Good evening, fellow gamers, worldly citizens. For far too long has the strategery of this nation led to the working man to suffrage. Heck, don't mess with Texas. Anyway, the system is catered to those at the top and left a whole lot of nothing for those at the bottoms.
That's right.
Access to essential services as the Counter-Strike 2 beta shouldn't only be for the famed, the privileged, those with the blue check mark, and those that are handsomely wealthy. It should be a human right, and a right is one that is afforded to all. As president, I will guarantee CS2 access one and for all.
I will personally ensure the funding of a global competitive matchmaking ladder on 256 sub-tick servers worldwide. And trust me, the world is wide. I know, I've seen the whole thing. It's a tremendous place, tremendous, and they want this. They all want this.
So we cannot make these types of guarantees.
It's kind of like how we still print money, but no one seems to stop us doing that. No working man or woman should have to game on 56 ping, not in deathmatch, not in surf servers, not even in the fields of danger zone, should latency become that decider. I will personally lay the wire from Portland to Philadelphia to ensure every man or woman in this nation can play on a clean kitchen table connection. End of quote, repeat the line. Can play on a clean, stable connection.
And by God, any griefing, spin-botting, wall hacking, or aim-botting player out there, I say this, I will personally find you, and I will eliminate you. And trust me, because I know me, okay?
The president needs a lie down. Conference postponed until further notice.
What's up guys, Floppy here with my best friend Hobbit. Today we're going to be looking at some food from the United States. Alright, we got some Cheez-Its. What do you think a Cheez-It tastes like? Like cheese, right?
Maybe.
Try it.
Okay, let's try it. I don't feel the cheese. Really.
Really?
Mm-mm. You're feeling it? I mean the cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I taste it.
I mean it's fine, but no, it's not fine.
Cosmic brownies with chocolate chip candy.
This time looks good, but sounds scary.
No, this is not something I'd snack on, but it's okay.
That's really...
Yeah. It's better than cheese.
For me it's good.
Yeah.
That's really good.
So maybe like a 6? Yeah, I'm alright.
Okay, 7.5.
Have you ever had ding dongs?
No, never.
They have like this white cream filling on the inside.
Yeah?
Tastes great. Yeah, this is a ding dong.
I can eat it. Maybe every day, maybe. It's really good.
Yeah, I give this like a 6.
I'm gonna eat more.
that one's an 8.
This one is the best right now.
Oatmeal cream pies.
I'm still eating.
Still eating the ding dong.
Yeah, I'm not ready for this. How it looks like for you?
That just looks like a cookie to me. I don't know. Just another cookie.
I don't know.
I don't like the inside.
I just don't like...
Or the outside. I don't like those.
Sunflower seeds.
You have to crack it open.
Yeah.
Dill pickle flavor.
Is it salted?
Oh yeah, there's a shit ton of salt. Jesus. Do you crack these open or?
With cheese. I feel some cucumbers. Why?
I give it like a 2. It's annoying to eat.
2?
Yeah, it's just annoying.
4.
There you go.
Yeah. Try this.
Yeah.
I tried.
Yeah, Nutter Butters.
Yep.
Yeah, these are good.
I like the pasta, or how you are saying, in the middle. Like peanuts.
I give it like an 8.
8.5. And what is this? It looks...
That is a Pop-Tart.
Oof. Oh my god, it's too sweet. I'm already
It's not
feeling
too bad. It's actually not
Yeah?
too bad, yeah. This is frosted strawberry.
I'm trying to imagine if it's toasted. Interesting.
Yeah, that's good. How it is now, I give it like a 7, and when it's toasted, like a 8.5.
7.5. I'm always
Always
adding
helping me,
half.
man.
I've been in Hershey's fabric, chocolate fabric, right? The
Oh,
chocolate.
like a chocolate factory.
Factory,
Yeah,
factory, yeah, factory.
You don't like it.
I'm feeling some cheese.
You're feeling cheese?
Yes, why?
In your Hershey's
I
Nuggets.
think because of previous...
That's a bad batch. I don't know about that. I rate it like a 7.
My 6. Oh my god.
Yeah, beef jerky. Yeah, this shit's good.
I'm feeling it. It's good.
Yeah, I give it a 10. I love beef jerky.
10?
Yeah.
You're gonna
it's
put
good.
10?
I'll put a 10 on beef
It's
jerky.
a lot.
Yeah.
9.5.
Cheetos extra flamin' hot crunchy.
How is it?
Holy shit. This is spicy, I remember. You got it.
I like it.
I give
But
it an
spicy. 8?
Yeah.
Okay. Same. Oof.
The aftertaste.
Yeah, oof.
Yeah, really
I need to stop. Oof, looks scary.
This looks a bit scary.
I'm still burning.
Yeah, no, my mouth's on fire right now from the Cheetos, dude. Going through hell right now. Here we go.
It's hard to feel the taste if you.
Yeah, after eating Cheetos, yeah.
I'm gonna put 6.
Yeah, I'll say 6 as well. It's not something I usually snack on, so. Alright, well thanks for watching, guys. Here with my friend Hobbit, trying out some United States food. Man, ending out with Takis and Cheetos was interesting. Thank you for watching.
For me, I guess I'm a bit older, so I've been through a decent amount. But yeah, I think this is pretty crazy just to have, because I started playing competitive CS when I was like 20. Just finishing university and starting gaming as a profession was pretty crazy. So being able to do this and live the last 8 years like it, was, yeah, been amazing.
It's gonna be my third Counter-Strike version that I'm gonna play, but yeah, I mean, I don't regret probably any hour that I spent with this game. I enjoyed every second there, so yeah. I'm looking forward what future can bring with the new CS. I would say winning ESL Pro League in Odense, that would be, yeah, I think one of the brightest moments.
For me, I would say between IEM Cologne and IEM Rio, just making the playoffs there, because both were quite unlikely scenarios, and it was quite a big surprise when it happened. And yeah, it was just great experience overall, just from the crowd and just everything. Just life became beautiful in those moments. Definitely, to start off, would be coming over to EU when it was during COVID, when everything was locked down. So that was probably the lowest period of my life, even though I got a new contract and new crazy team and all that kind of stuff. And the other one would have to be the Paris major. And I think, yeah, that was the biggest disappointment so far of my career, so yeah.
When I joined MOUZ, there was like always LAN tournaments, and suddenly, like for almost a year, like we would just play online tournaments. Since I was like 14, 15, I basically played LANs already, so it was honestly hard to get used to just sitting at home and yeah, just going through this stereotype every day, you know, every day felt the same, like in a jail almost. So yeah, I mean, that was pretty rough.
I don't really have any regrets, I would say. I came from 1.6 and I played at a top level in the end there. And then I didn't play for the first few years due to education. I was like getting old in esports back then. I was like 22. You couldn't really earn a lot of money in CS. But when I came back to play in 2015-16, suddenly it was a profession and you could go all in. And when looking back, all of my choices were logical. It was logical to leave CS. It was logical to also come back. So now I'm just happy to be here when CS2 comes out, because I felt like I got behind a lot in CSGO because I wasn't there from the start. The biggest highlight of my career would probably be 6 months we had in 2022 with ENCE. How we developed from not even being a top 30 team when I joined to hitting number 2 in the world ranking and going to multiple finals, top 4 at the major. We won the Blast Showdown online. We obviously didn't get any of the big trophies, which is in a way a regret, but it was where I, for the first time in my career, was part of an actual tier 1 team where most of the other teams feared playing us. I think the toughest moments in my career was probably, there was 2 periods. There was one in Optic. Actually, there's probably been 3. After Optic, then the whole heroic FPX situation. And then lastly, Contact, which was a thing that really didn't go well. And I thought potentially that there might not be more of us after that Contact team because it was a really, really bad project. But luckily, there was a lot, and there was a way back in and a way to rewrite the story instead of being an in-game leader who failed his last project in Contact, so I'm happy about that. I think one of the biggest learning experiences I had was that before I would have like a week or 2 where I would be almost depressed when we were doing bad at a tournament, but I think I've been very good at like getting right back on it the next day now, instead of like wasting time with regrets and all of this stuff, trying to improve what you can for the next tournament. I think that's been one of my biggest learning experiences in ENCE. I think I have done a great job in ENCE, and I think it is not only me. I think Saw is also good, and I think also the ENCE management for trusting me and Saw with a lot of decisions. I think there's a lot of things that went the right way to be able to build this project from what it was at the start of 2021.
I think they might twist something. Like their form has not been great. They're still a young team, right? So
yeah, I think
only Dexter is like the old guy in there.
Yeah, I mean, you got Frozen, who's the most experienced player, and he's one of the younger ones as well. But
I don't know. I think it's really hard. Maybe a twist. Maybe a new RGL. I don't know. Yeah. Because I think they have the raw aim. Like they're really strong.
Yeah.
As a team, they grow up really fast, and they already showed us good results, especially on Major in Rio. I just have a feel that they need some freshness.
But right now there's some cohesion that they are lacking, because I think all 5 of them can also, they are good, but all 5 can also become better.
Too easy, because I think they can find like better players. So.
Ooh, I think they're sticking.
Yeah, stick.
I think they stick.
Yeah, it's hard to say what. It's kind of weird with ENCE. I think they're pretty inconsistent, right?
Yeah, they have like high highs,
yeah,
low lows.
Sounds like us.
Just like Fnatic.
Yeah, I'd say stick.
Yeah.
I think like give Nertz a bit more time. I think he's played well, so.
I go stick.
Yeah, I go stick as well.
Yeah.
I don't see a reason why they should change.
No, I'm not sure if there's any like available upgrades that's necessarily much better, and they didn't play that long with the Nerds yet, so yeah, they can keep going.
It's for sure one of the scariest team right now. A lot of firepower, Snappy SIGL doing really great, helping to shine new players. Right now, they have everything.
They just only had Nerds for like, what, 6 months or maybe even less than that. I think they've been playing great. They have a good system around them, getting consistent results, what they're trying to achieve. So yeah, for me it's Stick.
We're gonna be watching the Counter-Strike 2 Innovations video that ESL made and hit play over.
Okay.
Saving.
The classic James time.
We've heard a lot about that the past few years, so we're introducing long-anticipated player bounties. If you stay alive in multiple rounds without winning, you'll have an additional bonus bounty on your head once you go down.
Wait, it means that enemies will get more money when you die, or...?
That's not gonna be good.
That's not gonna work.
I think it can be a good idea because, for example, a lot of OPers is saving a lot, you know, and I think it could change the meta a little bit.
Honestly, when I was watching this, I honestly thought this was actually real.
Yeah, same.
When I saw bounty, I'm like, man, this makes sense.
I think this would be cool to have. Kill the people that save all the time, you know?
Yeah, like there'll be $0 on my head because I'm dead every round.
Yeah, same.
But James.
Mine is like 50 maybe. I think Robin is like 4,000.
One small but important change we want to highlight are our upgrades to the Zeus. We're giving it a power surge to make players consider it a serious investment.
Wait, what?
Jeez! That's a good feature, yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
So basically smokes are completely useless. You can nade them or you can Zeus inside them.
It's way too ridiculous.
With agent skins introduced, players found new ways to blend in with the environment. We're taking that one step further. Nanotech coding, available in the equipment section of the buy menu, will allow players to blend in with their environment after staying static for an extended period of time.
I'll just quit. I'll just quit CS. When any of this happens, I'll just quit.
This would be amazing to have, to be honest.
Imagine Caserado doing this.
Yeah, Caserado.
He will only play this position.
This can never happen.
No, this is not good. So I would say this is really bad. They cannot do this.
This is some Timo style.
But it must cost like 10k. In this case, it makes sense, but in other way, not really cool, let's say.
As we move forward to CS2, we're looking to redefine movement. With games growing lengthier over time, we're reducing both round time and rotation time.
This is amazing. I wish I had a car when I played, man. Entering with a car.
RPK would be insane, no? The tank incoming.
Russian P in a car.
If we will have something like this in Showmatch, it will be really cool, I will say.
So, what's next for CS2? Well, as you can see, we don't know either. Look out for a few surprises.
I mean, some of the changes not too bad, if it was actually true. Like, I actually think like having different maps based on what season it is in the real world, that's actually pretty nice.
I think they're all horrible ideas. Actually, when I saw this video, I was really considering like quitting CS. The only thing I would say that maybe has some merit is the bounty system. But everything else, if any of that got implemented into the game, I think a lot of people would quit.
The editor of this video, if personally I get to know him, I would give him tons of money. And I'll get my sister to marry him or something. Like, this is insanely good, man.
Great setup, guys. Looks awesome.
We're in the process of a rebuild. I'm sure you'd understand.
Impressive performance on Tuesday. What was more impressive, however, was the inconspicuous trail you left behind. Few people can't help yourselves, can you? Virtual?
47 kills, 23 deaths. Or should I say, 4, 7, 23. They're ahead of schedule, aren't they?
Guys, what are you talking about?
Enough of the bullshit. 4th of July, 2023. The CS2 release date.
Jesus Christ.
Snappy calls for a boost. Where are you?
On the bottom.
Right. You're gonna be a bottom your whole career?
Not really.
Well, you see, that's where my friend comes in. Maybe you tell us what you guys know. Maybe my friend, he talks to Marco. Maybe next time, randomly, you find yourself on top of that boost. Maybe you get yourself a couple of extra drops. Maybe you become the star. So, what's it gonna be? Elia, good to see you, man. You're more comfortable. Can I get you something? Glass of warm milk? Little Kool-Aid?
Now, Ilya. What's this?
Your those talks after the major final.
What did you say?
Then you say I'll need you to get a couple of custom cams.
I had a colleague run an in-depth statistical analysis of your hours post-major. Your hours are down. You're playing the developer build, and I fucking know it! Tell me what you know!
Fine, fine, I admit it. I've been playing. WoW Classic, Hardcore mode, the memories, the nostalgia.
Nostalgia? You weren't even fucking born when WoW was released! Next! Quite the expert when it comes to the workings of the Source engine, aren't you?
Suspiciously so.
I was thinking, finding an Xbox smoke 2 days after CL_Showpause is removed from the game, using 6 decimal places on a mouse sensitivity console command. Now, I think there's 2 types of people that can do something like that.
Someone with a special connection with Valve? Or a dev themselves?
So, which one are you?
I heard about your little whatever this is. And it got me thinking, wasn't it you two who were flown out to Seattle by Valve? Wasn't it you two who then kept quiet for months without a peep? Wasn't it you two who were wined and dined by Gaben himself? Gold-coated steaks and champagne, toast all around. So boys, when's it coming out?
Intel Extreme Masters Dallas is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and Monster Energy.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. ENCE is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ENCE.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win out.
And it's all done. And Trollocs win it.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's MOUZ!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
It's the final day of the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas, and yesterday was wild from start to finish. MOUZ Sports managed to take down Heroic, that Vertigo pick coming in and coming through for them in a big way, and Heroic once again falling when it gets to the playoffs. Then we see FaZe and ENCE. Now FaZe, they kept fighting as best they could, previously losing 2 series to ENCE, and here on the stage we expected to be better. Well, the game might have just been the best game we've had so far this year, but oh my, ENCE destroyed them in the end, rolled on through and booked their spot in the grand final. But before we get to our grand final, guess what we got for you? A very special show match. USA taking on Team Universe, and for USA, JDM, Skadoodle, Nitro back on the stage again, Stunner leading the charge for them all. And then some people on Team Universe that no one in the crowd is going to care about.
Oh yes, James, this is a match we have all been waiting for. Team Universe versus Team USA in the first ever official CS2 World Championship. Maui, somebody today will be lifting that beautiful belt up there on stage. I know you got some bias. Hope you're not going to be bringing it up on the desk. We've got some serious analysis to get to, man.
Yeah, obviously, I'm going to be completely unbiased. I'm not going to let my patriotism, my heritage get to my analysis. But America's winning this all day.
Hell no. Oh, come on. Hell no. Listen, this is the main card. This is the most important game today, of course. This show match. I am so ready. Oh, here we are. A little flag coming over. That's for you, Maui. Here, there you go.
Oh, another.
There you go.
You got 2.
Hey!
Let's go.
Where's my universe flag?
Yeah, what even is a universe flag? You are a citizen of the universe, I guess. Maybe
What are you doing? Are you doing
yeah.
like the anyway I started blasting as I was happening with the flags?
No, not quite.
Maui, you've actually been trying to influence the crowd. Not that they need any influencing down here, but Big Influencer Man has been handing out some flags in the crowd.
You've been doing that?
I think we got some people up in the front that got a few if we can show them, actually. Yeah, they've been killing
can they
it.
hear us? Hey, there
Great
we go.
audience. Thanks for showing up for the show match,
boy.
everybody. You're the best. That's what I like to see. Can we get a USA chant going out here? USA! USA! USA!
This crowd's
My
something
people!
special.
My people!
He's already influencing the crowd.
I love all of you! My people!
Should we bring up the roster for Team USA? I love that we're just gassing them up without actually knowing who is playing.
That'd be a great idea.
Very American.
That'd be a great idea.
Well, we've got a list for you. It's Breeze, Nitro, Skadoodle, Grim, and of course JDM to be rounding things off. I was actually walking over to the venue, had my headphones in, and it said, "Do you want to connect to JDM's speaker?" And I was like, "Hell yeah, I do!" So I gave him some tunes to kind of hype him up this morning. Maybe that's helped him. I don't know.
I know that JDM's actually switched up his sitting position, which is crazy.
No way.
The old lounger, yeah, no, he started sitting straight up. He's saying a book or a page out of Alicia's book, but oh man, getting to see Skadoodle, the American sniper, back in action, major winning player at that. He did so much for us, Freya. He did so much for us, Maniac.
It took a long time to replace him, right? It took a long time to find his successor. Have you guys found his successor yet? Is there anybody in the shoes of Cat?
We got any OC fans here? OC fans, where are you at? That's what I like to hear, yeah. But, I mean, obviously, OC doesn't quite have the pedigree yet. That's why we still hold on to the glory days, the last vestiges of greatness in that Cloud9 roster. Boy, it was a great time.
I mean, nostalgia is kind of the theme, right? When you have Skadoodle in that team, you have JDM, Breeze as well. I know he's still playing, but let's just say maybe the golden years have passed. Maybe today he has a resurgence of form for this incredible show match. Who knows?
Rolling it back.
Rolling it back all the way.
His actual last ride now. This is actually going to be the last time we see Nitro up on stage. And it's in CS2. At least we get to see him playing a bit of CS2 before he heads on over to retirement.
Nitro is the Paul Walker of Counter-Strike. He has been fantastic. He was defining that series, that whole genre. He has been with them for so long. To see him play on a stage one more time, I hope he goes on to have a fruitful and successful career with whatever he chooses to move into next. But at the end of the day, it's good. It's going to bring a tear to my eyes.
Still very much alive.
Yeah.
Very much alive.
He's not dead. I just want to put that out there.
Just very much alive.
I'm very excited to see if he comes out with his Captain America jersey on. You know, is he going to channel a superhero today? That would be fun.
Well, hold on. If we're going down that path, if he's Captain America, I'm trying to find like,
who are the
do we
other
have like
superheroes?
Iron Man in there?
Yeah.
We have like the Hulk or something. Who could be the Hulk? I don't think there is really potentially.
Grim's pretty scary.
Sempis would be the Hulk? Sempis would be the Hulk.
I thought you meant on this team. We're not
Yeah,
making
I was
another
talking about
team.
the team.
There ain't no Hulk. Ain't no Hulk. But,
I mean, maybe...
Skadoodle's Hawkeye, though. That's for sure.
Hawkeye, see it? Yeah, that's a pretty good shout.
Who would Breeze be? Which superhero are we giving a Breeze?
The Thing.
The Thing?
Yeah, the Thing.
Sure.
Just like,
yeah.
you know. Human Torch, actually. Human Torch wouldn't be bad because he's just flame on and then he's just headshotting everybody.
What about Grim? Where's Grim standing?
Also the Human Torch.
Grim would be like the Hulk.
Why are you putting me on the spot like this? Come on. The MCU is like so vast and big, and I'm like,
that's very true. Love a bit of Marvel Universe. Me, JDM could be, I don't know.
he's Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Because he sat up.
works.
He sat up, and now he's just flinging webs everywhere.
Now he's got good
I don't
posture.
know. He also just is ripped. He's just jacked now.
True.
JDM's just flexing all the time on Instagram. It's insane.
Team Universe, not that anybody in this arena cares about them, but this is the team they're going to be going up against. Sonic, Naf, Smooya, Freiberg, and Alistair. That's a pretty eclectic mix of people, but, you know, different generations of Counter-Strike converging. We love to see it. It's a dream team we all wanted to represent us, Matthew.
I feel like we've been doing like recruitment in like retirement homes, and we're trying to find players like, listen, would you like to play one more time? Please come on and help us. And we've been also stealing players away from their scenes. Naf now joining Team Universe. I don't know how this is going to play out with him.
He's USA's brain, right? You know, the brain of the USA, if that's what we're going to call Canada.
The fact that Naf is on Team Universe means that we can't lose. North America can't lose in this match. It's an insurance policy.
It's true.
Yeah.
If you're going with Team North America rather than Team USA.
There always has to be a level of cope when you're a North American fan, and that's what we have here. Built in the fact that Naf's there, like, I mean, you know, Liquid wins at the end of the day some way.
You know what? Us on Team Universe, we like a bit of diversity, don't we, Matthew? Because we've got a hell of a lot of continents actually gracing the stage for the entirety of the universe, the weight of the universe on their shoulders. We've got an Australian in the mix as well.
The entire universe. How crazy is that as a concept? Like America against the universe. Not that America is not part of the universe, of course. Against the whole, but for some reason.
No, they're just separated now.
It's America versus the universe.
The rest of the world. Yeah, we have the walk-ins over here. Of course, we see.
damn.
Oh man, like JDM is rocking that haircut as well. Ooh, I wish I could do this. It's just long behind you.
Team America's so handsome. God damn.
Should we address the coaches at some point, or is that for later? Like Trace?
No, let's do that. So I've got a bit of a bone to pick with our representative of Team Universe, being Yanko. I mean, he bothered to show up to the walk-ins, but he wasn't behind the team, hyping them up when they were warming up on stage. He wasn't in the practice room earlier. He was with us in the green room. So I don't think he's taken us that seriously, Matthew.
Well, I think they're taking it very seriously. In fact, I'm pretty certain that friendships have been ruined already in this show match. No, Trace and Yanko go way back in the years, but I've seen tension build up between the two. We've seen kind of jabs going around all this week. If you guys watch at home, I think the segments at the desk have been complicated because of this rivalry.
We've had to separate them, right?
we've had to at some point security came in as well in the green room. There was a whole kerfuffle, words were exchanged, and some people said things they would regret later. It's
like
been complicated, no?
It was like Katie and Glaive at breakfast.
Yeah, we had like whole security coming over trying to separate them, and I was trying to help them. I was like, guys, you're friends, you know. It's more than, and then they just wouldn't hear it. For them, it's like the Super Bowl, like the Super Bowl.
This is the Super Bowl. Yeah, she was not like
Trace literally said he was never going to work again with Yanko if Yanko wins. So I don't know. I think they're exaggerating, but it is how it is. This is a very serious show match.
Trace wants to be representing the USA one more time, man, and I don't blame him. He's been taking this very seriously. He's been hyping up the boys, been getting them their breakfast, you know, their coffee orders. He's been a slave for them.
Stun has been on Skybox, Gnosis, whatever. He's been grinding the demos. He's looking up all the new meta strategies on CS2, given that it's played on CS2. So he's trying to make sure, he's like Monacy in the server, you know, he's going all in, trying to learn how do you use those volumetric smokes, how do you get the most out of them, when should you nade a smoke so that you can get actually the most value seeing through it. Trace has been grinding the demos, man. It's crazy.
I've never seen such preparation from Trace. In fact, his whole life, professional life, he's never worked more than for this show match. It's incredible. All the preps.
Everything is leading up to this because it is the first ever. I mean, it's a world championship, but I guess it's also a universal championship if Team Universe.
Just throw it in all. Universe, multiple universe, you know,
the multiverse.
String theories and all of that. Mobius ring, all of it. It's like the whole shebang.
Are you excited to see Freiberg back on the server as well?
Yeah, I mean, so that's my generation once again.
Yeah,
It's kind of cool, you know, throwback to 2013, 2014, 2015. And now we're playing on CS2 as well. I wonder how he can rock that out.
I mean, I know somebody that's been playing a hell of a lot of CS2. That's Smooya. Are you scared for Team USA to have to go up against the big bad Brit?
No. That rat? That rat? No way. What? Not scared of Smooya. I've never been scared of Smooya. The scariest Smooya ever looked was when he was on Chaos playing for a North American organization, though. And so that's actually the one frightening thing. When he was playing in North America, he did power up. So maybe there's something to that. Maybe he's got a little bit of American in him. Actually, that's going to be the cope, too. If Team USA wins, then we got a Chaos player that's winning on top.
And you've also got Sonic, who was standing in for complexity.
They cannot lose. They cannot lose.
Exactly.
That's the trick.
The
That's
US
the trick.
connections.
Any way this happens, there's going to be a way to frame the story that, you know what, at the end of the day, the US won. It's great.
As always.
North America will always win.
I know. It's just how it works, you know. Like
I was claiming claiming Cadian as a North American at this event just because he played for Rogue at one point, you know?
Yeah.
I was trying to, I'm never losing. We don't lose.
No,
we just change the story so we win.
Way. The narrative fits
the goalpost
you,
just
man.
shifting.
History is written by the winners, and we always write that history.
I'm wondering, you know, I'm pondering hard. What map are we going to be playing, you know?
There's one
we
map.
We know it's CS2. Just ruin it, Maui. Just ruin the bit.
Please, can we have another one?
We've had 15 minutes of, you know, hard-fought thinking. They've been putting the plans together up on stage. They've been theory crafting the veto. It will be Dust 2. We love that.
Man, do I have enough of Dust 2. please, just Valve, just drop a map right now. Just take it by surprise, you know? Update in 2 minutes, boom, new map coming over.
Which map would you like to see next? Like, which map are you... I think Overpass for me. Yeah.
Overpass,
100%.
Nice. Nuke, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, Mirage has been relatively stale for a while. I wouldn't be against a little bit of a rework. Like, get fancy with it. I would like that, honestly.
Yeah.
Just give me something else. Like, give me something else in Dust 2. Like, I already didn't really like the map too much at the time, and now we've been seeing that only. Like, god damn.
Yeah.
Dust 2 all the time.
I'd like to see a rework, rather, of Mirage. I don't know why people be hating on Mirage. I love it.
I do be hating.
No, Mirage is goated.
Such a goated map.
Mirage is the best map of all time. I'm serious. It really is.
right here.
Yeah, no, it's been fantastic.
Sources,
but the thing
bro.
is, like Overpass is kind of where people say, you know, Valorant child game, CS:GO scary game, because Overpass is kind of scary looking. You know, I would love for it to get brightened up.
What
a
do you
little bit.
mean? It's like a park.
Dude,
it's like a park. You can have like a restaurant up there. There's a party. There's balloons.
There's like a club which are like 2 black doors where it's just pumping rave music
That's
out of
my
that.
kind of club.
There's also that underpass or the connector area where it's just dark and scary. Like that's not. I'm not trying to go down that late at night.
Yeah, fair enough.
No way.
There are different words colliding in that, like a kid's place, but also like a club and bathrooms where you can hang around in. Yeah, I don't really know what's the theme. I think people maybe were just on LSD or something. I don't know. Having fun, you know? What the hell is going on?
If my like girlfriend or daughter at one point was like, I'm gonna go down this scary connector on Overpass, I'd be like, no, go take the long way. You're not going through that. Like
rotate long.
Yeah,
rotate, which is exactly parenting 101.
I wouldn't even go with them.
Rotate.
I'd be like, no, we're not doing that. You know, it's just
buy a kit, rotate.
Okay, which map would you like to see added in CS2? You know, if you could have one wish out of our competitive map pool to be changing heading into what might hopefully be the new season. Okay, let's take a brief break. What was going on there? Why would they
I didn't.
Just American spirit.
It's 11 a.m.
Hey, Mike, how's it going, Mike?
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's go. Yo, shouts out Darth Mike. Who here likes Darth Mike?
That's pretty good.
USA!
He's got your back, Maui. He's carrying on the chance for you.
I'm going to have to call easy because the integrity of that crowd is a problem. What the hell is going on?
Which map you want it?
If we could add any map, Freya, I'd actually go. Give me Contra. Give me Contra.
Okay,
give me Contra in CS2. Yeah, I want to see if that can actually play. Like the thing with Contra is anytime it comes into when it came to CS:GO, it actually just didn't play that well. It didn't play as well as it did in Source. But I think CS2, you know, maybe with some of the new mechanics, anything like that, it could be a pretty interesting one. So yeah, give me Contra.
I take Cobblestone. I'd miss Cobble. Not just so that Dragon Lord drops. That's not the reason. I just love Cobble.
Cobblestone is fine. That's fire. Tuscan as well. I think like Tuscan is in the work. It's out there. It's getting ready. It must drop at some point.
It needs to open up the skyboxes.
Yeah, they can do that. They can do that. I'm fine. I've been against skyboxes my whole life.
Should we bring Cash back? I don't know. Should we?
Whatever. Yeah.
Ancient is the new Cash.
Yeah, true.
It's kind of like
it was too green for my liking, you know.
It could use a facelift, that's for sure.
Yeah, another one. Should we do some predictions?
Yes,
predictions.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Oh my God.
Yes.
All right.
Maui, tell me.
I mean, if there's one thing we know how to do in America, it's how to win on home soil. We have never lost an NFL championship. We've never lost an NBA championship. Actually, Toronto did beat us one time. So that's
North American, whatever.
But usually we're winning when it comes to the NFL. We've never lost a Super Bowl, and this is our Super Bowl, Freya. So America's going to defend home soil. Woo!
I don't even think we need to make our preds match you. I think what we need to do is get that damn belt out on the stage.
And that is exactly what we're about to do. Dallas, how are we feeling? Now for a show match of this level, for one that is so special that these guys want, we had to make the ultimate trophy. So please, make some noise for the ESL Commissioner.
Smurfs, go yourself.
To all the 817 imposters using my name on Faceit, go yourself.
Players who throw games, go yourself. To all your grievers, go yourself.
This is for all the low sense out there. Just yourself.
To everybody I know, go yourself.
I already paid to be boosted. I deserve level 10. Go yourself.
Go yourself.
Go yourself.
Go yourself.
Go yourself.
Go and verify yourself for free today. In 4 easy steps, you can join us in building a more trusted community, one verification at a time. What did you think they were saying?
Go yourself.
Wait, you're saying verify?
Yeah, man, we're trying to make people go verify themselves.
Oh.
Sitting on 25 racks. Just got started, no, we ain't done yet. But a new crib, that's a goddamn flex. Sign that check. Told them last year that I've been up next. Can't take calls, but I send that text from way downtown, but it's shit still wet. Yeah, that's a guarantee. King of the city, man, ain't knowing that it's me. Ain't damn near still doing it with ease, cause it ain't that hard when I'm talking about me. Me and my funds. Told them I get what I want. I need my money up front. I do not do this for fun. So I've been here my whole life. I ain't seen them here once. Told them I ain't playing, they don't wanna get hurt, dog. It's about time I just show them how it works. I seen them in the shit, but now they all worse off. I ain't in a race if I ain't coming first, dog. Till them step back if they ain't in the game now. It was moving slow, so I had to find a pace now. All they trying to talk, not the time or the place now. Coming for the pot, and I got a pocket ace now. Ooh. Can't make a promise, but I do my best. 25 sitting on 25 racks. Just got started, no, we ain't done yet. But a new crib, that's a goddamn flex. Sign that check. Told them last year that I've been up next. Can't take calls, but I send that text from way downtown, but the shit's still wet.
Championship Sunday at the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas, and we are ready to get our games underway. It is time to open the show with the United States Air Force.
Seen the news?
Yep. Showmatch death duty. What a thrill.
I didn't work 15 years plus in this industry. To watch a bunch of washed up, loser, has-been-ass pros.
Tell me about it. Ah, yes, indeed, Trace. We're here on Grand Final Day, Championship Sunday. But first, a little bit of a warm-up with a show match.
This is the last straw, Yanko. Do you have my back, bro?
You know me, brother. Same team, same fight. They can't just be...
Oh.
Oh. Well, what? I mean...
Still just a show match, right? Yanko, it's just a show match.
Yeah, Trace. Just a show match.
Give me everything that you have on him.
I need to know who's playing for his team.
I want to know about his time in phase.
What staff he's bringing in.
I want you to find out what hotel he's staying at.
What they're going to be eating for breakfast.
And then get me a bunch of kids over there.
No, I don't care about Stana, man. He's a fucking gold Nova.
I need them with bottle rockets. I need Roman candles. I need a couple cherry bombs and Whistler Dazzlers.
Don't put me on the Sammys on Saturday, okay?
Oh, we're in the same hotel.
I'm gonna need that whole entire day just to prepare.
They're not for hitting the window. No, 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 no. They're gonna be inside the room.
Inside?
That's right.
Okay.
Thank you.
The rivalry is here. Two friends that have become enemies over this game, fighting for this trophy, trying to find some success. Now I know which side this crowd's going for, but have we got any Team Universe fans in here? Ooh. Mainly boos, I was to expect that. Universal appeal, universal skill set. This team has Supersonic, Nasty Ass Naf, the King of Banana Freiberg, the Shoey Machine Alistair, the Kingsman himself Smooya, and the most successful analyst and coach, Yanko. Make some noise for Team Universe!
Team Universe ready to be entering the arena. Machu, they don't give a damn about these boos. They've got their eyes set on that belt.
They're gonna turn this arena into a library. That's what's gonna happen. It is gonna hurt when Naf, a homeboy, actually puts their hopes and dreams into the ground.
And their opponent, your favorite, Team USA. The hometown heroes and the American Dream Team. The laid-back lounger JDM, Breeze the hard ass, the Grim Reaper himself, the American Sniper Skadoodle, Captain America Nitro, and the People's Champion Stunner. Dallas, this is your team. Make them feel welcome. It's Team USA!
Team USA ready to take down the Universe Maui. They are led to the charge by Captain America himself, and they've got the whole crowd right behind them.
Oh yeah, we got the crowd, but we're also pumped full of high fructose corn syrup, a two-party system. We got the Bill of Rights, we got the Constitution, and we've got an undying patriotism. It's the good guys. It's Team USA.
Maui Snake, can I get a yeehaw?
Yeehaw!
Well, I think what we got to do is start talking to some of these players on here. Yanko, you got the whole crowd against you, but you're not scared of that, surely?
Dude, what crowd? It's like, is this how you guys support your country? Not to talk about, like, your education is so bad. You actually don't, you are part of the universe, you get that? Like, I don't know, I expected more people here, James, to be honest. Like, this is really, like, there's no crowd. We're not gonna hear shit, like, I don't know.
So no one's going to be thrown off their game.
Oh, thrown off what game we're playing? I was expecting them to roll out Jason Lake himself to play. Like, who are these guys? Like, they're not even playing any games. Like, I don't know what they're doing with their lives. Like, JDM became a shaman or some shit. Like, this is ridiculous.
And you and your relationship with Stunner, you used to be such good friends, but I've been hearing all this bad stuff going down.
What, with Trace? Hey, man, listen. Trace is my brother, but not today, you know. He decided to talk some shit. He decided to stir some shit up in Serbia, so I had to get my ass all the way here to the US and kick his ass on his home turf in his backyard.
And that's it? You even gave him a home field advantage. You're that confident?
Yeah, absolutely. But what home field advantage? There's guys here high-fiving us like, what? We are your enemy. What is this? Like, these people are way too nice.
Well, Janko, get your team ready. I'm going to go over to the other side. Stunner's got all the attitude. How you doing, Stunner? This crowd loves you, though.
Yeah, they love me, but it ain't about me today. It's about USA. Ain't that right, baby?
Now, you love this crowd. These guys love this crowd. But Janko didn't have some kind words. He's saying, where's the crowd at? What happened?
You know, I want to tell something right now to Janko. I want to thank him right now in this very moment. Because from the moment he said we were coming to the state of Texas, the great state of Texas, he lit me up inside. He got me going. And I thought, you know what? Fuck that guy.
And then he was saying the education system and the players you brought on not good enough here, Stunner. You picked these with pride.
Look, I can read. I can't say the same about Janko or his teammates, but Smoogia is still going to be squealing at the end of this, so.
And what can we expect from this game? How much time and effort and preparation have you put in? What extra details have you done?
You know, we did about a 3-week boot camp over in, I couldn't even remember the country's name, but it was a pretty good time nonetheless. My guys are hyped up, ready to go. You see Grim, he's been smiling. Smile, Grim? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we're ready.
They're ready. But guys, are you ready? All right, these guys can take their seats. It's time for us to get this show match underway. Guys, where's the USA chants? Where's the hype? There we go. Back your people, back your boys. It's time for us to get into the game. Machinery done. Bad Churchill, where you at?
Oh, I'm right here. Thank you so very much. Machini Dunn here, joined by Bad Churchill. Looking forward to the show match. What do you say, Churchill?
Yeah, what a day for this massive occasion. The first and maybe ever only Counter-Strike 2 World Championship, and having Team USA ready to represent the world going up against the universe. This is going to be a tight affair here. You've got absolute legends of the game showing up today, showing their best. You've got Freiberg in the mix. We will not be saying his name enough.
You know, they used to call him the king of the banana.
Once upon a time, having to go back a couple of years here, but today this is what it's all about.
Captain, of course, Nitro.
This is JDM right down there. He's going to be lounging on him. Here they've been training. You got Trace on the Saranthas ready to give him the Alabama Slammer.
I heard he's adjusted his seating posture now. He no longer reclines in the same manner.
Well, that's something you have to keep an eye out for here. Maybe a bit of a secret strategy. Trace on the Saranthas has been keeping up his sleeve. We should be getting ready to get this game underway ASAP.
Are there any naffers in the arena? You're cheering for the wrong side. Idiots.
Corey,
Sorry, I lost myself for a second. Counter-Strike, that's my favorite game. What's yours?
Oh dear. Well, CS2, if we're going to be honest with things.
There he is.
I think Janko's right. It's pretty quiet out there.
It's dead, bro.
Where is everybody? What's going on?
Nah, it's dead. I mean, it is 10 a.m.
It's Championship Sunday. Come on now. JDM, of course. This is his first time getting back on a mouse and keyboard in about 7 years. So we'll see a couple of technical difficulties here. No help with the teammates. He's gone straight for the league ops. And there's pills for that.
Counter-Strike 2.
Would you believe it, a classic TeamSpeak issue here today. The players having a hard time putting their mics in the right direction. Is push to talk? Is it auto detect? What are we talking about here?
Oh man, it's been a while. It's been a while since we had a full tech pause pre-show match.
Yeah, right. We've been going pretty smooth.
I know I said I'd do the voice for the whole thing.
No, but you can't.
I really
You can't.
No.
You could try.
I could try, but...
Wait till the Counter-Strike starts. It'll get easier.
It will get easier when it's...
We're just being sandbagged completely by this whole situation right now.
Wow, that is impressive. I mean, do you fill it up with air yourself, or is that, like, do you need a partner in crime for that kind of... I feel like it's a two-man operation.
You know,
yeah, is there like,
some form
I would
of
imagine there's a little generator on him. Wow.
Still questioning how they get inside.
Yeah, why does everyone go for the T side?
I don't know.
Guys, there's a CT costume
be the good
out there
guys.
too. Yeah, be the goodies. But yeah, Chad, I wanted to ask, because Maui did such a good one the last time.
Okay.
When this game starts.
All right.
When, you know, maybe that's tomorrow, maybe that's in an hour's time, but when? Would you give me a yeehaw? You haven't, it's been a whole week.
I feel like I'm going to go pitchy with it.
And I think that's part of it. Do you hear Maui's example? Like, it's a little bit of a voice break in there. It made me feel a little patriotic.
Okay, I can give it a go.
You would do that for me?
Yeah, I can give this one a go for everybody playing at home.
Oh, hold on.
Is this the moment?
I think it might be.
Yeehaw!
Alrighty then, folks, ladies and gentlemen.
Underway here with the pistol round. The first kills come through already. The flash out long, the revolver in the hands of the old legend, Freiberg, all the way from Sweden to rain pain, rain terrorist, Grimothy. He lights them up.
Grim job indeed. He's making this job look easy. Smooya. I can't do it. I can't do it.
The full commit down the turncoat. And peppering through the smokes, JDM, his first kill in years. That's a double. He's lounging on him.
Oh my goodness gracious me. Sonic's got nothing, JDM. He's been at it for years.
They bring him out of retirement for this, and the crowd, they love it.
And already, Team America. Oh, counting on JDM.
Looking a bit sweaty there, Astana. Looks like he's feeling the heat today.
These geeks have got smokes. And JDM and Scott. Feeling frisky, feeling aggressive. Sonic and Naf. Surging. Oh, it's Captain America, the pride of the nation. No, yes. Yes, indeed. Freiberg won, but it's all done.
Skadoodle, American sniper with the MP9. He's getting it done here. Alistair's on the side. What can he do? They're all around him, and the nade will do it. That's a 2-0 start for NA. Stats also will say this is the most rounds that America has won in the playoffs of IEM Dallas for this year. So things are looking good here. We're trending upwards. And it looks like there will be a bit of an eco scenario coming out from Team Universe. Not really finding their footing here in the early stages. Freiberg, we know that he's someone who likes to study the game quite deeply here. Let's see if he can call the boys into play as, oh, Grim through the molly, grabs two, under pressure. The nade is not too bad, but it's Freiberg. Freiberg to put two in the bin, the P250.
He hasn't lost it at all, and with Smooya's help, recovering rifles.
Oh, this is some next level observing here for the first CS2 World Championship. We've never had third-person cameras before that you're seeing in use here today. This is history being made.
And just like that, America 3 taking control and taking Team Universe down a peg.
Might be a timeout here for Yanko in the coaching saddle. Once upon a time, we know things in the phase, an MIPR jersey were never really his forte, but maybe Team Universe, maybe this is where he can become that coach that everybody had hoped.
Shout out to Smooya's terrible Source 2 stream, by the way.
Teaching everybody nothing.
Absolutely nothing. He had 200,000 viewers, and a man was just running around in Spawn with his console open.
He had a good time. But I'll tell you, us, the viewer, definitely didn't. Smooya.
Oh,
he's taken body of everybody here. He's infected the entire server. Smooya is everyone.
It was part of his contract. He wanted to be on screen the most. And so we're just fulfilling obligations here.
Slow around. Look at this. What are we playing here? Is this Cloud9 in the server? What's going on? VP didn't make it. Cloud9 got knocked out, and we're still at a minute on the clock. Are we here to play Counter-Strike, or what? This is not how it's done.
They're actually playing some Counter-Strike right now. Look at that. A lurk smoke. And a push. Oh! Inhuman reactions from Grim. But something happens.
The flank. The flank. It's going to be huge, JDM. This is sensational. Might have to take a bit of a audio listen-in at some point here, Machini Dun, after hear what's going on in either of these team camps.
Absolutely. Why don't we listen in to the current Team USA frontrunners right here, right now.
Yeah, you can up it, yeah. I can put complete things.
You can just pre-flash behind me.
Yeah, I'll
flash.
Flash first,
yeah.
Okay. Nothing suicide.
Flashing once. I have another one. Nothing long. Leaving.
Look, it could be a cat, guys. No one's fun.
Yeah,
one
careful
lower.
B.
He flashed from me mid. It's a lot lower. Vince.
Yeah.
Flash you.
Flashing.
I'm mid.
Flashed. Bang.
Oh shit, I'm mid.
One dead. Coming out.
Check Cutler.
I can flash mid for you.
Yeah, you're going B.
Towards me.
Window.
You have another
Flashing
one?
mid. 2-1. Go CC, Doug.
Two more outside B.
Got
my op.
B. B. Two. Last two.
They have an op. They have an op.
Crossed.
Both right side. Both right side.
I have a molly. I can molly big box.
I'm running tons. I'm running tons.
Yeah. Wait for Nick to go tons.
I'm molly back
side. Let me know when you're ready.
Gonna hold the smoke for you. Alright, you guys some tunnel one.
Tunnel.
A tunnel? One has an op too. He's hurt tunnel. I'm lurk smoking door.
Tunnels. Tunnels. I don't see the op. I can smoke tunnels.
Hopping Xbox and tunnel. One bullet, one bullet.
Oh me, oh my! Goodness gracious me!
Alistair, the Aussie from down under, bringing the thunder as Team Universe. They'll get their first round on the board.
Now, it sounded to me like those Americans were tryharding like scrubs.
That right there was maybe worse than the Rio Major show match.
Yeah.
That was some next level tryhard there. Those comms, I think that's better than Liquid.
Alistair staring down with the barrel pointed. Sonic on that AWP as well. I can't.
Corey would be proud.
Yeah, most definitely. Relocating, advancing down the mid lane. Sonic looking to do damage here to AWP, the most expensive gun in the game. Looking to apply their trade here on short side. Molotov cock. Molotov. Whoa. Oh.
Sorry about this, guys.
Sorry, I'm just.
No, we're working it out. We're working it out. We're trying to get it together.
We're workshopping. Nitro.
Oh! Head pin to the back wall.
Snapfly.
His
Incredible revenge. Grim pushing in. Fancies some trouble. I'm never gonna live this down.
It's gonna be the best day of your life. Look at this.
Grim!
Up close to Burstall. Grim, he's coming through. They know he's there.
My
The burst from Grim has lost something in his sleeve. It's a double from Grim.
Oh my! Me, oh my! Only 3 remain for Team Universe. 30 seconds. They must advance up the long side. Scott Doodle! Oh, it's Smooya 1! Looking for more as Snapfly puts one into the brain of Breezy. It's not looking easy. 2 on 2. Here it comes. Grim gets nothing done, and it's all on JDM. Could he jump? 10 seconds. JDM looking for the damage as I'm traveling the nation. JDM, Josh Marzano. Can he do North America proud? Smooya doesn't think so!
Denied and silences the arena. Smooya, the Rat King. Hey, look at this detailed push from Grim here. Some real heads-up counter-strike from one of Complexity's finest, but it's just not enough. JDM, they brought him in for the clutching, and he couldn't get it done. Yanko, coach of Team Universe, extremely happy with this. It's down to just a couple of pistols, this lead. It's slipping by the wayside for the US of A.
Unless, oh, hello, damage inflicted. Now closing the gap onto the Freiburg position. Marzano rethinking on that P250. And they do finish the job. That's insane. Insane. Okay, I'm just going to take a break from that.
Yeah.
Going to take a break.
Leave the accent, give it a
I'll come back. I'll come back.
Yeah,
to
they're
that
about
one.
to get eco.
Oh, thank God. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting some humble Team Universe here against what was essentially just a P250. Now an AK-47.
Wait, let's do it. Can we do another listen in?
Oh, yeah. Can we do maybe Team Universe?
Yeah,
if they
let's
win
listen
this?
to scrambling right now.
Yeah, let's do
jump
that.
into Team Universe.
Golden Goose.
Just careful when I come short.
Flashing over Goose, guys. Flashing over Goose.
You hear mid, I think. Or is that CT?
I'm gonna fight CT.
Plan for cat.
No, they can have it.
Plan for long, plan for long.
Up short, swing short.
Oh, no, point.
Three.
Nice, Sonic. Nice.
Short. Saved by the bell. Look at that, it got awfully close. They braved the smoke. They've gone on down. Both teams giving this one a try. Trace, Stunner Saranthus, not happy with this. Not happy with this at all. He's broken the banana. That's a signal he's coming for Freiburg.
Freiburg's not going to be happy about that one. He's got spares. Okay. Looks like
long. They're doing the Na'Vi.
A bog standard long commit. Let's see what Scar can do. Can he do anything? Not looking good. It's Breeze and Scar. Solid start, and Breeze will finish as well. Takes down Alistair. And Freiburg actually making things interesting, especially because Breeze needs help. He needs help, and Breeze! One more added to his tally.
Smooth for the clutch. A 1-on-2. The UK on the Counter-Strike map now. Smooth with the bomb on his back. Everything to do. Take his time about this one here. Absolutely no rush. Nitro has the cross covered. Smear worried about the flank here. Grim nowhere to be seen currently as the smoke starts to fade over towards the crossing. Smear, an awful lot of talking going on here. Don't know who he's chatting to. Maybe himself. Maybe he's losing his mind. But regardless, the AWP is getting closer and closer. Nitro spotted. Shot taken. Gap closed by Grim. Getting lower. 27 points of health. Smooya, he's going to get something done now. Trying to bait it in.
He's
looking
aiming
around.
at dead bodies. We'll look to get that bomb down. 27 points of health. A single bullet could be the end of Smooya here. Pressure from both sides, both fronts. Missed shot from Grim.
Two
Nitro
bullets.
spotted out. 2 bullets and a nade on the nose.
Dunked!
Just like that.
Swish! I expected some antics here today.
Antics have been cancelled.
Yeah, it's so serious.
It's nice that the chant makes sure that Americans can spell USA.
Yeah, well, you need to get the letters in the right
Yeah,
order. It's
yeah.
very important. I can't spell Australia. It's got similar letters
Way
in
too
there
many
somewhere.
letters
Yeah.
in that one.
They're going to just, abbreviate to get it down to 3.
All right, I'm taking notes. I'm learning how to open source 2 from Smooth.
Oh, they're coming through low tunnels here. Might
This
be a
is
Mr. B
a
play here. This
okay.
could be quite quick. Freiburg, surely going to be
Anyone got a
calling for
smoke?
a
Does
flash.
anyone have a smoke? No.
Ooh, died at the doors. Freiburg's going to go knocking somewhere else. Another smoke, another push. Oh, the lineup, it was possible.
Scar opens the account. And he's got Smooya to handle for the next. They're genuinely going to try and take sec in.
Yeah, then give it a go.
Up short, Grim though.
Run boost?
Why
Surely not.
Whoa, it definitely, whoa! Alistair nails Scar. And Grim, he's holding on nicely. What is this from Grim? 3 in quick succession and maybe even more. Could be 4. Yes, indeed. Grim. The opposite of complex. That looked easy.
Yeah, if it's going to be this slow European-style Counter-Strike, it's something they're ready for. Grim been spending an awful lot of time overseas here to be able to deal with plays like that. Maybe we have to change the round time. Can we make it CGS rules?
Maybe we should.
MR9,
Charges
16K. Make it 1 minute and 20 seconds. But it is fantastic. Obviously, this is one of the newest additions to the map pool. This is something that you guys are maybe not too familiar with. We can break this map down. This map is called Dust 2. That is D-U-S-T, and then the number 2. It's this new map that Valve have added to the game here. Orange theme. It's in a bit of a desert environment. They're hoping it plays well. It's a classic 3-lane map.
I see.
Yeah, it's a newer addition. One of the keys is obviously these B splits that you're seeing right now. They can be a bit of a play. AWPing down the suicide position, I believe it's called, to look for picks towards mid. But yeah, this is just a really nice new map that Valve have been working on.
Oh, wow. JDM was lounging and looking the wrong way.
They're about to get eco'd.
It certainly looks that way. But you got Breeze, you got Grim. Surely there's a way back in. Flash off, smoke good. Pushing in. Oh, Grim! Saving NA right now, and the Rat King, the last one they need to find, and Grim's too smart! Smooya's butt cheeks betray him. Sticking out, poking out, too many squats.
Wonder if we can get Rushdie 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to show the scoreboard at all. You know, well, this is one of the features here. We're still working on the hard elements available with the newer version of Counter-Strike. Things are yet to be built on out here, and oh, here we go again. Here we go again. As long as it's not a video, we're all having fun. Try again.
NT.
Give it another go.
NT, man, NT.
We'll give it another go.
Hey,
it's all right,
okay.
man.
It's okay, man. It's okay.
We can try again.
Smooya.
Wait, this is the quad orb setup. This is the setup we've been waiting
Graffiti!
for.
Graffiti!
It's the setup Valve they love.
Graffiti!
Oh!
The noodle from Skadoodle connects to the head of the Aussie.
Oh, we've got a blue. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, man. Nice try.
Oh my. Smooth's gotten himself one. Now, Freiburg dead. Naf trades. These orbs are getting into the bomb site. Smooya lets it go. A catastrophe of a miss. And Naf, oh, he made that look smooth. That looked nice. He's going to be chased down here. He's covered actually by Sonic, who's only put one in the leg. Can we see the clutch? No, we cannot. Now, oh, no scope.
One bullet.
Hold on. He's phoned by Nitro.
Nah, happy with that one. Not going to be the rounds here, but USA really starting to run away with things here. The belt is on the line. The title for the first CS2 World Championship is currently being heavily vied for by the US of A. There's a scoreboard. Grim, 20 kills, towering over the opponents.
2,000 damage.
Not even close.
That's crazy.
Someone get this guy a contract.
11 rounds, 20 kills. And JDM, let's see what he can do with his AWP. Looking mid, he's been given the privilege to have a look. Lazy Smoke does the job. He can nade it. Source 2, baby.
Bit deep on that one, wasn't he? Oh, maybe not.
Grim.
Another 2 kills with Grimothy.
How is he doing this? 22 and counting.
Wait. Were they booing Smooya? Jump, 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 jump. Don't jump.
Whoa.
A Skidoodle 1-on-3. I've seen one of these before. Once upon a time.
With Smear on 17 HP.
With so much on the line. This is a Skidoodle special.
He's got util. Look at this. Check this out. Oh, it's over there. Hang on. May you smoke it? Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh, both on the side. He's got one bullet. One bullet in his AK, Dan. One button required. Naf hasn't moved a muscle this whole time. Overlooked. Maybe. Oh, he goes for the
Skidoodle, he's done it!
Skidoodle clutches up for Team USA!
No one! No one! No, there's no time! There's no time! What a catastrophe! Would you believe it? Let's do a listening after that. Team USA, they're going to be shattered.
That's going to be a tilt
type
up.
of a round. They thought Skidoodle had done enough. I think we're going to have to listen to Team USA to hear how they're going to pick themselves up after that.
Can we just like, if they come out, let's
let's just sit here.
Off for it. Checked it.
Could be walking
Close
out.
mid one. One lower.
I
think nothing. Guess it needs me.
I'll leave you.
Reload mid. Three on mid. Three on mid. Three on mid.
Dead.
Like
more mid. Two more. Crossing.
Two out. Three. Four. All four. Yeah, it's all four.
One more. On the right.
Two more mid.
Two in CT.
I think Bradbury's lit.
Okay.
What happens if USA lose?
Oh, that's not in the script.
It's
not going to happen.
No, but what if they do?
No, but it's all scripted, don't worry. Yeah, it might look like they're going to at some point, but it's impossible.
What's the? Do we script a score or?
Yeah. So basically, they win the last 2 rounds here.
So you think 8-7 on the half?
No, sorry, 10-10.
Oh, 10-5. Sorry, 10-5. Yep.
Yeah, 10-5 half.
I missed the table read this morning.
No, that's okay. I'll fill you in. So what happens is Freiburg he actually dies straight away out long, and then it forces them down mid where JDM kills one really quickly. Actually, so I think it's Smooya first.
Smooya first. Yep.
Yeah, he tagged him first.
And then he finishes him off, obviously, at some point in the round.
Yeah, he comes back to that. Yeah. And then we get nervous for a moment because Sonic actually kind of walks out into the site.
Okay, and we think he's got so much space, they're not ready for this.
You would think that, but then Grim kills him, you see.
Yeah. And then JDM gets that second chance.
Eventually he kills him, though. That's the thing.
A little bit later on in the game. Yeah. But what does Naf do? Naf does that, yeah, okay. All right, now fair enough. Well, this looks like another round here. USA, about to get up to 9. It's just Smooya. Just Smooya and a little bit of a friend of Alistair here over towards the tunnels. Smooya has found Grim. He's got something to work with. There's 4 more to find here. Real noisy. Smooya just running in, just charging in. Getting into JDM's ult. We spoke about this. It was in the cards, and it's all come together. Breeze onto Alistair, and that is going to be the 9-5. Where are the P90s? I saw revolvers.
There's too much pride on the line there.
Team Universe at least trying to have a little bit of fun. Team NA, they won. Well, it's not even Team NA. It's Team US.
And this one, I can't quite remember if it was Alistair who gets the first one. But I actually think, Freiburg definitely opening death. Oh, Grim dead. Nitro, though. Onto his ex-teammate.
They're going to push. They're pushing with the blind. Oh, Indy's at the face!
Freiburg! We all remember the breezy 1v4.
It's a classic. Signature move. It's how he retained his NA citizenship.
Oh, Smooya having a game, having a round 9-6 on the half.
Are we going to an ad break?
I just got told. I think we're going to get a little half-time check-in.
Is there an ad break?
Jamie Banks.
Jamie Banks on the sidelines.
How'd you like that, guys? Let's see what some of these guys are feeling. Let's see what they're saying. Yanko looks focused as always. Yanko, happy with that?
Yeah, I mean, we're having a little bit of fun. I don't know if you guys have heard about that. Some revolvers were going on, right? Grim, apparently the only player who isn't hangover on the server today, seems to be on a tear. Smua saying it's too fucking easy for him. He says people say that he's washed, but everyone's scared to peek him when he's alone. I mean, I think though, like, seeing how Team USA is try-harding, they might switch it up right now a little bit in the second half.
They might need to, right? They might need to. I'm going to show you some of your players as well. I'm going to run down here to Mr. Nasty-ass Nav. Nav, how you doing, my man?
I'm doing good, man. What's up?
I'm loving the shirt, man.
Thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, if you want to find more of this, you can find it at the merch booth in TL in the convention.
Of course he's going to plug it. You're going to give me one?
Oh, yeah, of course. You're supporting, you're helping me out, of course.
There we go. There we go. Now, do you think you can then try and wheel this crowd onto your side a bit more?
Yeah, I mean, we're going to try our best to bring it back here, you know? Like, hey, I'm Canadian. I'm not too far from America, right? You know, like, it's cool, right?
They might not agree with that one. All right, let's run across to the other side. Let's see how Trace is doing over here. Mr. Trace.
What's good?
You feel pretty good after that first half?
I mean, Grim's got to be feeling damn good, for damn sure. They call him Grimbo Slice for a reason, don't they?
I love it. What have you told them at the halftime?
I said, hey, we're doing all right. Smoothie's still squealing. Yanko's still looking like the little man he is. Shh. Hey, shh. Moment of silence for Team Universe. And we're back, because that's how we roll. USA! USA! USA!
Grim, you're on a tear, baby. You loving this?
Oh yeah, CS2, you know, gotta win this for Nitro's last game here, so trying my best.
That's what it's all about, winning for Nitro's last game, bring it home. So you're just gonna close out nice and easy. They said you're try-harding over there, but I just think it's too easy for you, right?
Try hard, bro. I haven't even tried like 50% yet, man. This is light right here.
All right, crank it up another notch then, man. Let's go. All right, keep the energy going, keep the chants going. Guys, give me one thing. Can I get a hell yeah? Let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Counter-Strike fans, welcome back to the second half here of the first ever CS2 World Championship. Team Universe taking on Team USA. Dust 2, the map of choice. The veto, it was arduous, but we got here to everybody's favorite territory. And so far, Team USA, they have been bringing the fire. And what's on the line, what everybody's playing for is that coveted belt, the All-Star Hour. As we get back underway here, I'm joined by Machini Dunt, Bad Churchill, as the pistol round about to kick off here.
Alrighty then, let's get this party started. Pistols here on Dust 2, all to play for. Team Universe down, but are they out? Smooya. Nitro, no. That wasn't in the script. And Sonic makes it quick. Okay, that's a step in the right direction. Grim saying he's only operating at 50%. Well, let's see him at 100%.
Love to see a little bit more here out of Team USA, just a B-rush. Uninspired Counter-Strike coming out here. Didn't even use the crowd on their side. No antics. Nothing's happening for Team USA. Just hoping to get this done in the most legit way possible. But Nitro is going to bring out this Scout, his signature weapon, something he's been known for. One of the most prolific AWPers in North American Counter-Strike history. As they're going to be making their way up mid. Can he make it work with the Scout? He's been tagged, he's been shot.
He's dead.
Oh, what is the UMP? That's an absolute classic.
Bringing it back, man. He's
a
bringing
relic
it
with
back.
a relic.
Yeah, throwback for sure. They're into B. 5 versus 4 on the retake. So much to be done.
Tunnel smoked again. Skadoodle in a prime position, and Grim starting to give it a little bit more something.
And that's Skadoodle on the pistol! Just one more fight to win! Smooya into the side, Breezy's dancing, laughing at him! Can Naf disrupt? No, he can't! Grim and USA win the second round force by!
Miraculous scenes here. Counter-Strike at the highest level, and at first, Grim putting himself out as the greatest CS2 player of all time here today. It's Championship Sunday, and Grim is the man with the plan. He's looking for that MVP.
Scar with a dirty double as well.
Ooh. I like the ambiance.
Me too, actually. Adds a little je ne sais quoi. Alistair CZ. Ooh. Found a little dink there.
Oh, here we have one of our lovely cams. This is the dead body cam. It's a bit of a classic with Vibri. Is that a conga line?
It is a conga line, and that's a scout headshot, Freiburg. Are you kidding me?
Nada making life difficult here. Another shot. Oh, he just lights him up. Spam through the smoke. The damage has been done. Nitro, how much does he know? Does Captain America, does he have that sixth sense? He needs to save the day. He needs to be the hero. He needs to be the man to stand up and be counted. In combination with Skadoodle, who's fallen. It's a 1-on-3 for Captain America.
Freedom!
And a good attempt, but the Force by Wars will continue here. Not enough as now around the arena. The antics.
It's growing.
They can't believe it. The fans.
Wow. The first gritty conga line.
Well, when you have CS2 on the agenda, things are going to start to get a little bit crazier out here. Here is it again, Freiburg. This is what he was known for in his time. One of the greatest scout players in the history of CSGO. Played for a team called Ninjas in Pajamas, and I think that was the official pronunciation. Had some great teammates. Obviously, support player Get Right, in-game leader Forest, entry fragger Exist. It's you know, one of the greatest teams of all time.
Wow, you see that? Perfect flight path between the two of them.
There.
Elevation, spacing.
You don't see Counter-Strike like that too often.
I mean, this is just a treat for competitive Counter-Strike fans.
This is the highest level right now.
It does not get better than this.
Absolutely in awe of what we're seeing.
Oh, and I think Nitro knows exactly what's up. Smooya thinks he's got an off angle. But they'll smoke him off, and oh, Nitro commits to the spray. Smooya pushing through. Oh, just like that!
An absolute trash compactor at the mid doors. That's a squeeze. And things now are starting to come unraveled for Team USA. Look at this push again. So well timed, the perfect calls, the flashes of their teamwork. And that's what Counter-Strike is all about, as the hearts are going to be broken here. The fans might want to head home soon to beat the traffic.
He's brought out his signature weapon, Smooya, and the PP Bison.
Oh, so many bullets, so much power, but it maybe isn't necessary. Nafly with 3, he doesn't have to see, and it's just JDM. Look at this now, they're back in the game. Team Universe, Sandbag and the Rope-a-Dope using a bit of a classic here, and now they're the ones in the driver's seat. Look at this. Crosshair placement of an absolute god, something Robs could learn from here.
Most definitely. 10-10 though, this is where we need to see if the Americans have got anything to do.
No AWPs available on this T side. Bit of a...
Smooya's mad at them, charging at them.
Oh, this is a classic. This is a classic right here. It's the smoke top mid, molly back cat.
Jump on the box, stand there and don't eat the flash.
Damn, we haven't seen this one in years.
Ooh. Freiburg, he's good onto Scar, gets away as well. First blood drawn in favor of Team Universe. And Smooya, oh, he's dead to Breeze, good awareness. Team America claw us back to an even keel. JDM out mid. Alistair, no foul. Executed by Marzano. Am I saying that right? Probably not.
The bomb's going, hey, it's all a bit of a ruse. It's a big fake from JDM.
Down the river.
It's Nav, and he's been sat down by Grim. The Reaper is here, and Nav's not the one to fear. It's JDM. He can't get anything done. Sonic, he's let off the leash. He's allowed to give this 1-on-4 a crack.
They're gonna surely fall to an 11th round.
So I'm happy with that one here. Not known for his contributions in the strat department, but will give you a bit of a dance when necessary. Smooya's audacious play was found out, and JDM just sold that bait. They bit down hard, and a big round back here for Team America.
Can we have another scoreboard, please, Rooshley? Whenever that's possible, thank you.
28 for Grim.
Jeez.
Alistair's got 6 kills. What's going on, man? Got no listening?
I was thinking the same.
USA?
USA. USA.
Too long here.
Smoked it. Look at them being on cat again. I need it. Go up there.
Flashing cat back.
Let's smoke my door so we can get up cat.
Okay. Don't flash cat. Wait,
yeah, wait.
Flashing
behind you.
Forgot that we could be nading smokes.
Once
on left side mid.
Push your mid, they can push mid door. I can
My
throw a big
retake,
smoke here.
my retake here.
Let them burn util.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of...
I'm gonna...
Throw a brick smoke.
Can you guys throw cat smokes and I'm gonna try to work on mid?
Yeah. I'm not gonna make noise. If you get a kill, I'm gonna drop down.
Smoked?
They smoked back.
I'm holding your top mid.
Careful getting close to that
Careful,
smoke
yeah,
after.
someone, yeah, anti.
I'm all in close mid.
What? I'm gonna walk
Hey, Josh,
out,
can you
dude.
put me here?
What's up?
Flash.
Push B.
Walk on mid.
Do we have a smoke? Maybe we fake.
I have one, yeah.
I got one too.
Group and come off cat, yeah.
Going cat smoke here.
Group and go off cat.
Probably goose. I have flashes.
Flash behind
I
me.
have flash
Wait,
too.
flash ramp.
I'm flashing over to the right and I'll flash
Flash
left.
you guys.
Flash now.
Flash on left.
Corner, nice. One's
Nice.
right. A side.
I did.
Long corner.
Come on.
CT dead.
Line for cat. Oh, dude.
Reach
You
on
don't-
cat.
No util.
We peek this long guy and like delay.
Peek long together, yeah.
I'm peeking long. Close.
Nice.
I'm gonna peek small mob slowly.
Deep player.
Cat.
Hold on.
I don't see anything spawn.
Long.
Oh, long.
Nice, Nick. Let's go, baby. Good shit, guys.
Well, I think it's official.
Yeah.
They are trying.
Oh, there's no doubt about that.
I would say that's better than a lot of teams' communications when they're playing matches.
Like, that sounds like an actual team.
Yeah, call them for each other, flash for each other.
Let them burn you, Till.
The funniest thing, though, in that little comms piece was Nacho going, I forgot we can be nading smokes.
Yeah, I mean that.
Kind of one of the new key elements of CS2.
And this is, as you know, the first.
Well, CS2
CS2
World Championship.
World Championship.
You'd think the players would be up to date with the, the mechanics available. Ooh.
Here we go, Sonic. Only one, but another actually on that P250. Grim gets at least 3. USA 13. 3 away from victory on home soil.
Let's get physical. I wanna get physical. Oh wait, what about the skin? Oh, it's only blue. It's all right. It's all good. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are at the business end here. As Nitro looking for the boost. This one is going to be tied. It is going to be tied. He stepped on out, and Nitro lights up Ballister. The Texan Titan.
Here we go. Grim walking for blood, puts one into the head of Nowfly. A sensational play as Sonic comes into the mix. 4 versus 3 here, looking good. Advantage still for America in pursuit of 14. It all falls onto one man, Sonic, for Team Universe here. Does lay on the nade in that smoke. Molotov burning his toes. Skadoodle down. 2 more, needs to find safe haven. Does so. Bomb down. Sonic coming up clutch. It's 1 HP against Nitro.
The Molly.
The Molly.
It's gonna burn. He's gonna burn him here.
Oh!
Nitro's done it. And the USA find 14.
You're very good at that.
Thank you.
For sure, dude. For sure.
Gnarly, man.
Holy moly, red beans and ravioli.
Yeah, just look at that type of opening kill there from Nitro. This is what he's been brought into the team for here. Captain America, just known for his AWPing prowess throughout his career. Just able to open up towards mid, a massive pick, and a huge round as NA. They surge ever closer here as Stunner has a few things to say. Bringing JDM up to speed.
What could he possibly be telling him? Oh! He said, hey, if you press this button and you can look through smokes, it's pretty sweet.
Yeah, well, they turn on the wall hack commands.
Right,
that
that's what he was doing. Alistair, big one back. That puts him on a 3-on-3. This is for all the marbles. Scar catches him in rotation. JDM is surrounded though. I say that, ooh, Sonic's been spotted. And from behind, ooh, JDM just turns on him. And Sonic again, this time with more health. Jumps down, looking for JDM. Is he really going in? Oh, 1 HP on him. 15 USA. 1 round away.
Well, this is it now, basking in the glory of the home crowd advantage. They're alive and on their feet here. And this is what the people came out for. They want blood. Yanko and Team Universe. A slouch of a team, some names questionable at best. Couldn't even get Nico, his brother, out here. Yanko really putting together a subpar unit today. Team Universe being let down as Team USA looking to close up shop here. Unorthodox weapons being brought out as we take the one final look at the scores on the doors. Grim, fantastic performance from him, 32 kills. One of the highlight players for Team USA.
He's been outstanding throughout, Chatty. And Nitro looking to end it right here and now. Swinging through, spots out one. Dink though, down by the Farmass, adjusts into Freiburg. And Scar as well onto Sonic. Breeze just walking around in a Breeze Wonderland. Takes down the Rat King himself, Alistair, with it all to do, otherwise USA takes home the belt in CS2's first World Championship.
They're also low, the knives come out. They want this, they want to embarrass him on home soil. Alistair, is he going to take him down? The knives are out, they're toying with him. The time's the problem, the Aussie's cooking. They know he's got no chance. Absolutely no chance.
How rude. You're in the smoke, gets one, can he name the other?
The name could be good.
Oh! Alistair, get on the bomb.
He's got no time, and that's it. Team USA have done it. Congratulations to Team USA securing the bag. The first ever CS2 World Championship. GG!
Team USA getting the first ever CS2 World Championship and doing it in style. They came for glory and they certainly found it. One hell of a performance. Grim, doing you guys proud. I will say, Team Universe didn't show much universal skill in that one. Here they are, Grim. That was damn good, man.
Yeah, I mean, I was DMing a little bit in CS2 like when it came out, but I haven't played since then.
So you just came in dry, you know, said, okay, I'm gonna rack it up and just put them down?
Yeah, I woke up, had a water, had a coffee, I'm like, it's time for business, so gotta come here and close it out.
I like it, you did it in style as well, and this crowd, they love you, man.
Yeah, we heard him the whole game and definitely helped us win that showmatch, and it was nice to play on the stage, so thank you everyone for cheering.
That extra motivation coming in there. Coach Stunner, come over here, my man. The first ever CS2 World Championship. This beautiful belt is yours. What can you say?
Man, look at this thing. This is amazing. Dallas, I didn't play this game. I'm telling you right now, these guys are all-stars. They appreciate you. They wanted me to tell you that. So thank you on behalf of Team USA. Thank you for coming out, Dallas, making Counter-Strike fucking awesome. And moreover, we're about to have an awesome grand final. But that belt is mine, baby. It's mine.
Take it away, Stunner. That's yours. USA! USA! USA!
you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Mad as savage, and me back and I'm back and it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Monkey asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave him mama grow. Then they're ringing off my phone. Then they're ringing off my phone. Times change, but mine's made up. I ain't got line patience. Tried then, don't like bait. Let's come close, but swear that went ghost with a hair pack. Never boast loud. Get your better whacked in my condo where I birth tracks with a gang. Catch that for the gram. Snap that for the man. These dudes do the most. No money in the hand. I ain't never had to feel away. Rhyme steady and they feel the way. Occupation make it either way. Never worry cause I can. Back chat from the whack gang. Took charge when they sack man. Passport when a milestone. Make space when the bags land. This must be a daydream. Max got me the mad plan. My team never lied on. Due a visit from the facts man. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Fake clothes, same watch, fake crepe, same fucks, fake squad, say lots, but flop ain't what I'm on. Aim up, don't stop, we beat leveling. Proceeds increase heavily. Don't need this man's energy. I be the one, beat the one. I don't make a song to make a song. If the vibe is right, the mic will let me on to the sounds I light up. I spit the strong in the line and pick me first before I'm gone. I am straight sicker with the wordplay. Syllables spin, I don't fidget when I burst straight. Minimal talk when I work late. Fuck what you think by my work rate. Celebrate wins like a birthday. This is 3-6, got a mean list of the tracks. You man busy sleeping when I brainstorm as a plan. Link Tandy on the underground. I don't even have to ask. Miss laughing with my brother now. I ain't talking about Dan. Catch up when he lands. Snapshot with a fam. KL did a madness. Back soon going ham. Come see how we ride out. Short change but we smile proud. Been blazed for a while now. Stay ready for the jam. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th.
Got so much weight on my shoulders. Enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts. up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again.
Well, we've got a real unenviable task ahead of us here, John.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, well, we were looking for Russell. He was supposed to be helping us out, but he's actually, dodged this bullet. So
Yeah.
we just have to straight up rank some of the biggest names in North American Counter-Strike history.
Yeah, it's a daunting task, but we'll do our best.
Okay, man, all right.
Let's try to make it accurate.
Okay, well, we have our pool of players. So, I mean, okay, number 1 and number 2, so it's Twist Elite, right? Would you just choose which order that one?
I would probably put Russ for number 1.
Okay.
Just because he's won a major, he's won 2 Grand Slams. I think that we've definitely both played really at high levels individually, both of us. But I think the accolades and the achievements and everything definitely have outweighed.
I think the double Grand Slam is also such a sick flex.
That is sick, yeah.
Yeah. So Twist number 1.
Then I would put me as number 2.
Yeah.
Humbly.
Humbly number 2. I think you've definitely held the number 1 spot for many years.
Yeah, I mean, I've been playing at a high level for a while, so I think I would deserve it.
Plus, it also gives you something to aim for. The job is not done.
Yeah, I got Russ to aim for now.
Yeah, you got to get back on your throne.
CS2 and everything. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Gotta take it back.
Yeah. Oh, that would be a nice rivalry. We get you guys facing off, doing a boxing match style face-off.
That would be sick. We're doing chess boxing and everything.
Actually,
maybe we'll do some USB Ninjas boxing or something.
Okay, now the content machine. It's whirring into action. Okay, so we've got our top 2.
I would put Keith as 3rd.
Okay, so Naf 3.
For obvious reasons. Keith is obviously insane.
Right.
Playing at a super high level for a while as well.
And he seems to also do a lot when he's got some of the dirty jobs.
I mean, he excels in those roles. He honestly is made to play really well at those roles. He has a really good personality for them. He just does whatever is needed and plays it really well.
Yeah.
And he's really intuitive as well. So it makes it easier in those roles when you're so innovative and intuitive naturally.
His judgment is usually bang on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
that's so valuable.
That is a strong top 3. Where do we go from here though? Because then it gets interesting.
I would say Stewie.
Young Stewie.
Yeah. Jake, obviously, really, really good player for a super long time. All the achievements that you can think of as well.
Yeah.
Teammate for a while as well. I think that obviously he has a major as well over me and Keith, but I think Keith and I have been playing for a really high level for a while, and obviously we're still going as well, so I think that adds to it.
Okay, good answer. So Stewie after Naf, that gives us 4. We need a top 5. This is the last of your top 5.
Yeah, I feel like now I'm in between Tim, Hiko.
Ooh, good shout.
Tarek. It's between them 3 for me, I think.
Okay. I feel like Hiko has such a legacy as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's played for a super long time. Played 1.6 as well. I don't know if he played Source. I don't really know, but I know he played 1.6.
Yeah. Him and his inhuman reactions. I also feel like Automatic made such a he had a quick and impressive rise.
Yeah, I think it's definitely between Tim and Hiko for me.
Yeah. Okay.
What do you think?
I would be more inclined to go for Automatic, but also I think Hiko probably belongs in the top 5 of NA players all time. So I
Yeah.
haven't helped you there. I haven't helped you there. I said automatic. You know, I think Hiko feels right, and the automatic right.
I think Hiko feels right.
It feels right, and then
just because of like the accomplishments.
Everything he
Well,
did.
I mean, I guess Tim also has high accomplishments as well, but it just feels right.
It does. That looks right.
It looks right.
It looks
for me.
right. Number 7.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Now
So
it gets even tougher.
Now we're in
I
the
think.
murky waters.
Yeah.
Do we have a conversation about swag? Like it was because a lot of people got really excited about Brax, but he never really.
I just think he
manifested
hasn't
greatness.
really. Yeah, I think that he just like hasn't played like long enough. Like he was super good when I was on IBP, and then when he came back, not playing in the Valve events and everything, it wasn't as like high of a peak as like everyone expected.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't like put him at least right now. Right now, I'm thinking between JDM and Tarek and Sean Gares. But Sean also didn't play for a super long time either. But I still like. Sean is definitely in my top 10. This is tough, but okay. The next 4 have to be, I think, Tarek, JDM. Not in that order, but
yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to just like organize like who needs to be where exactly.
I mean,
at least in my opinion, you know. JDM, Tarek, and then Jordan. I don't know. I need help. I need help here, Alex. I don't know.
Okay. JDM, Tarek, Jordan. Out of those, I mean, there's got to be a strong case that Jordan would be above JDM, and then it's up to you where you put Tarek, whether he's above.
Why do you think Jordan over JDM?
Probably just because of the impact. Like JDM was like notorious as this North American sniper for sure, and he had his signature lounging, and he had maybe 1 rifle clip in his whole history. It was quite one-dimensional in that sense. I just feel like nothing was kind of at one point like the heartbeat of North American Counter-Strike. And that's maybe we're not talking about being a Counter-Strike player so much as we're being like something else.
Yeah.
But I would probably put JDM above him in terms of things he's gotten up to in the server.
So now I guess it's between JDM or Tarek right now, and I'd probably say I think Tarek.
Tarek did a lot.
Tarek because of the major and like he's been a really good player for a while as well. I think I'm gonna go with Tarek. I think that makes sense.
Then JDM.
And then JDM.
Okay. And then we've got 2 more spots in your top 10. Actually, this is shaping up really nice.
I have to have Nick in my top 10 though.
Right.
And this is my list, so.
It's your list.
It's pretty
You can do
much
anything
my
you want
list.
with it.
It's my list. So I have to have Nick in here.
Okay. So put Nitro 9.
Okay, so now it's between Ska, Jordan, and Nick for like the next 3 slots for me.
No Shroud in this conversation. Top 12, top 13.
No, I think that he was good, but I wouldn't put him in like my top 10.
Yeah.
Just because like there wasn't any. I don't think they won tournaments from what I remember, but.
Yeah. I have much more memory of his post-CS career than I do of his time in the Cloud9.
I mean, he was good in C9 as well. He was a really good anchor.
Yeah.
He had a lot of like sick highlights and clips, and they
I
played
remember
really
that
well.
cash
But
stuff, like that crazy clip.
yeah, I remember that one as well.
That was nuts. So Nitro 9 or Nitro 10?
I'm gonna put Nick as 9.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put Nick here, and then I'll put Jordan. Yeah, I think Jordan looks good there for me.
Yeah, I mean that's quite a solid list.
That looks good for me.
It reads nicely.
The only thing I'm thinking is maybe Nick and JDM swap spots, but what do you think?
I'd be up for that.
I just think that like Nick has like he's just done every single role literally. Like just literally done anything and everything for the team. Obviously most of those accomplishments with me, so I am biased. And JDM was obviously my teammate as well. But
we expected a little bias.
There's got to be some bias
when you're making your list.
Yeah.
This is your list.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Russ here
yeah.
too, but
yeah. Well, he's abandoned us, so
yeah.
This is fine. And this is a solid list.
This looks good for me. I think that the top 10 feels good for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
We've still got a lot of names and only 5 seats left at this table.
Stan has to be here as well.
Yeah, Stan's done a lot.
Stan does have to be here. He might even be the next one for me, I think.
Yeah, in terms of impact and...
He's just been one of like the top NA IGLs for a while. I played with him as well. They had the Optic run. I think that, yeah, he definitely was on that team when they won that, right?
Yeah.
So I think that makes sense.
Would you have Rush after?
It's either Rush or Ska.
Rush or
right now.
Yeah, Ska as well. Still has to go up there. I'd say Ska then Rush.
I think Ska then Rush. Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Okay.
And now I definitely want to include Sean.
Yes.
Sean
I was
comes
about
next
to
right
ask.
here.
Yes, that sounds about right.
Now for the last one.
This is where you can have this is where you can kind of pick your favorite Pokemon.
I think I'm gonna go with Steel.
Yeah. Okay.
Seal, obviously, another top IGL for a while. I think that he played really well. I think that he's always been like fun to play with, like in FPLs, and I like that he like tries really hard. Like he's always been like someone that tries really hard in all those games, and that's something that we literally lost when the IBP guys got banned and they stopped playing as much. Of course, they played for a little bit afterwards, but I think that drive of like people holding other players accountable in those types of games went away when they stopped playing.
Interesting. You think there's a correlation between that happening and then this kind of like apathy in the scene. Dude, look at that. That's a solid list.
Oof, that was tough, but I think that's good.
Yeah, I think you honestly, with what you were tasked with.
Yeah, there's like obviously some bias that I have.
It's a strong list, dude.
You helped as well.
I mean, I was there for moral support.
Yeah, you're helping me out.
Yeah.
Wait, we don't have Breezy.
No Breeze.
Oh wait, we gotta redo.
Whoa, we do have to do a redo. Good catch.
Good. We need to add him.
Yes, 100%.
We need to add him.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna have to redo.
Okay, rewind.
We just have to add him somewhere here.
Okay.
He has to be actually
probably
in
your top 10.
sure.
Yeah, right. Does that mean we lose? Jordan loses his top 10 spot, and then you can juggle it? Because I think Breeze is over JDM as well, maybe.
Yeah, I think that Breezy is probably above Tarek as well. Now it's like, is he under or above Hiko, or is he?
Oh, he might be above. Maybe just under. Because
yeah.
you got automatic there as well.
I think that I'm gonna say below Hiko.
Below Hiko. Okay, nice.
I knew something.
Dude, well done.
I was like, it looks good, but something like is a little bit off. And I was like, where is Breezy actually?
Dude, the amount of clips that when he was on, he would look like a robot. There's like a couple of USP rounds in particular where I was just so impressed.
Yeah, he has really good aim, really good mechanics. Like he's very similar to Keith in terms of like they thrive in like those roles where they just have to like make something happen. Like they're both like anchor lurk spots on T side, like same role, and they play it super well where they just make mechanically crazy things happen. But Breezy's obviously very different, like individually. Like Keith goes for way more grimy plays, and Breezy definitely wants to show off like his aim.
Yes, for
and
sure.
like use his aim in like a lot of those situations. We didn't forget about you, Breezy.
We didn't.
We
saved the best till last.
It wasn't on the list of players right there.
Yeah.
But we fixed it in the end. Definitely deserves a spot in the top 10 for sure.
Really good. Good save.
Yeah.
Nice one, John.
Nice.
Whew. Fortunately, you remembered, and that is Elige's ranking the top 15 North American players.
And Machine as well.
And I was here.
And as well, yeah.
I was here.
It all begins back at the Big Peach. A scrappy North American and Spanish mix, under the flag of Optic Gaming, arrive at the second season of E-League. You had the Great Danes, those big old polar bears, to name a few from across the Atlantic. Now Optic, they didn't receive no invite. They had a good old brawl, as any rising squad should, to survive the NA preliminary round. Holding America's hopes on their shoulders, they were the only NA team to make it to the playoffs.
You ready for this similar bit of an odd matchup, really, isn't it?
The sea of NA tiers will be flowing out or in, because Optic are the last North American hope here in the tournament so far.
I mean, still, it'd be interesting to see if they can prove this. And everybody coming in from C Connector.
I like it, taking the time to coordinate here. MOUZ Sports not just rushing in one at a time. That still doesn't stop Mixwell from annihilating two of them. This would be catastrophic. But MOUZ Sports, after winning the last round, boom, they get hard reset, no money left.
It's looking really bad for MOUZ Sports. Nico, it was less painful to bite his own hand than to continue to play on this team, so he just kind of tapped out. Chris gets a kill on that fly, and now Stan comes in with the one shot there. He's going to be alone in a 1-on-2. He picks up one. Lowell coming around the corner, and it's going to be Stan picking it up, getting the triple kill, and 16-11. Optic Gaming move past MOUZ Sports, who are going to be out of the tournament. The green wall persists.
Next, the North American COD Classic, Optic Gaming versus FaZe Clan. With the arrival of Kerrigan, these boys were starting to look like the real deal. The same could be said for Optic.
They are the North American hope. They are the only North American team left in this bracket, and yet, yes, they are the underdog in this matchup just because of the sheer firepower that is on FaZe. To stop the terrorists from getting out there so quickly, Again, Tarek not respecting. This is the key here. The Optic are showing no respect for FaZe.
Now we can see if they can win a pistol round here. There's no fake into this. He hits another one. Takes out Hazy. Nafly's going to be going down, but Tarek, he can't be stopped. He's looking for more. He's going to get the quad kill. I can't believe it. Tarek.
And now he has no idea where they're playing from either. Although the pre-fire through the smoke, unbelievable. Not going to get it. Kerrigan. Optic secure the spot over their longtime rivals, FaZe Clan. For the grand finals up against Astralis, the Danish team. It's happening. 16-12, the final score here.
The Big Reds awaited them in the grand final, a team with huge firepower.
Wait, he has to buy time, or he can get a headshot on Kirby. That's even better, but as he does that, his teammates are coming out behind the bomb site. Stanislaw picking up a third kill, wrecking Astralis in this round. Very well done.
Pistols here, along with the Bison Gate MVP. Zipix getting caught. And Tarek, what is that? That spray transfer. So sick.
Spray comes through. Rush gets a kill. And ladies and gentlemen, Optic Gaming, the winners of E-League Season 2.
Well, that about does her. Wraps her all up. I don't know about you, but I know NACS. Well, we take comfort in that. Say, you got any more to that green wall?
When Astralis reached out to me, it was obviously I was pretty excited. It was a big step to go from Masonic, my previous team, to Astralis. And yeah, it's like always been my dream to compete at the highest level. Yeah, I couldn't really understand what was happening. I was walking back and forth in my apartment on the phone. Yeah, just really excited.
Yeah, I was also playing in Masonic when Astralis contacted me first, but that was for the talent team, of course. When I got contacted to get on the main team from the talent team, I was, of course, really happy. I was looking forward for that in the 2 years I was on the talent team. Yeah, I think it was really nice, and of course, it's always nice to, get upgraded to the main team from the second team or academy team or whatever you want to call it.
The difference between my previous teams and Astralis now is obviously the amount of resources they have is there's a huge difference. The whole staff around the org, we have so much more now, mental coaches, we have 2 coaches or a coach and an analyst, and yeah, I'm used to just having 5 players and 1 coach. There's also a pretty big difference in the the age gap for my old team. We were all pretty young, and now obviously I'm with a bit older people, but I think still everyone is having a great time on the team.
I don't think I can compare myself to Sidmix a lot because I've never really played with him, but I think I come in with a lot more young aim and trying to play a bit more aggressive on CT sides at least, to try to win the rounds on my own instead of just standing still and waiting for the opponents.
My role on the team is probably the anchor. The things I can contribute with is probably a younger player style, probably taking a bit more risks sometimes, probably relying a bit on my aim. So it's not always the perfect CS, but hopefully it works out.
Of course, it's big to play under this logo. I think that family and friends, they understand now that it's a big thing because it's Astralis and they know that.
I think working with Glaive has been pretty easy, I would say, and I think he's done a very good job, especially in the beginning for me as well, to make sure that I didn't come in the team and replace another guy, but I came to the team and we made sure that I was here now and then we have to use some of my qualities and not try to just make me do everything what the other guy did the last time.
I think that he already now helped me a lot to play my own game and understand some rotations that I didn't understand before. He's a really nice guy and he's really great at coming up with new stuff and not just getting into the old tactics and stuff. So it's really nice to work with Glaive.
I think the biggest challenge for me so far is probably even though I don't feel it so much, it's probably the pressure. You don't really feel the pressure, but you know it's there. Yeah, I think that's my biggest challenge so far, how to overcome that and deal with it. There's not really a magic recipe, so we'll have to figure something out.
I think the goal in Dallas is to perform the way that we did online, be competitive every match we play, so we don't just lose 16-4 or something. I think we don't have like we need to get to top 4 or something, because that's not always something that you can do. But just for us, it's just to like not fall through and be competitive as long as we can.
And now it's time for the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2023 Grand Finals. And the 2 teams that got there went on completely different journeys. When we look at MOUZ Sports, they came through into the playoffs to take on Astralis, an Astralis that was powering up, an Astralis that actually looked like they had some shape and form, putting their best foot forward, but MOUZ proved too strong for them. Then they went up against Heroic, this consistent team that we consistently see in playoffs, but they fell apart on the stage. MOUZ, that Vertigo pick came in, and I think it threw them off their game. A keen eye was seen from the young MOUZ roster, who booked their first Grand Final slot in such a long time. Then ENCE. They already played FaZe in the group stage. They then went up against them again when it comes to the stage, and this was a much better looking FaZe. There was no 2-0 to be had here, but it was one of the best games of Counter-Strike we have ever seen. It was electrifying. It was epic. So many great moments from that. But ENCE, they closed it out. Only just so much back and forth in that game, and now they sit there ready to potentially lift that shield. But before we get to that moment, before we see it all go down, it's time for us to welcome a Counter-Strike legend on stage.
I think it's really difficult to understate how important Dallas was in the early years of Counter-Strike. Dallas was the epicenter of global Counter-Strike. For me, the root level of Counter-Strike is passion and competition. The simplicity of the game, the teamwork that's required, the communication that's required, the hero moments make Counter-Strike very special. My passion for the game, I think, came through in the early days when I was standing behind the team. I just wanted to instill as much of that in them as I possibly could. But I do miss that DreamHack vibe where you can walk around and there's computers everywhere. Back then they were giant CRTs. Anyone could enter the tournament and make a run. Of course, Counter-Strike and esports have both grown up since that time to where the leagues are much more professional. Now we're filling stadiums. I suppose is just result of evolution, but I definitely fondly remember those days where you never knew which gang of people was going to come out of the large open area and topple one of the big European teams or something like that. The core, the heart, the things that make Counter-Strike Counter-Strike still remain today. That's why I love to call it the beautiful game. The things that made it beautiful then make it beautiful now. History's shown us that the fans in North America are some of the most passionate in the world. We've seen amazing regions. We just saw the Paris Major, the French were incredible. We just saw the Brazilian Major, the Brazilian fans are amazing. But I think people have forgotten how passionate the North American fans can be. Look back at the Boston Major and some of the E-League tournaments that took place. We love Counter-Strike here. Dallas was the birthplace of Western Counter-Strike, and I think we should always remember that legacy, remember our roots, and I think it always should have a stop on the circuit. It's hard not to get emotional when you think of the sacrifices so many people made to help you live your dream. Thank you to all the people that have supported my complexity dream over the years, and thank you to all the fans, without which it would have all been pointless. I'm really incredibly honored to be blessed with the opportunity to present the trophy. This is much more than just a business to me. This is much more than just a spreadsheet and trying to make dollars match. Like, I genuinely love esports and I genuinely love Counter-Strike and all the wonderful people that are associated with it. Thank you very much. Thank you to Counter-Strike. Let's keep enjoying the beautiful game.
And that's what it is. A beautiful game. Our beloved game of Counter-Strike. It means so much to him. It means so much to all of us watching at home, here in the arena. So please, guys, round of applause for the founder and CEO of Complexity, Jason Lake. Jason, this crowd's been incredible all weekend long. What do you make of it?
I'm proud of you, Dallas. Counter-Strike started here. Counter-Strike deserves to live here. Counter-Strike will always be a part of Dallas and Texas and North America. Thank you, and bring the heat for the finals.
Oh yes, that's what I've been doing this whole time round. And that video, it was very emotional, it was so special, mate. But what does it mean to you to have it reintroduced, Counter-Strike brought back to Dallas time and time again now?
It means the world to me to have organizations and fans supporting Counter-Strike in Dallas. I want to shout out the OGs that were here 20 and more years ago. I remember you, we remember you. You blazed the trail for the giant stadiums and massive, passionate fans we see today. To the players, to the event organizers, to a lot of you that stayed behind the curtains. You know you built this thing. Together we built this thing. Long live Counter-Strike.
That's what it's all about. Let's get ourselves close to the grand final. Dallas, get yourselves ready, strap yourselves in. We're nearly there.
Yeah, it is you, man. Sampers, that was quite the game yesterday. Has your heart rate recovered at all? We can walk with your team. I don't want you to leave your team.
Okay.
Has your heart rate recovered from that game versus FaZe yesterday?
I think we did. We actually prepared after the FaZe match against the MOUZ, the preparation. And I think right now we slept really good, so we feel it. We feel it.
So how has the preparation been going? Because that finished quite late into the night. You've had this morning. What were you focusing on for MOUZ?
We are focused on ourselves. And not gonna lie, I think we have been doing a great tournament. We just need to enjoy it again and just have fun. I think we can make it.
So confidence levels pretty high in the ENCE camp, yeah?
Yeah, right now we are pretty confident. Can I say something actually in my language to my... quería dar las gracias en primer lugar a mi familia y a mis hermanos y en segundo lugar a todos los fans de España y amigos que tengo. Muchas gracias por el apoyo y espero que sigáis apoyando.
Thank you, Sampers. Best of luck. Torzy, I've quite literally had to run to catch up with you, full speed ahead. How are you feeling heading into today's grand final, your first Tier 1 grand final?
Yeah, I'm really excited about it, and yeah, we woke up really well, I slept really well, so yeah, I'm just really happy to play in the grand final, you know, and we are all excited, I think.
That's very good to hear. Obviously taking down Heroic yesterday, that was a big beast to be slaying to get to the grand finals. How much has that impacted the team's confidence?
I think a lot actually. Lately we haven't had a good last season, you know, but Dallas, we are playing really good now, and we won the last, I don't know, 6-7 games, and I think we have a good confidence now. And yeah, last game was versus Heroic, and we won on the third map. It was really crazy, 16-14, and yeah, I think we have a good shot now in the final.
Sounds great, man. Best of luck heading into it.
Thank you so much.
Hey, Dallas, good morning again. Nice to see you. This whole thing, that's not as important as what we're about to do, at least. Mega, hey, how about a little round of applause for my analysts here? These guys sweat their faces off every day for you. And really, what brings us all together is a grand final. We've got so much to go over here. The Intel Extreme Masters in Dallas in 2023 comes to a head today. We have a best of 3 on our hands. And really, it's packing a lot of punches. I look at you for some guidance here at YNK in terms of what to expect today.
Yeah, I think you can expect some super entertaining Counter-Strike and some great Counter-Strike, right? Probably two names that we didn't expect necessarily to see in the finals, with the likes of, FaZe, Heroic, G2 being in the tournament. But man, have they earned their right to be in the grand final. What amazing games we had in the semifinal, both of them. Crazy performances, and that Ancient game yesterday was one of the most insane arena games we've had in the last couple of years.
Still have goosebumps for that moment, of course. You mentioned it, very earned spots for both ENCE and MOUZ. I agree, I echo the sentiment. You think about beating FaZe twice on the side of ENCE. How legitimate could that be? MOUZ eliminating Heroic, the team that's been dominating Counter-Strike. So both these teams earned their spot here. They've showed composure, they've showed resilience, they've been tried and tested. Both FaZe, of course, tested ENCE, but also MOUZ had to survive round 30 against Heroic just to be here in Dallas. So they are not messing around. This is the grand final.
You don't mess with Texas, do you?
No, you don't. I know the calendar is packed with so many big events, the Katowices, the Colognes, but Stunna, I was just even saying this to you off camera that Dallas is my favorite. This audience is amazing. I love you guys.
Abso-freaking-lutely. It's beautiful stuff, beautiful scenes. And for Dexter, there's probably just, well, one more Danish IGL right in the way.
Yeah, he's been knocking on every door, the meme. But I think also just to quickly say what Jason Lake was pointing out with Dallas and, the people that came before us, sort of that paved the way. I think that's really important to honor that, right? And also, we didn't have, outside of Dallas, we don't have another NA event. And I think it's absolutely true that the fans are up there, right, with the rest of the ones. We just don't get to see it as often. So yeah, it's great to be back here. Great to have another, tier 1 tournament in Dallas. And yeah,
there we go.
There we go.
There we go. And there it is. You ask, you shall receive. Yeah, there's people from all over our country here. I talked to a gentleman from Alaska last night. Believe it or not, yes, he played in a LAN with 60 teams. Crazy scenes. And he won it too, so good for him. Awesome stuff all around. Dallas, this is where I got my start in esports with Complexity. It's getting pretty emotional when you get in here and you look around and it's full. You guys show up, you support both teams, and everybody wins. What the hell's wrong with that?
It's amazing. Trace, I've been coming here since 2007 for QuakeCons. I was like 13 years old playing in the quad damage tournaments and stuff like that. I am glad that the fans showed out because back then the LAN scene was booming, and I know that the pandemic made things a little bit more difficult, but everybody's back in full force here.
And we're doing the Nostalgia Tour as well. You want to talk about the DoubleTree Hotel ESC LAN finals?
I can't see. No. Skip that. The cookies were great, but
the cookies were great.
Right across the street is where it all started. All that footage came from just across the street over here. It's just a wild timeline to be alive, and probably the best timeline to be in Counter-Strike, without a doubt in my mind.
Yeah, I think also there's a lot of history here, and today these teams have a chance to add another page to their own history, right? In a sense of ENCE, we've touted them as a team. They are the returning grand final team. They were here even with a stand-in. They had Snacks as a stand-in for Spinks, who was their star player at the time, and we tout them as a team that plays really well prepared, good players, but not really in the same level as your Vitality, G2 FaZe, and now they're here with an opportunity to finally lift their trophy. On the other side, MOUZ in a first grand final, extremely young roster too, and both teams really eager to get to the server.
So what separates these two in terms of success, Maniac? What have you identified right here?
Well, listen, on both camp, you have one player that is going to stand out in terms of experience for these very moments, these grand final moments. You look on the side of MOUZ, and all eyes are on Frozen. He might only be 20 years old, but don't get fooled. He is the veteran of this MOUZ lineup. 7 grand finals, 5 trophies for his sake. On the other hand, he's holding the candle to Snappy. And I've put a tweet out there, the curse of Snappy, so many grand finals, so many second places. You can only go back to last year. You guys were here. That was with ENCE as well, in Dallas losing to Cloud9. He's got a few trophies, but I talked to him. He's eager to put an end to this streak of second places. He's here to get the dub. He's here to get the trophy. And what this also tells a couple of players who's never been here as well, Xerxon Nerds, first grand final.
Frozen is the best rifler in the server, and what's hilarious is that even if he wins this, he's not even going to be able to have a beer after. The guy's only 20 years old, he has so much talent, and yet we've actually watched him grow up as a player. The fact that he was winning championships with the old Kerrigan lineup, the one with Woxic, with Rops, and he was such a versatile player. The way I see him now, Rops, the role shift that he's had and what they are doing now, he's, to me, is also the best rifler in the server, and he's the most versatile.
But in terms of success, I look at both these teams. ENCE made it to this stage last year, albeit with Snacks or whatever. Doesn't matter. You still made it to a grand final, but hoisting trophies and
and winning, that's been a long time coming for one of these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a difference between, you know, beating good teams even in playoffs and playing a grand final, right? And lifting a trophy. That's those last 5% when we talk about Arena Counter-Strike. It's a different brand, right? Grand final is an extra 5%, you know, different. Just ask Heroic, they will tell you. So I think for both of these teams, actually, I consider Frozen the most experienced player when it comes to that, because when it comes to big tournaments and lifting trophies in that MOUZ team with Kerrigan, he actually experienced that firsthand. Snappy has been around for a longer time, and, you know, because of that, there's more tournaments that he's been in the grand final of, but I think Frozen is the one who knows how it feels the most.
And he's going to have it on his shoulders, right? I think on one hand, of course, Snappy is the IGL. We don't got to tell you how important he's going to be to dictating the pace, but I think I see Frozen as the man who has to pave the way for the rest of the roster into this grand final. Because it is an extraordinary moment. There's a whole lot of pressure going on. And the first few rounds, people are figuring out themselves. They're figuring out the feeling. Do I take a risk? Do I not? How wide do I swing? How is my trading? That's when you need a player who's actually going to do it from the get-go, from round one, making these moves. And then suddenly just the pressure eases off a little bit. You look left, you look to right, you're thinking, this is just a game of Counter-Strike, we can do it. But you have to get to that point. Someone has to get you to that point, and this should be Frozen.
Should be. Is it going to be? I mean, Maui, we look at a team that probably wouldn't have been placed in the finals by many of the people watching this tournament.
For MOUZ, it's such a crazy journey. The fact that we were looking at the roster, the recent results, the fact that at IEM Rio they came in last place, in the Challenger stage they came in last place, and now that they're back in this kind of form, it's crazy. It was what we were seeing from them at the end of 2022. And I would say that it's a little bit of a symptom of what I would call like a dead team walk-in. Yeah. It's a team where we think that there's going to be changes right after that player break, but it's actually freed them up. I actually am seeing a reinstilled vigor in their play. The individuals, people like Dexter popping off, Torzy calling his own number a little bit more. It feels like because there's less pressure on them, they're all able to just relax and just play the game that they want to play.
And I think the game that these two teams play is very strong. I think they both play actually good Counter-Strike. I think the in-game leader coach duos are pretty strong. I think the ENCE one really with Saw and Snappy, considering what they have to work with, we're doing truly a lot in the last year and a half, really, ever since this international roster came together. So I expect both teams to be well prepared, and if the pressure doesn't get to them at this point, you're going to see some really good Counter-Strike in this grand final.
Agreed. And I ultimately think that everyone here agrees, which is great too. Even you out there on Twitter, I imagine you're sitting there, you got a tweet drafted. Well, that's not the one we want. We want hashtag IEM. So go ahead and let us know how you're watching. Maybe you're way up there, maybe you're way down there. Let us know one way or the other, because Nertz has some words for us before we jumped into this game.
Nertz was hyped up and ready when I spoke to him just yesterday, and I'm sure he is again. First big LAN event, you make it to a grand final. What does it mean to you, and how did it feel? Did it feel the same as when you were playing just in the group stages, for example?
No, for sure not. Like, I never felt like this feeling to play in front of a crowd. They're hyping you every time. And yeah, like, I'm really up to play in the grand final.
And does it give you extra energy? Does it really an effect?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah.
Now, Zershan, another Israeli player, also taking part against you in the grand final. But what is that like for you to just see two Israeli players in the grand final?
I mean, I'm really proud of Zershan. I really want like every Israeli player to success, and yeah, it's gonna be a good game between us, because like I already said yesterday, we are always trash talking each other. Yeah, so it's gonna be a good game.
So we're gonna have a good game, but there's some trash talk involved. But let me talk about how much you were able to reset, because that phase game, right? It was long, it was draining. What have you done today to make sure you're completely ready?
I think we were ready against FaZe. FaZe played really good on the map, like on Ancient. I feel like they bring chaos, ropes, Kerrigan, Twist. Like everyone just went like it was a big chaos, and I think like we were a bit of lucky because like they lost like really bad retakes from us. So yeah.
Are you ready for today?
Yeah, for sure.
I like it. Big smile on your face as well. Good luck, Nerds. Thank you very much, bro. We'll have to see how they do, because this is going to be a big one.
It's been an awesome ride for these guys, right? Like, you're looking at the minutiae of these teams, and for some of them, the storylines start to develop and evolve to themselves. This is truly a testament to that.
I absolutely agree with you, Trace. Listen, the game against FaZe on Ancient, we see a couple of highlights here. It's a game of a lifetime. For a player, it's one of these games that you're never, ever going to forget. How deep you had to dig, how you had to fight and come up against comebacks, and at some point FaZe with 3 rounds, 3 possibilities to close it. But I will say this, ENCE, first of all, probably use a truck ton of energy just to stay alive in that game. And the other danger, the other trap, is to assume that you can do it over again quite simply. And you have to earn it. You have to fight for it. You have to give everything, which is what they did against FaZe. So use that as an energy, but do not get complacent. Do not think for a second that it's just going to happen. You have to fight to create these unique moments.
And the teamwork from ENCE was fully on display. When it got into that rough, thick, deep overtime, it was so tough to imagine that ENCE was going to come out on top, because usually it's experience that prevails in those moments. But what ENCE put on display was teamwork. They had more flash assists in that game. They had better trading in that game. They were working with each other, whereas FaZe were going for a lot of individual liberties. We saw Brokey pushing through smokes, through mollies, and eventually it caught up to them. When they actually brought it all the way back, ENCE that is, it was because they were working off of each other more than FaZe.
I mean, it was a wild game where no one had a timeout even before we went into the first overtime. So it just, at some point, I was talking to Kerrigan last night a little bit. He's like, at some point he's like calling around, but they've switched to CT side. Like you lose complete track of what's going on because of the chaos and how fast-paced it was. But you show me one guy who thought when the ENCE was down 7-0 on T side that they were going to win that game in the end, or even when they lost those 3 consecutive rounds in one of the overtimes. So the mental fortitude that they've shown in that series, in that particular game, I think it was incredible, and I think it's going to mean a lot for them, to be honest, because sure, they've had like good games before, but this one on such a big stage against such a strong and more experienced opponent. We talked about nerds. I have to point out Madden too, because he stepped up immensely in that game. Just a lot of impact, a lot of frags, and I know also he's a strong voice on that team, someone who motivates everyone else, tries to keep the team together. And yeah, because of all of that, they're in the grand final today.
They absolutely are. And they pretty much taxed FaZe yesterday, right? They put pressure there. They made that happen. And it's obvious when you grab a W like that it's going to have a traumatic effect on the other side. We saw the tweets come through from Kerrigan's camp, and that was an emotional thing to have happened for FaZe.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, strong words from Kerrigan. Also at the time, probably very rough, emotionally speaking, just straight off the game. Hard to have some distance, but hey, sometimes you just gotta look at how it is. Yes, that was a hard series, absolutely. But I mean, we all know the value of Kerrigan. That doesn't take anything away from him.
Look at what this good teammate does right here, Maui.
Yeah, that's beautiful from Twist. Supporting his captain, supporting his leader. And even though Kerrigan says that, maybe he's looking at the scoreboard at the end of the game, but the calls he was making were fantastic. The way he was conditioning ENCE with throwing a lot of AXX early on, opening up the map with that, and then round 30 to go for the ballsiest double fake I have seen in a while. And for it to pay off, ENCE were seriously just completely lost in that round. But at the end of the day, he's going to obviously feel that loss more than anybody.
Yeah, and for ENCE, they felt lost on this stage more times than anybody else. We're talking about since 2019 up to this point, they have always been the bridesmaid in Dallas.
Yeah, on that run to the final, they beat me in the semifinal with FaZe. So yeah, ENCE as an org, I mean, it tells you also a testament to how consistent they are. Even that back then it was a Finnish roster, now they moved international, and absolutely third time the charm. I think this is their best opportunity to finally lift a trophy at a tier 1 tournament. And yesterday I picked them against FaZe, mostly because of the map pool and the fact they're going to win Anubis, but also because it feels like this is the moment for ENCE to seize it, right? Like seize the opportunity when the field is a little bit shaky and sort of get that tournament win, lift that trophy, because sometimes, guys, for a team, all it takes for them to go to the next level is one win, right? Then everyone believes it, everyone says, actually what we're doing is legit, like we are good enough, like we can beat all these teams, and that belief adds to your confidence that you show in game and just makes you play much better.
It certainly does. I mean, tried, and I hate to cut you off right there. I'm actually getting word right now that we can hear from the MOUZ side. So Dexter, what you got?
MOUZ Sports booked their spot into the final going up against Heroic. And Dexter, I just want to ask what that did to you guys as a team, because you talk about trying to play like you practice. Well, you did more than that against Heroic.
Yeah, I think everyone's brimming with confidence right now, so we're just going to continue on, but maybe not do too much.
Maybe not do too much?
Too much is too bad, because I lose control of everything if that happens.
Okay. So stay focused, stay ready, don't go too crazy with it, even if it's hype. But talk to me about your academy players, for example. They've lifted trophies before. How much does that help you and the team for them being ready for these kind of games and coming up against a chance to get a trophy?
I'm not too sure. I haven't really thought about that too much, but I would assume that they're just going to play like normal, hopefully. Like I've been kind of trying to preach it to them, like just play like normal, just treat this like another day, like face it, and that's it.
Like face it, I like it, I like it. Now, your veto situation when it comes up against ENCE, right? They're obviously going to ban out Inferno, you guys ban out Anubis. Where does this leave you? Is your Vertigo giving you enough confidence now across this event?
Yeah, Vertigo is pretty good. Am I allowed to say the maps or no?
Probably not. Yeah,
okay, well, yeah, we have some other good maps as well, so we're just going to pick that, and I think their pick we're well prepared for.
Okay, so no surprises?
No surprises at all.
And you ready for this one?
Yeah.
What do you expect that's going to be coming up maybe different from the ENCE camp? Maybe they're low on energy, for example, because of that game they had yesterday against FaZe?
Yeah, they can be, but you can't assume this at this level. If you assume, you're going to lose.
I like it. Wise words. Dexter, thank you very much, and good luck going into the matchup. MOUZ are ready. Let's see how they get it done.
Dexter and company weathered a storm yesterday.
They absolutely did, and I'm glad that we get not only to hear, but to think and talk about Dexter. If you're looking at the 10 players that we have on the server today, Dexter is the one whose performance at this event outweighs his LAN rating this year by far. 0.16 difference. Dexter was an absolute beast. On the CT side, 1.3 rating this event. He's been such a tip of the spear of the defense, being reckless in the fights that he takes, absolutely not backing down, and he is going to be needed here once again in this grand final.
And he almost, if you want to look at it that way, single-handedly put MOUZ in the grand final with his performance on Vertigo, right? Yes, that was the first map of the series. It went all 3 maps, but he was just on a tear. He was unstoppable. The amount of impact kills he had on the T side, entries, trades, all of that, without that high of a performance, MOUZ doesn't beat Heroic.
He had 8 multi-frags in a 24-round game. 1 in 3 rounds, he was getting 2 or more kills against Heroic, who were supposed to be a very strong Vertigo team. Yeah, Dexter's jump up in this has been exceptional. I think we have that Reaper meme of him just killing every single Danish in-game leader. And honestly, he's been kind of, the way he was moving on that Vertigo ramp, he would feel like he was an ethereal figure. He was just phantom striking every single person that he was fighting against him in the ramp. Yeah, it was crazy stuff. And if he's able to even summon 90% of that, MOUZ have a serious chance in this one.
And let me tell you one more thing. The last time I believe these two teams played was at the Rio Major. It was the 2-2 game for a playoff spot, and we go to decider, it's Mirage, and Dexter has, I think, close to 30 kills. Like, he has another one of those games where he pops off. So ENCE has that imprinted in their brains. They know what they're going up against.
And there's such a strong, weird situation right on the side of MOUZ. The way we talked about them at the beginning of the event is roster changes are coming. And then Dexter even had a couple of interviews like, it might be the last hurrah. We don't know what the hell is about to happen. This is a very strong statement as well. Like, take that opportunity, take that moment. I don't know if they can change the course of history now. I have no idea. I don't know if the decisions have been acted on. I don't know what kind of decisions are going to happen. But let's just entertain the thought for a second that things could change. Let's imagine for a second that you could change the path of your career in a series like that. This is a situation they might be in. People might be fighting for their career, their path in this MOUZ jersey, and Dexter, he's putting his best foot forward.
And you know what? I just want to do a little bit of a litmus test in here. Dallas, hello, can you hear me? Are you ready for some Counter-Strike? Can I get a hell yeah? Well, all right then, check this out. It's our Colex players to watch.
They say that our individual differences in DNA is in the 0.00001% range, but for our 2 Colex players to watch, the similarities in performance here in Dallas is mind-boggling, as both our players head into the grand final with an identical 1.24 HLTV rating. Frozen doesn't mind the heat, no matter if it's under the harsh lights of the arena or in the unforgiving Texan sun. He's cool, calm and collected, and the most consistent MOUZ we've ever seen. It'll take more than Frozen to secure a MOUZ Sports win, but now is the time for him to pull any tricks out of his sleeve. It's all or nothing, now or never, do or die. Some Pias is a signing that could finally pay off for ENCE, and even after a brutal, unrelentless game against FaZe, he was able to showcase himself as the superstar the team needs to win Tier 1 events. Now he must hold his nerve, keep his focus, and push even further to lift his first big event title, one that seems close, yet feels so far away. This is not only a battle for their respective team's first IEM titles, but also a battle for most valuable player. Which one of our Colex players to watch will it be?
what do you take away from that? And I'm looking at you right now for a certain reason. Certainly both these guys have an impact. We brought Sampayas up here for a reason.
Yes, two very strong MVP candidates at this event so far. I'm going to go as far as saying whatever team wins, the MVP is probably on your screen right there. And Sampayas, what a recruitment for ENCE as well. They've made so many great decisions in the past looking for players. And he's got a little bit of experience on the stage, just looking down. There's a trophy in Valencia against outsiders. There's nothing to be shy about. There is an attendance, of course, in the honored stage of Cologne. That was with Movistar Riders. But I still think that he came to Dallas with a whole lot to prove. And what kind of proof he's shown us against the Faith, man. So many impactful. We have clutches, we have collaterals, we have multi-kills. He's their best T-sided player. He's been providing such a recital, such a masterclass that it's been a pleasure to watch.
So who's got the numbers? Who did the research? Who's got the stats on this best of 3 and what maps we're going to play? Anybody? Yanko?
No, I don't have the stats.
Okay.
Who's
got the
numbers.
assumption?
I'm not the numbers guy.
Fair
I just
enough.
assume things, Trace, and maybe sometimes you're right, sometimes you're not right. I think there's no shenanigans here when it comes to the vetoes. That's pretty clear cut. No Anubis, no Inferno. And then it comes down to sometimes maps will change for teams doing a tournament, right? Like MOUZ could go with Vertigo again because they played it
Vertigo.
because they played it against Heroic really well. They switch it up and go for Mirage.
Okay,
That
Mirage.
was that third map in the series in Rio. So on the side of ENCE could be Nuke. There we go. Although they haven't played it in a while, but it's one of those maps that they're really strong on. Then Ancient Decider feels like a given.
Yeah, I think it's got to be Ancient. MOUZ are going to want to get rid of Overpass there, and ENCE. Yeah, okay, they're giving it to us? Yes. Okay. There we go.
That puts pressure on MOUZ. I will say, I think Mirage first puts pressure on MOUZ. The veto is such that, of course, the Inferno is going to be removed away by ENCE. It's usually the pick of MOUZ, so you cannot drop the ball in that first map. It's absolutely impossible. We're going on to Nuke, which I would say is extremely strong, very favored on the side of ENCE, so all eyes on the first map.
And all eyes on the prize, but that's also what happens when you win. So I have to ask you guys, who do you have winning? We're going to start from the very end down with Yanko.
I'm going to go with ENCE. It feels like things have really come together for them this tournament. They've learned from their mistakes at the major. They had that amazing win yesterday against FaZe. Feels like that was similar to last year for Cloud9. You know, that one big win against a tier 1 team on stage really gives you that extra boost of confidence, and I think ENCE takes this one.
I stay on the course. I stay ENCE as well, going into this grand final. Not only I think they play the best Counter-Strike from a very tactical standpoint, but we've had proof of concept that players show up on the stage, that they're not here to mess around, and that's why I'm going with ENCE.
I'm going to keep it unanimous. Yeah, I'm going with ENCE also. Yeah.
Come on, man.
I'll make it a little interesting. I'll say 2-0 though. I think ENCE are in incredibly strong form right now. What I'm getting out of Nerds, man, I think his mechanics right now, oh my God, I can't wait to see his plays.
Do you think that, well, you know what, we'll get into it. We just need to get into it. There's not enough time. There's simply not enough time. It is time for the grand finals though. That much I can assure you. Dallas, Texas, you've been awesome all damn weekend, and I don't think today is going to be any different. So, the Intel Extreme Masters in Dallas 2023 grand finals starts now.
Smurfs, go f yourself.
To all the 817 imposters using my name on Faceit, go f yourself.
Players who throw games, go f yourself. To all you grievers, go f yourself.
This is for all the low sense out there. Just f yourself.
To everybody I know, go f yourself.
I already paid to be boosted. I deserve level 10. Go f yourself. Go f yourself.
Go f yourself. Go f yourself. Go f yourself.
Go verify yourself for free today. In 4 easy steps, you can join us in building a more trusted community, one verification at a time. What did you think they were saying?
Go verify yourself.
Wait, you're saying verify?
Yeah, man, we're trying to make people go verify themselves.
Oh.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? You see what I'm lacking in placement. Losses I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round me, you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Yeah, guess I know better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Lord, I ain't just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me, a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you take it is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the matrix. You need to take a break from it, I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever made, it's time that you face it, so tell me. Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Here we are in Dallas for the grand finals of the Intel Extreme Masters. Absolutely wild back here. We're all ready to go. Dinko, we've got MOUZ, we've got ENCE.
We absolutely do, and there's so many cool storylines today, Jason. We got Snappy, who could win a trophy for the first time. We get to see him with this ENCE project. So many years of Counter-Strike, and for MOUZ, this is a team that's had a horrible time for the last month, and now they're in a grand final. It's crazy where this has gone.
Yeah, absolutely crazy, and for ENCE, it was a tough road to get here. 5 overtimes last night against FaZe. Now they've got to come back into this arena with all this energy and compete again for the trophy, and someone's taking it home at the end of the day.
One last time this weekend, I'm presenting to you the grand finals of the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2023, brought to you by the United States Air Force.
It's in our blood. The code that contains our traits and abilities. That defines how we read the game. It adapts us to unfamiliar scenarios and aids us in making split-second decisions. It fortifies us mentally and keeps us alert of incoming threats. We play the hand we're dealt, a set of traits, endlessly refined to unlock our true potential. Counter-Strike. It's in our DNA.
It's time for the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2023 Grand Finals. ENCE taking on MOUZ. Dallas, you've been rocking it all weekend long. You been having fun? It's all come down to this. But guys, are you ready? For our first team, Zershan, Torzi, JDC from the Academy Leagues, lifting their first trophies there. Now they have a chance at this one. Frozen, joining MOUZ back in 2019, being the consistent player as the names changed around him. Dexter, deciding to leave Australia and take a bigger, new challenge, stands before you today with a chance of lifting this shield. But they have one final game to do it in. Dallas, make some noise for MOUZ Sports!
The lone Australian carrying the torch, lighting the way for his Academy disciples, and anchored by the Stone Cold Frozen. You can beat a dead horse, but you can't beat a dead MOUZ.
And their opponents. If FaZe are the comeback kings, then ENCE are the king slayers, over and over again. Nertz, just a few months into his wild ride with this team, sits in a grand final for the very first time. Snappy, Madden, Diha, they've been here before, but that shield eluded them. They were not able to grab it. Some Pius, showing that he can perform on this stage, showing that he can do it with this team. One game away, one final hurdle for these guys. It's never been easy for ENCE, but maybe it can be today. Maybe they will lift their first trophy. Dallas, come together and let me hear it for ENCE!
After surviving what was one of the greatest map in Counter-Strike history yesterday on Ancient, Snappy and his boys are ready to tame their demons. Enough of the second places, enough of the maybes. Today, it's trophy day.
It's just a match for the history, I would say, and an insane series.
It feels more than amazing. And it's our first grand final, so I'm very proud to be here. I mean, it was a dogfight, that's how we call it. It was incredibly tough, so many clutches, but I mean, this is the beauty of CS.
Pretty confident, especially after beating FaZe now in a close series. MOUZ is a really good team, but I think we have more experience, I would say.
Straight around and into the head of one. Shush. Vaulting from Dexter.
We are very confident. We are at peace with ourselves and with the team. We believe what we are capable of. We can show it finally. There's nothing coming our way right now besides ourselves, so we just need to keep a clean head.
Position. Time is ticking. No to the smoke. Rocky runs right at him. He's out of ammo.
We're just gonna expect an insane finals and a really good fight.
Dallas, where are we at? We're at the grand final. It's time for you guys to shine one more time. One of these two teams will be lifting the trophy very shortly. But are you ready to make some noise? I feel like we're gonna have quite a split crowd here. So, we got some MOUZ Sports fans? And what about ENCE? MOUZ? ENCE? Counter-Strike? And that's what it's all about, and that's why it's in your DNA. For one last time here on this stage, Counter-Strike fans around the world, Dallas, it's time to bring the hype! Dinko, Moses, it's your time to shine.
Yes, thank you very much. IEM Grand Finals of Dallas starting right now. This is crazy. ENCE trying to repair their loss last year in the Grand Finals, second place finish in 2022. And for MOUZ, it's a culmination of this academy project. Can they actually lift a trophy right at the end of it?
And just think of the sort of months that they've had, you know, the disappointment at the major, disappointment at the last IEM in Rio. This has just been a downhill walk right now for MOUZ. They're falling down, and this could be a great bounce back. With all of these negative stories and narratives around them, they've got a chance to change that.
And it's completely different over for ENCE, right? Coming off of a 5 overtime victory over FaZe just last night. A grueling match in which they battled back against one of the best teams in the world, never giving it up. This team is going to have complete confidence coming into the game today.
They had to play an extra map to get here, Jason. It was crazy. That turned into a best of 4, people were calling it, but fantastic game to get to this grand final. And it's ENCE and MOUZ, the final two. We started with so many in Dallas, but these are the final teams we now see play it out. And Mirage up first. I'm excited to see what we've got here.
There's so many players here that this trophy will mean so much to. I mean, the obvious ones, Exertion, Torji, JDC, these academy players, Dexter with the sacrifices he's made to be on a top team leaving Australia. You go over to the end side of things, Sun Pius kind of, leaving his team last year to join this project, being able to lift a trophy, get Spanish Counter-Strike back on the map. Snappy trying to establish himself amongst the great Danish in-game leaders. There's so many people here where this trophy is going to mean absolutely everything, because this is what they've been battling for. And now it's the perfect moment. Now it's the perfect build-up to seize the opportunity.
And for Snappy, so many times in his career as he started to build a project, as he started to come close to this, but all of his best players, all of his greatest pieces have been taken away. And he had to develop a new skill with Saw. They had to find new players, consistently bringing in new talents, and Sampaius has been one of them. Sampaius absolutely has been incredible in this tournament, and the deciding factor a lot of the time yesterday in that game versus FaZe.
Yeah, it's been, I mean, what a road for ENCE. The amount of times they've had to rebuild and retool this and find some crazy new talent to come out of things. And between Sampaius and Nerds, they obviously have struck gold yet again. Impressive to see the way ENCE has continued here. Just getting some final warm-up going on inside the server, and then we'll be ready to go. The tension rises. MOUZ, with everything swirling around them, can Dexter lead them to another victory? He's had some incredible individual maps as well in this tournament, just leading by example at times. He's been able to pop off, but this guy on your screen, Frozen, has been there for MOUZ time and time again. Crazy to think he's only 20 years old. We've already seen him lift trophies. He's had to be a veteran presence for this team. And he's going to deliver them again into a grand final and see if he can help these academy players to lift their first top-tier trophy.
Dallas, it is time for the final dance. The last dance of the Dallas competition here at the Intel Extreme Masters 2023. ENCE versus MOUZ. We're starting on Mirage. So many stories for so many players, and some of them will conclude here.
Here we go, pistol round is live. Torji, smoke, flash, flash, coming out of spawn. P250 passed over to Frozen, and right out of the gate, MOUZ is gonna line up for an A-hit. It's gonna be a bust out of Palace, D-Hut and Madden to defend. ENCE's resources on the other side of the map. It's all on these two.
And it's silence for the moment, but MOUZ's utility starts to signal this attack into the site. D-Hut at triple. Here's the steps, bounding towards him. Rolls out the USP and rolls out the red carpet. It's 2 kills onto JDC and Dexter, and MOUZ have lost the bomb. This attack has not gone the way they hoped.
No, this worked perfectly, but Frozen can start to recover it with that P250. Exertion dropped. Oh, D-Hut, triple kill. Going for a little bit more. He's got a quad. Sampaius will take the last. Call him Mr. Impact, because D-Hut is going to win you rounds time and time again. And ENCE gets started on the right foot.
And we've seen D-Hut yesterday, some of the most important rounds, when it was right down to the wire. He was fine just defusing. He was fine getting in the midst of battle.
And he's able to deliver consistently. And Diha has been one of those players that was doubted when he was initially picked up by this ENCE project, but I think he has proven everybody wrong over the years.
He's one of like the secret strengths of this team. Obviously, so much attention towards Sun Pius, who comes into this as one of the top-rated players. Nertz as well has been excellent for ENCE. But you look at the supporting cast, you look at guys like Diha and Madden, they hold their own. Sun Pius going to get some attention. The Alper looking for bonus money, plenty of opportunities to build up some cash. Oh, it's beautiful. Exactly what you want, triple kill. And this one's over quick.
ENCE couldn't ask for a better start with the first two coming in, but here comes the money for MOUZ. The buy will start to come through, utility sprinkled in. There's only been 2 kills so far for MOUZ. It is found by that young veteran Frozen. Gonna see them step up in this first round of play. We look at ENCE, 2 MP9s.
Yeah, 2 MP9s, but they got that ult. Sun Pius got rich from that round, so he's ready to go right out of the gate. He'll be taking the ult towards the A bomb site, sending it towards connector. Meanwhile, MOUZ looking similar to the pistol round. 4 players lining up immediately towards the A bomb site. It's only Madden to defend, the anchor. Nertz would be in support, so would Sun Pius, but they'll be blocked off by utility.
And they're just waiting out that palace smoke. Frozen sends the Molotov towards Madden. He must drop back. He can no longer hold his position close under the wood, instead takes default instead. And that smoke goes up to Palace, but look at the creep out for MOUZ. They've already got their way through into a sandwich. Frozen. Oh, he's checked. Madden has no issue. Oh, what a flash with Sampaius. Madden with a second. And Sampaius is over here with the AWP. If you're MOUZ, you're scared about walking anywhere near this sniper. And this is a fantastic hold from ENCE.
Yeah, and Exertion had to pounce on the flank at the B bomb site a little bit quick, so Snappy gets an easy one. And the round falls apart, all thanks to Madden holding strong in the bomb site. Great supportive flash as well. ENCE's defense looking real good in the early stages. Torji with a minute on his own against 4.
He's walking towards that B bomb site.
That's a tough fight for Madden to win with the SMG,
is.
but the follow-up flashbang from Sampaius is so filthy.
And they have had some sick team play on the CT side ends throughout this tournament. You see Madden yesterday, he's just set up with these flashes. He'll get you that multi-kill. He'll be able to anchor down that side, and we've seen some big moments from him in that decisive game against FaZe. He was able to collect an ace on the B side of Ancient when all that pressure was on him. As he was a player that had so much doubt, coming out of a team that struggled to find an organization throughout his career when he had his stint in No Chance and brought through with the FPX times as well. Madden didn't really look like he was going to break through and raise to his full potential, but Snappy collected him. He brought him into the fold, and now we're seeing that pay off.
Yeah, we certainly are. I remember as well last night against FaZe, just to get in here, ENCE in that series, got destroyed by FaZe in the opening map, right? 16-8, FaZe was able to take them down. So you can imagine ENCE had a long conversation about this map. Might be one of the reasons why MOUZ chose to take the veto here. Just kind of having a conversation, seeing some of the weaknesses perhaps, but in the early stages, nothing's worked quite yet. So Torji has the AK-47, the rest of MOUZ back to Deagles.
The Maniac set on the desk. MOUZ need Mirage. You look at Nuke, and it's hard to see a world in which ENCE crack and crumble. And this is not the start MOUZ would have searched for. It's going to be interesting to see how Exertion handles the grand final environment. The player with the most experience up here in these moments is Frozen, at only 20 years old. Exertion hasn't really been fazed by too much throughout his very short career so far on MOUZ. Look at this from Frozen. Out towards ramp with the Deagle. He's waiting for a mistake. He's waiting for an overextension, and that's exactly what he'll get. Madden peeks and immediately dead.
Dang, that's a shot and a half.
Some brain freeze from Madden.
But
Torji's turn.
ENCE is still lined up in middle. They still want to control this part of the map, and they've done a very good job stalling it out as long as possible. Out Nertz is going to equalize things into a 4-on-4. Torji's AK-47 still hasn't rung out.
And now it has. Frozen is trying to get deeper and deeper, but Nertz comes through the top caught smoke, and Nertz is dishing out death. Collects 3 souls, and Torji's timing to look away cost him his life. And still flawless on Mirage.
Yeah, but a great round from Nertz. Not the hardest fight in the world, but that round after the kill from Frozen could have got a little bit sketchy. Nertz handles business. Quad kill for him in this round. Diha had a quad kill of his own in the pistol. And first time out called from MOUZ. Both their A executes in the pistol in the first buy round. Did nothing, accomplished nothing, got them nowhere. So Cyclone going to have a very early conversation about what he's seeing in these opening 4 rounds. Maybe switch things up a little bit moving forward, but getting his boys back in action.
It's about getting your head in the game as early as possible. When you start on the map that means the most to you. And it's the first of this grand final, a slow start. It can cost you in these environments.
That's a beautiful shot from Frozen, just not enough resources or tools to build upon it for MOUZ.
But it's a glimpse of what's possible.
Here we go, timeout comes to a close, round 5. Scout in the hands of Torji, not enough money for the up. But full utility for the attacking side and 4 AK-47s as well. JDC looking to probe and challenge. Now MOUZ spreads out a little bit more. It's not a blanket call out of spawn. They want to investigate the map, and Diha's going to get the first kill.
Yeah, Diha double fast, heads into top mid. And they can just fall back with that now. They can go back behind the cover of the connector smoke. It's on to MOUZ to make the play back, to find that answer.
This is a style that made ENCE look so impressive on the 3rd map last night against FaZe. The 5 overtimes on Ancient is the fact that they were willing to get in your face still. No matter what stage of the game it was, they're going to push up, they're going to disrupt, they're going to cause chaos, and they want to take away all your options.
Diha, oh, another one right through the underpass, over the top of the smoke. It looked like he was getting a second. A fantastic trade from Exertion, but that's all he'll get, just that one pick in. And they are destroyed again here, MOUZ. They can get nowhere. They try to commit, but Diha's in the connector. He starts the round at top mid and then gets back. And you talk about this aggression and willing to be free-flowing from ENCE. It's that quote from Snappy that I always remember. He gave in an interview where he said, you know, if things aren't working with the rushes, we rush more. We get more aggressive. And that's the solution it has been, and we've seen it so many times.
Yeah, that sounds like Snappy. That certainly sounds like his style and what he likes to bring to the table. I mean, for MOUZ coming out of a timeout as well, this is a catastrophe. Once again, just no success whatsoever in this tactic. Nothing to be happy about, nothing that they can bring forward. So Frozen's going to spend the rest of this round just chilling. No point in trying to attack into things. There's not even an op to recover. So ENCE get up to 5. MOUZ still blanked. A goose egg on the map.
And with young players who really want to get off that goose egg as quickly as possible, there's not a lot of money going into this next round either.
Hell yeah.
That is quite incredible. The dinosaurs have come to watch.
Yeah, really impressive. Get it going.
And Flom catches strays again.
Another timeout taken again by MOUZ again. 2 timeouts in 2 rounds. Makes you feel like this is an early panic. Makes you feel like something's very early gone horribly wrong for MOUZ.
Yeah, Cyclone's clearly hearing something. Maybe the comms are a little bit hectic or not good enough at this point, but there's certainly something he needs to address. A little bit of stage fright, and that is going to be a factor when you think about playing up here. And you get to this point, you have 0 expectations, but suddenly you get to the final. You've had such bad results over the last month, but suddenly you see you're actually at the end, you're at the finish line, and then that starts to hit your mind.
Yeah, and sometimes it gets harder at that point when you realize it's actually possible, when it's actually within your grasp, the pressure returns and comes back. MOUZ need to dig themselves out of this hole. 0 to 5 in a deep angle for Sunpius. This is the call out of spawn and execute towards the B bomb site with pistols.
MOUZ need to dig themselves out of the hole, but Sunpius is about to dig them a grave. The AWP is waiting for them, and they will eventually round that corner right into the inevitable AWP of Sunpius. He'll drop into the side, calling for help to come on through. Snappy will be the closest receiver, but it's Sunpius that doesn't even need it. The Spanish snipers come to play in the grand final, and Diha's there to help him. Just Torzi, they get nowhere near the B site. ENCE have come to play in this final, and MOUZ have not yet arrived. Of course, not expected to break through completely in that kind of round, but not even a fight. They have to return to the cash, and we have to see them return soon.
That's what Sunpius has done so well for this team, just so sharp, just hitting the nice, easy shots that he should while holding the angle. First one picked off, good reposition, Snappy can provide cover. ENCE is looking good. For MOUZ, you know, tactically falling apart, nothing's worked, but at the same time, they've got 6 kills combined across all their players. It's not enough in round 6, averaging 1 per round. No matter what tactic you call, it's gonna fall flat if you're not getting the frags, and Sunpius
delivers yet another opening.
And MOUZ again wounded right from the beginning of the round. Torsi will at least fight back. He'll at least throw something into it. But ENCE are in the better position. Superiority in manpower. And Sampaius is senior in terms of JDC. He'll just peek down into the underpass and continue to slice them open.
Yeah, but this is open space now for Frozen. At least you're here in this 2-on-3. At least you've got some players down. You're going to force this defense to move and shift, and Frozen can go to work. He's got space. This is the jump, which is a bit awkward. But Torji with the bomb is coming over, and he's got an op of his own.
Re-smoke out towards top connector.
Oh, look at the flank. They've wrapped around. This has taken so long. Snappy's so close. Nerds is going to be so close as well. You might expect one. You won't expect the second.
And Sampaius is being called to change his position to make sure that they can't get through jungle to B, but they commit to that side, they commit to the plant, and here comes that flank. Torji digs deep, considers his next option, but he's got to worry about Nerds on the rifle coming out of Palace, ruling from above. He hasn't seen Torsi just yet. Tucked in towards the boxes, biding his time, waiting for his opponent to come in through his crosshair, but now he knows he misses that first shot, and that is the death sentence. Nerds comes over the top, denies any space, and that is 7 rounds in a row for ENCE, unstopped, unfazed, and MOUZ, they really need to start coming into this.
A wonderful clutch, a wonderful late round played from ENCE. A little bit of misdirection, backing away from the fights, giving up the A bomb site, giving up all presence there after these initial kills, allowing the flanks to do work. Torji could never find a way to get aggressive. It was only going to be a matter of time before they located his position. The plant helps, the losing bonus helps, so MOUZ have another full buy.
You can't help but notice how comfortable ENCE look up there on the stage at the moment.
They had a lot of time on it yesterday. Very familiar with the stage at this point.
You push your pressure to the extremities right to the top level. Exhaustion, I'm sure, at certain points for those players yesterday. You increase the capacity to deal with these. For MOUZ, no slouches, removing number 2, world number 2 heroic fall that fell at their hands yesterday, and they're going to try and get into this. Exertion's pushed down in towards the bottom of window. And once again, MOUZ starts to shift towards A.
These plays haven't worked. These 4-man executes on the A bomb site with Exertion lurking. They have, I mean, obviously yet to make anything work, but these ones have gotten absolutely battered. And now it feels like there's even more defense than normal for ENCE at this bomb site. It's not just Madden, it's Sampaius with the op as well.
Oh, good flash, but it doesn't matter. Still while blinded, Sampaius connects. And it is Madden inside of the sandwich. Still undetected, and now swings for the fight. Frozen will best him in that duel. And Sampaius, well, too much shown around the corner, too much of a tip, and he is spammed down through triple. Exertion activates from that lurk in middle, and finally MOUZ coming together. A far better round put together, and it's just Snappy running towards CT. Torji turns, and MOUZ onto the board.
That's a good round from MOUZ, recovering a 4v5 after Sampaius gets the first. Great scaling onto the bomb site. And Frozen get the critical kill of taking down Madden in the cubby. That's what allows MOUZ to actually scale and move up and put Sampaius in an impossible situation. Spam down from the angle. And great shooting in open space from MOUZ. Took them 8 rounds, but they're on the board.
And Frozen, he'll be starting this round towards ramp yet again. He's looking for that sterile peak, the peak to come towards him, but it isn't there. The chance hasn't presented itself, so he'll just maintain position.
More mid-control and more aggression from this ENCE defense, and they're not going to give it up. If MOUZ want it back, they're going to have to come fight for it. Diha at top mid, Nerds looking towards the underpass. Sampaius able to swing and respond to whatever, and a missed window smoke.
The smoke goes out, and they're going to try and use it here, MOUZ. There's a T-smoke down there, MOUZ's own design. He's landed in front of the underpass, and Torji, that was the shot, that was the opportunity from Palace, but he doesn't land it. He doesn't make it stick, and Sampaius right onto Dexter once again. Devastating effects being shown by the sniper of Sampaius, and Diha elevated in the window, drops on down, just a single kill before he's traded out by JDC, and Frozen released on the flash, and this is exactly what you need from the young veteran. The kills inside of the site making the difference, in JDC, he slipped the net, he's got through the smoke undetected, and Nerd starts to consider that. Has that happened?
The bomb's down at A ramp though. This is actually going to take a little bit of time. It's allowing Snappy to shift over. All this extra time spent by MOUZ could be a disaster, but it's Frozen again.
No way that Nertz will be able to get into a position surely to win this with that smoke up, and they know exactly where he is. They'll send those bullets through the smoke, but that is MOUZ with another. JDC will confirm it, but it's all frozen in the sight. 3 kills, massive impact.
As he's done time and time again for this MOUZ team, at 20 years old, having to be a veteran. As MOUZ has risen through the ranks over the past year. What a stunning triple kill to keep MOUZ fighting back. And it's ENCE who have to take their first time out. Money's gonna start running low, money's gonna start hurting. The AWP is taken away from Sampayas. That'll have to be rebought. Snappy drops it over, so a lot of cash spent. And the first challenge really for ENCE after a 7-0 run, they're finally put in the back foot.
They've carved a foothold out here for MOUZ to try and climb their way back up the mountain that ENCE have laid out in front of them.
This round would be them getting over the hump. This is the round where they can actually do it. If they shatter the money from ENCE, all of a sudden you can really close this gap, and MOUZ will springboard back into this game, into these grand finals. Window smoke out. No mid-aggression this time from ENCE, and Sampayas still manages to find one.
Dexter's gonna try and get it done. That's his first kill of the finals. And he's had some massive performances here in Dallas. And Yanko was saying the last time they played out in Rio, Dexter had a good game. He had one of those standout performances. You got to see some of that from him today. Maybe that'll get him more into this. Sampayas so dynamic, has been brought over to B.
That's a cool, bold play from Dexter just to kind of challenge and find a 1v1, especially when the AWP rings out towards mid. You're like, all right, I got like 5 seconds maybe where I can find a single player on his own, and he drills Madden.
We are watching pure art from Sampayas at the start of this game. 13 kills to his name, and that was a chance, but it's not taken.
But even if you miss the shot, it's the impact of having the AWP in multiple positions, and MOUZ has got to be questioning. For Dexter, it's got to be so complicated and so difficult to figure out where this AWP is staying when Sampayas gives you all these different looks. Impact just by influence.
.45 seconds remain in this round. Nertz is gathering info from his short position. He'll watch them creep up the con soon, and Diha's the first player to swing out, and that's all that's needed. Destruction yet again from Diha, and Snappy from under the wood goes into JDC. He's got the right idea, but couldn't get his crosshair in the right place at the right time.
All down to timing when the round slows down like that, and Diha, as you mentioned, they get a little curious about what's happening, and Diha's able to find a double. Had just taken their eyes away from window to start their play, MOUZ. And
as
destroyed.
You said, that was the chance for them to break the money of ENCE, right? That was the chance to throw that cash into the bin and really close this gap. With ENCE being able to win that round, that opportunity now becomes much more difficult for MOUZ.
No presence in middle for MOUZ this time, just the standard utility being sent out, just keeping ENCE honest. But they see nothing as they swing off catwalk. Dexter and Frozen lining up outside the A bomb site. This is potential for a fake. 3 players, including the bomb, over towards B, so Dexter, he needs to get a kill. If he can't sell this with a frag, it's not gonna matter.
Oh, Snappy. He's been caught by the fake yesterday. He doesn't want to get it done this time. He is honed in, he is ready. And Snappy sends the bullets through the smoke. Madden helps elsewhere, and this attack looks weak for MOUZ. They're dribbling out into the site, and Snappy does get caught. Zershin hops out of the window, but Snappy relies on the help of Nertz to come back from short. Trusty Nertz. He'll throw the smoke out to keep himself alive. And Torzi and Frozen need to dig themselves out of this. Torzi is desperately looking for that kill, but nothing is presenting itself.
He's got the bomb too. He's gonna have to make a decision, maybe drop it over to Frozen, but you want someone to keep the high ground. So Torzi looking for a mistake, but look at how good ENCE is at not giving it to him, so he goes and finds one.
Yeah, he forces his way into that engagement, but it's still a tough road ahead of them. 35 seconds, bomb not down, and player advantage for ENCE. As soon as they hear that plant, they start to activate. Diha will send himself in from market, and Sampayas is ready for that swing, ready for the aggression. And Frozen sits behind the truck. The first kill is his with no issue. The missed shot from Sampayas, it's sent on past him. Frozen's looking for a second opportunity, but they could have got anywhere, and they have. Madden shielded by the cover in the site. moves out to the blind side, and Frozen cannot complete the clutch.
Yeah, perfect timing for Madden's route that he walks through the bomb site. No chance. That was always going to be a difficult one, but the plant helps. Another buy can come in for MOUZ. They've got the cash, they've got the money to rinse and repeat, but still struggling to find any consistent success on the map. 7-round lead.
So many players you've got to figure out how to stop right now. Diha and Sampayas have been in their nightmares.
And at 2 different times of the round, Sampayas incredible at the openings. Diha just seems to find all the critical double kills.
Big control set up for ENCE again. They got Nerds peeking out from below the connector, and that was the opportunity for Dexter, but he doesn't capitalize, and now the nades go in. Oh, they airstrike him right behind the boxes at top mid, and now Nerds, he had to peer into the underpass. Exertion was hidden away, but he now peeks. He sees the timing, and he goes on in. He's not stopping. He gets a second. It starts with his countryman, and it lands on Madden.
Yeah, well, now it's Diha's time to step up to the plate. This is where he's done some of his best work in this map. Smoke clears. Oh, just narrowly misses the chance. Low health. Would have been easy. Sampayas with the op is still perched over at the B bomb site, and he's going to start shifting as well. A gamble coming in from ENCE, an educated guess to stack up towards the A bomb site.
And it's Snappy on A this time. We've seen his B setups be strong. But now a position found on the default boxes of A, and he's got his trusty sniper here again. Sampayas doesn't miss those. Bomb down, and he even lands that shot on Torzi, crossing the Tetris, and it will start to pile up for him. Torzi has to stop it before he hits the roof, and he'll drop away. He sends the util out towards Khan, but in the meantime, JDC's moved through that exact position. Snappy undetected in the darkness. He's born, molded from it, and it's the kill in below the wood. There's no issue for the side of ENCE. They continue to stomp and dominate on MOUZ.
That rotation from Sampayas is absolutely perfect. Yeah, he very really well might be. It's looking like it on this stage right now. A triple kill at the end. And a 3-on-4, a good call from ENCE to shift over. They read MOUZ the whole way. 3rd timeout called. Cycro knows they just need to get rounds on the board. Desperate for anything. 17 kills on Sampayas, 13 on Diha.
This Mirage T side has not been able to deal with the amount of different looks ENCE have got. It feels like positionless, yes, at the moment. You know, you're seeing Snappy, 1 round, anchoring the B side. Suddenly he's anchoring A. Sampayas, it's so hard to track. He's everywhere but nowhere at the same time. I don't know if you're Dexter, what kind of thoughts are going through your mind? How do you piece this together? How do you even find the solution? You can't. You almost just have to hope that you somehow find the answers yourself, but they haven't really got close to it.
No, and they've used 3 timeouts trying to find it, so we're kind of at the last chance here for MOUZ to keep themselves in this first map of the Grand Finals. Pistols, some utility. Exertion runs an aggressive route down middle, around the smokes, trying to create an opening. He's got a MAC-10, and sliding in behind the Molotov, and he's gonna clear Diha out. Easy kill. And he's found some access. This will split the bomb sites. The defense can't really join up and connect together. Snappy and Nerds got everything to do.
Snappy, he's been unshaken at times on this B site, and once again it's the same story. Snappy dishes out 2 kills, and Nerds out his short side. He does get overrun. Dexter comes back in. Maybe there's a bit more here for Dexter. Maybe he can show us something. He's in the site, he's got his teammate with him, Torzi. And ENCE are far away from this. Sampayas in, moving swiftly up on these boosts. It's gonna be a long way off before ENCE do arrive back, but they're just letting Madden come through from the apartments with this MP9, and they haven't checked him, they haven't spotted this, and no one's even looking towards him. Dexter's preoccupied with this rotation from Sampayas. That is the main play you gotta look for, and Sampayas will peek in, but here's Madden, he's back! The Montenegro monster with the MP9! Madden, what are you made of? The MP9 at that range, it should not get the kill, but ENCE are untouchable!
Every piece of the ENCE puzzle showing up today. Spectacular clutch from Madden. And you're right, they didn't care about watching their flank because they were protected from it.
Oh my god.
That, I don't even think the Molotov helped out. I think that's just a clean fight with the MP9.
And yeah, you're going to be frustrated for Dexter because that's one of those rare opportunities to win a round in this half, and you lose it to an MP9 in the 1 versus 2. Heartbreak for MOUZ at the moment. Madden is looking to be the first Montenegrin player to lift the IEM trophy. And this week we have seen a lot of his country people being very proud of his representation here in Dallas. This time Exertion opens up again, but we've seen him get these opening kills and them still turn in ENCE's favor.
There's 3 players in Conference. I imagined we would see some kind of a pounce, but yeah, I think they missed the timing on it. They didn't really look too convincing in terms of swinging wide, so now pressure towards A, but oh, Torji's caught out in the open. Madden can't make it all the way to the bomb site. Sampayas a rare miss, and they must take advantage of it.
Smoke's left a big gap towards jungle. You still have to worry about that if you're MOUZ. You'll commit some resources to have eyes on that. But in the meantime, JDC puts the bomb down at default. There's not really anywhere else he can go but play the exact position that he finds himself in upon the plant. Snappy and Nerds have a Molotov and a flash to attempt this retake. MOUZ sink their teeth deep into this one. They cannot let this slide. If they do, this first map of the grand final is pretty much over. And Nerd stands on the stairway, blinded and fended off. MOUZ will collect at third, and Nerds realizes there's not much he can do here. He'll slip back down the connector with the AK in hand, and MOUZ break through at least for another.
Breakthrough for a third, and also break the money from ENCE. Unfortunately, it comes at the very end of the half where there's not a whole lot of consequences that ENCE is going to have to suffer. Just 1 round playing with diminished money. Nerds can drop over another rifle, so it'll be decent.
There is a big difference between going down 13-2 in this half and 11-4. If you can get this 4th round out, there is a chance. There's a small window.
There's a hope. That would be it.
ENCE come into this with a few pieces at play. 2 rifles and a mid-play from Nerds. He sends the AK right in. Exertion is starting to get the better of him in these mid-fights. And start to fall. Diha hasn't seen anybody commit through the connector, but Diha has been the impact player.
Oh, misses the chance here. Now he's known as well. Torji finds another one. MOUZ have done good work when they can open up the round and find the early kills and get themselves in open spaces. It just hasn't happened a whole lot throughout this half. But at least here, they can go into the break, they can go into halftime knowing they've scraped a couple together right at the end.
Snap, you'll go through the motions, but ENCE have come to the finals in grand form. 11-4 half. They might be getting that trophy they have looked for so long. Will have to join us for the second.
You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man.
ENCE have come into this grand final looking like they belong. MOUZ look lost. The conversation around the AWPing department isn't even a conversation. MOUZ didn't even get enough to get that AWP into Torzi's hands a lot. And Sampaius has led the charge. He has been the spark to ignite this first half. And ENCE are looking so good here in Dallas.
Yeah, Sampaius an MVP candidate as well, showing you exactly why. Fantastic work in the opening half. He's also ENCE's best rated player on the offensive side of things, so don't expect it to slow down. MOUZ have quite a job to do, and it all starts here in round 16. Torzi's gonna push up towards top mid, getting his team an advantage of information. And Nerds is walking right into trouble. Oh, but he somehow wins it.
Gets himself out of that trouble without issue. And now comes the attack towards B. JDC cannot do anything here. He cannot fend off this attack. They will penetrate the site. But the bomb has gone down, but JDC proves me wrong from short. His two fantastic headshots. And that is sublime, but the bomb will be recovered and put down.
Look at what JDC's provided is an opportunity for Torzi. A window of opportunity as he comes in on the flank. Nerds not expecting it just yet. Oh, and he can't recover this time.
A chance now for Torzi to show what he's got in this final. So much criticism around this player, but he's got a second in, and Diha will not deliver the clutch in this one. He'll not deliver the needed round for ENCE, and MOUZ are given the start in the second half that they require.
A small mistake for Sampaius has huge consequences. A jump, running into a teammate, stalling out in the open, gives JDC exactly what he needed for an easy headshot and a follow-up.
I can't believe JDC actually makes something of that. He's starting to drop back at short, and the bomb goes down first, then there's a bit of panic. JDC has stayed composed in these moments. It's not easy in the grand final when you're down so much to be able to sit at short and take those headshots and be so accurate.
That's lovely. Shout out to the production team, the whole event. It's been wonderful. The guys you don't get to see putting in all the hours and all the work.
Look at the buyback from ENCE. They lost the previous round. They have lost their head at the start of this one. It is mad and gone. Torzi delivering kills with the turret. The AUG comes into the grand final.
Okay.
It comes in a big way. ENCE do not have any fight in this one.
Yeah, this round felt like MOUZ came in with some attitude, a chip on their shoulder after getting battered in the first half. Let's see if they can build that up into a critical mass. Dia's the last one remaining, and he's got nothing to do. 16 health. This round is going to go the way of MOUZ, but it's the way it's happened that makes you a little bit excited for what kind of a defense they can mount and come back here on Mirage.
Those are the kind of rounds that kick off the mentality. You feel a lot more positive right from the get-go here, and confident drop down from Torzi. You love to see that. A bit of flair coming in.
Yeah, that's a superhero drop. Lands with a triple kill.
And that's frustrating for ENCE because you have a lot more expectations of that Galil purchase than what you got out of that. You didn't even have a chance to fight back. And it's just Deagles now for ENCE.
Yeah, this should be pretty straightforward. Although Dexter alone at the A bomb site for the moment could be a chance, hiding in dark. Sampaius and Nerds gonna walk up ramp. Torzi's back with his AUG at the perfect moment. A clean headshot.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and he's gonna build on it now. Show it off.
The Bastion he's becoming with that turret in his hands. And Snappy spotted at B. MOUZ begin to build. But for ENCE, the purchase, it's back again.
And this lead disappears so quickly if MOUZ win this next round. Another real swing opportunity for MOUZ to find themselves back in the map, back in the game.
And that comes back to the conversation we had of how crucial those later rounds are. The difference between 13-2 and 11-4, you mentioned the word hope. Well, there is now for that for MOUZ, especially if they win this one. Here comes the A play for ENCE. Utility straight out of spawn, but no commitment just yet, waiting through Palace.
MOUZ tried this very same tactic, a three-man bust out of Palace. It didn't work, but Let's see if ENCE can give it a shot. Frozen waiting and biding his time. First kill is his. Oh, can't follow up, but Dexter's here to pick up the pieces.
Well, the bomb is dropped, so they'll have to pick that up from Palace if they even want a shot at this, but it doesn't even look like they're given that opportunity. ENCE run the play. Snappy is just dismayed because this one does not pan out exactly as he had planned. They don't even break through at all.
Yeah, there's not enough kills to give him any kind of a seam to exploit, any kind of gap in the defense to shift in.
Snappy, here's Torsey running towards him.
Yeah, that's some of the loose play that MOUZ has come into the second half with, kind of overextending, biting them a little bit here as Torsey's just running around wild.
There's a minute left, and 2 of the CTs are going towards B, and the bomb is currently positioned at Palace.
Again, this is a little bit of misdirection on the defense. It puts a lot of pressure on Dexter to stay alive inside the bomb site, but JDC and Exertion coming around towards Catwalk. If you're ENCE, you're thinking they're going to be protecting the bomb. This might catch you off guard. Oh, there it is, double kill.
We'd love to see that from John DeCastro. Great shots, because that definitely could have got out of hand. There was a risk involved in rotating those players around short, but it pays off. And that's the round we said they needed. That's the round that opens this game up completely on map 1. That lead is shrinking, and it will likely continue to do so, because ENCE, after losing this and not getting a bomb plant and not getting in a competitive position, don't have all that extra cash. They're not going to have plenty of util around this. You might see the investment of rifles, but not a lot of utility behind it, so that limits their options.
And for ENCE, this has become a game so quickly. This spiraled out of control. 6 rounds in a row for MOUZ going back to the first half. This trophy is ENCE's for the taking with the way they've looked, the way they've played. Redemption for 2022 at hand. They just need to seize it. But MOUZ putting up quite a challenge now in the second half.
We're going to get to see the AWP for Torsey coming into this for the first time. We've seen him on the AUG and the CT side, and for the first time we'll see him on the defense with the AWP. Interested to see what kind of performance he is going to be able to deliver, because there were moments in the group stages where against Astralis and moments through even that game yesterday where he's able to get some big moments and perform to a level we haven't really seen or expected from him. But there is other situations where it does look a little questionable and he does look a little worried and nervous. And in a grand final environment, I do wonder what we will be presented with in terms of Torsey.
Yeah, remember, it's a culmination of this academy team that we know, we've stopped calling them an academy team, but that rise that they've had, winning 2 Academy League trophies, coming into the pro scene, immediately having impact, immediately looking like they were going to be a strong team, and then seemingly hitting a ceiling. If they can break through here in a grand finals, what a wild ride that would be.
Well, some great news. We've got all of these tech issues sorted. There was a little classic FPS bug, and we've got Torsey back, and in a big way. He's got the big green in his hands, and we're continuing this grand final, round 20.
I just thrown you there for a loop, Dinko. They've paused it again.
Yep, well, we're gonna do take 2. We're gonna do that again. We're gonna build up once more.
Run it back.
They got to do the log address command, Jason. Log address add 1. That usually fixes it.
Sure. Well, here we go. This one solved quickly.
There's an interesting conversation around the purchase here, friends, because they've decided to give an AK to Madden, but everybody else is just on an upgraded pistol.
Yeah, I mean, they're at the point now where the scoreline has gone a little bit closer. Now they want to have more gun rounds, right? So you have an element of danger with Madden, something that can chip away at economy for MOUZ if you get 2 or 3 kills. I mean, we've seen ENCE a number of times, a classic with these low buys, these Tech 9s, so good at creating chaos and taking space.
Whoa. Gets hot and heavy for Madden straight away, but I don't know if Exertion is going to be ready for this. Madden's already so deep out to the left corner. Exertion will retreat in time, because there was a moment there it looked like he was about to be perished right off the server, but he's put himself back in towards the connector.
Yeah, timing missed. Madden could have had a free kill, but obviously no way for him to know it. Here's the AK sliding
now
up.
he will. Now he's going to go down. Madden seizes that timing. Here's the utility being thrown on out and just jumps on the chance. Madden gets caught. The light in the window gives him away. Frozen had eyes on it, and JDC's aggressive maneuver has not worked. ENCE came to this round with 1 AK, 1 hero AK for Madden, but now they have much more. They have a chance. They have a dream to win this round, and it is now becoming reality. MOUZ can do nothing about this B play. ENCE have broken through.
That's exactly it. The elements of danger. Madden provides a first with the AK, but Sunpius, a stunning drilling of JDC's push, and it all comes crumbling down. That'll stop the momentum. Finally, the streak is ended. 6 in a row comes to a stop, a cold stop, as ENCE take a 4-round lead.
Torji will cower away, keeping this AWP in his hands. Not given really the opportunity to deliver with it in this round. And that's what you need when you have that hero AK. When you give it to Madden, you know if you're Snappy, you can trust in him to go do any dirty work you want. The grunt work is his, and he revels in it. He thrives when he's thrown into difficult positions. And you guys have been incredible. It's been a great time in Dallas. It's great to be back in North America. And I think you've all proven we need to come back here again and again and again.
This is unreal from Sunpius, blocked off by the Molotov as well, picking up the AK-47. JDC probably wants that peek back. Losing out to the P250. Snappy and Sunpius in middle, a boost up to peer deep down towards connector, sees nothing. Torji's up at the top of A ramp.
They want to try and get him involved. So he searches for the ramp walk, but no one's come his way, and Sunpius' boost hasn't delivered the kill he wanted either. So run boost this time, speeded up, flying through the sky. And now he's got eyes on window. And it's passive from MOUZ. They let ENCE have this mid-control.
Wants to aggressively peek over the con smokes into the A bomb site. Give his teammates some cover. Frozen is waiting in ladder room. Could be oh so dangerous. It's Snappy with the AK, but Sunpius is going to be the one to clear out ladder room. Snappy comes in, that's bomb dropped. What an important exchange.
Oh, Madden once again. Bone-shaking kills coming in from Madden, and that opens up connector. Torzi's AWP rings out, and he starts to shake. He starts to wonder, has he got what it takes to hold this attack?
He knows he's getting blocked in. He knows he's getting cut off by the AWP of Sunpius as well, so he cannot re-peek.
His comfort zone is shrinking with every second that ticks on. He tries to deny the plant. Diha will defend it. JDC once again lines up the double, but it is all down to Torji. Months of negative results, a decline in performance, but these are the moments that matter most, and Torji has clawed his way into the clutch. The 1v1, but the wraparound. Torji, he's not reading it, he's not looking the right way, and has to go to the 10-second stick. Nertz will deny that reality. ENCE push forward again, and Nertz wins the 1v1 on the big stage.
Huge performance, and a well-done wraparound from Nertz, and that might be a dagger. One more buy for MOUZ. They have to win this next one. ENCE marching towards victory. That defuse was never going to come all the way. Timeout taken. This one, the final that MOUZ has available to them. They had to burn 3 in the first half just to give themselves a chance. This opening from ENCE was just too strong.
And that is the last say that Cyclone will have of his own accord, at least. Now we go into battle again. MOUZ were a little weak on cash, but they've mustered together a strong enough buy. That does mean Frozen is down to the MP9 solo, but everybody else has the weapon of their choice. Sunpius attempts the mid-opener. A tale as old as time for Mirage snipers. Torzi arrives late to con. He won't see anybody. Diha up in the apartments. He will now sit comfortably in that kitchen and wait for any aggression that JDC has actually thrown into the mix a few times. This round comes to a standstill as ENCE prepare the utility from mid. Now comes a response from MOUZ. The fight in the apartments, it's JDC that erupts out of the silence with the first kill, and ENCE charge up through short. A 3 versus 3, under a minute, and Snappy's through the gap. JDC seems to be aware. Snappy, is he gonna look the right way? He won't, and JDC comes back. An important kill in the final 45 seconds and has put MOUZ in a favorable position. Sampaius he can pull it, but he won't. He had that chance, but it slipped through his fingers, and it is Nertz. And a 1v1 fight actually on this B site. If he gets that kill and now slips into the side, maybe there's a world in which he wins this.
He's got time. He's got plenty of time after the plant. Dexter didn't want to challenge quick. He's waiting for Frozen to come over, so 2 points of attack. Excuse me, make it 1. Frozen is going to join up with Dexter on catwalk. Nertz, the biggest clutch of his young career.
A moment he has dreamed of, to be in a clutch scenario in a grand final on the Intel Extreme Masters stage, and they're coming in from the same side. A million thoughts whirring through his brain, considering all of the different avenues of approach, and Dexter offers himself up first. In the state of the star, Nertz is looking to shine the brightest, and he does it! His first grand final! And that is what we remember. Those are the moments that make the big players.
A 1v3 as well. Incredible work from Nertz. Even finding an opening early on in the round, absolutely magnificent. All 5 kills, an ace for Nertz. And he just shakes his head, he knows it, calm and collected. Betrays the inexperience. And a 6-round lead.
And that has shattered MOUZ. That has put them on their last legs. And Sampaius looks to sweep Dexter's legs from beneath him. But it will be the MP9 that overwhelms Sampaius, but Dexter surely dies in just a moment. He has no idea that Diha is above him.
A good find, but also you have to say for Dexter, even though he goes down in a 1-for-1, that's caused a little bit of mayhem on the map with that kind of a push. Might be difficult for ENCE to read what's coming. Frozen is shifting over. JDC is pushing up, but slowly creeping in. Exertion grabs a headshot, and that might force ENCE back from this hit, but they're running out of options with JDC's flank.
Oh, the Tig allows the Deagle to be potent upon the body shot. Diha will try to muster enough strength to get out, and Nertz surely not this time. He's denied, and MOUZ shows some life on the weaker weapons.
Good on MOUZ to fight back in this. That one could have just crumbled away, but they're still in this. Still a chance to come all the way back.
And ENCE have got to know with the extra pieces of damage they did at the end of that last round that MOUZ, even though they win the round, they probably don't have the best economy. So ENCE have made the decision to buy. They've made the decision to throw everything into this. And that does mean they're weak on utility in a few players, and also a Mac-10 and a Galil.
Yeah, you'd think that'd be a weakness, but also, I mean, it lends itself over to Snappy. These are the rounds he loves to call. These are the rounds that have made ENCE so dangerous over the years, these scrappy low buys. And his ability with the Mac-10 to create openings. JDC is going to have to be on top of his game.
Madden, look at this. He's actually got the chance, but Dexter reacts in time. And ENCE searching for their 15th round, searching for map point. They're trying to break through the apartments. JDC's at the bench. And the Molotovs both neutralized by the smoke, but eventually JDC himself is neutralized from the round, and Snappy calls to buy. He calls for that quick play into B, and they're about to grab map point, unless Torsi and Dexter find a way back.
You gotta go for this. You got 1 kid on Dexter. This was a 3v5 that ENCE have brought back in their control, a post plant, and now the first move in the retake.
The smoke goes out deep, but it's only favored Diha. Dexter now down, 15 rounds found, and Snappy calls it. He does it his way, and we're heading to the final possible round on this map. MOUZ on the ropes. This grand final has looked so comfortable for ENCE so far.
And you gotta say, Nertz after that clutch as well. 2 huge kills here in this round. This one towards Catwalk, 21 HP, has to hit an immediate headshot. What a way he's delivered at the end stages of Mirage. 6 chances for ENCE to close this out.
And look at what MOUZ have brought to the party in this final moment, the breaking point. Xertion's gonna head down in towards underpass. He's gonna hear a little fumble of the nades, a couple of drop pieces. That's info that he will try and scavenge. But all that information is passed on to the only defender of this B site. The brittle hold of JDC solo with a FAMAS.
And last time they got 2 entry kills, and they still won the round. This time it's just the one. No one else is here to support. Xershin's gonna come in for a quick flank, but Torji's gotta try and hold on. But just a deagle. What are you supposed to do with that? Bomb gonna be planted, and ENCE once again looking very comfortable.
Now that ENCE have broken through and got the bomb down, Madden's mid-lurk coming in. MOUZ are hung out to dry. Hung out to dry on map 1. It has been a story of ENCE dominance in the first half, and the second is closed. 1 map away from completing Snappy's dream of picking a trophy up for ENCE. There's a chance heading to map 2, and that's where we're going real soon.
Do you think you know everything about CSGO? Then stay alert and look out for the DHL drop quiz on the ESL CSGO Twitch channel. You think you know everything about CSGO? Then stay alert and look out for the DHL drop quiz on the ESL CSGO Twitch channel. Because as soon as the question is asked during the stream, the clock starts ticking. You will have 60 seconds to type your answer in the chat using this format. And keep in mind, speed is important at DHL. So the faster you answer correctly, the more points you get. Keep track of how well you are performing on the leaderboard. Will you manage to make it to the top and win one of these amazing prizes?
In a grand final that is featuring both ENCE and MOUZ, we do see ENCE secure that first map, and pretty damn convincingly, all things considered. It's best of 3 grand final in Dallas, and well, we are certainly done with map 1, no things considered.
What best way to kick off the campaign in this grand final for ENCE, of course. 7 rounds in a row at the very beginning. Sun Pius delivering us once again a great performance. Truly put his team on his back on that CT side, and he created all the momentum they needed to make it through.
Yeah, and he ended the game with 6 opening kills, right? And those 6 came in the first 8 rounds or 9 rounds, it feels like. And you could tell there was a little bit of nerves for MOUZ at the very start, you know, and ENCE took advantage of that.
Yeah, and there's so many things that you can take advantage of. In the game, out of the game, in the game that is the DHL drop. Let's go ahead and get that exclamation point out. You know, that's shift and the 1 key. I think I've been using the keyboard pretty much my entire life at this point. Shift 1. DHL drop, space, the coinciding answer. Now, speaking of answers, here's the question. Who won in 2019 here at DreamHack Dallas? Now, if you don't know, you're going to find out, because eventually we will reveal that answer at the very end of the segment. But as you can see, ENCE, Liquid, FaZe, or Cloud9, and you get your answer in there. And again, we will look at it at the end of the segment. So that one, we're not even going to touch that one. If you don't know that one, I don't know where you've been. But if you know this map, you know that ENCE was firmly in control.
We obviously saw an excellent performance out of a lot of the individuals from ENCE. They weren't even necessarily having to really just strip it down to like the 2v2s, 3v3s, because they were so far ahead in most of those rounds. I will say, however, in half of the times they lost the opening pick, they still were able to bring the rounds back. Like, the trades were pretty quick on those opening duels, but there's one guy, obviously, that we couldn't stop saying his name already. It's Sun Pius. Yes. That was just a masterful performance. Like, every single peak he took, he did with such ferocity, such confidence. The way I've described Movistar before when they were using him was that it's a heliocentric defense. If he is the sun, he is the sun god. They're worshiping all of his plays, and they're enabling him to get all over the map.
And you see the impact he had so early in that streak of 7 rounds. We mentioned his positions changing from A to B, now inside of middle, trying to find the opening kill. I really think that MOUZ got a little bit shell-shocked by the defense in the first 6 to 7 rounds. They tried to play a very X-centric, quick counter-strike. They tried twice on the A side, once on the B side, and Sun Pius was here to stop them. And once it's been done, all of the little margins then went for the side of ENCE.
He was reading them really well, right? In the round where there's sort of a half-by hero AK MOUZ, they want to do the B pop, he takes the deep angle, so he avoids all the utility, makes MOUZ second guess themselves on the push a little bit, and then mops up the round pretty clean. Yeah, for MOUZ, the shell shock, I also hate it when a player saves on 2-0, right? So Torji saves an AK, the rest of the team is equal in the next round, and then in the second gun round he has a scout.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you just, at some point, like, yeah, the gun is better than the pistol, but think long term, right? I think 2 rounds from now, what your economy will look like. So I think that's why they had to take a couple of early timeouts, or say, hey, let's just make sure that we have everything we need, and let's focus on playing our game.
You think long term, 1v2, you find yourself in the B-bomb side of Mirage. It's not looking good. It's not in a great position, and you do have a Molotov there at the end of the day. But what do? You quick switch back into what you had prior, make it look outrageously clean, and that's the story of NERTZ in this map.
Obviously, yeah, what NERTZ was able to do to actually take them over the line, to actually will the team into a round victory. It was a little bit slow out the gates, but this was actually an ace on top of a 1v3 clutch, and this was where really MOUZ did, in fact, die. I'm saying you can't, you can't beat a dead MOUZ. Well, he might just create a dead MOUZ, because NERTZ was on fire in the latter portions of this game.
And he played the 1v2 at the very end very, very well. I would say he put himself under a lot of pressure. He was not taking a lot of deep angles, so he could have been surprised a couple of times with the way he played it.
Just look at, like, his reaction to the clutch in the end, just like, yeah, that's what I do. You know, there's no like massive hype. It's like, yeah, that's just who I am, you know, like really rising to the occasion. And yeah, the Molly moment is just like, yeah, this is a really good play, but also I'm just going to own this guy. You know, like I'm feeling it, get the gun back out, get it done.
I feel like we've seen as well just a transition from NERTZ. In the very first few rounds, if you really look with the microscope, we saw a couple of mistakes. A couple of moments where he went into the peaks he shouldn't have. A couple of moments where the crosshair wasn't exactly following. But I feel like he was strong enough to overcome this little bit of a jitter, little bit of pressure. He warmed himself up into the game, and then he delivered us this performance we just witnessed in this round.
Yeah, undeniable, Maui.
I think that's what really, the reason we highlighted Sun Pius is because he carried the team when the jitters were first settling in, where other people were maybe not finding the multi-frags, where D-Haw had a miss spray, where Nerds had a miss shot, miss burst. It was Sun Pius that actually got them into this, and the stadium nerves are real, and Sun Pius doesn't seem to have any, though. Everybody else had them in the beginning.
I do like to believe that this game was a little bit closer than the score shows, right? I mean, go back to the Madden 1v2 with the long-range MP9 kill, right? That was one of the crucial rounds. Then also the anti-eco, I guess, with a hero AK that MOUZ loses in the second half. It seemed like they were going to do to ENCE what ENCE did to them, right? JDC loses a fight against a pistol in BS. Like, a couple of these rounds, if they don't go ENCE's way, like if MOUZ is able to close them out, I feel like we have a much closer game.
That we do. And speaking of which, it's not over with yet, right? So we have Nuke coming up next, real short, real poppy here. What are we looking for in terms of key factors here that are going to keep these two teams separated?
Listen, we'd be remiss if we didn't mention Xerxen after this first map. Like, he's such a key influential player. He could have had so many different moments on Mirage where he would have been activated towards the mid portion of the map. On the T side, found a couple of opening kills, but it was timid and quiet. This just cannot happen on Nuke. Right, when you're looking at a team that has win conditions that are relatively clearly defined, Frozen, Xerxen, two players who make it rain or make it sunny on the T side, that Mirage was not enough from him, and we're looking for a reaction.
I think that it's possible that we're going to have to see that in that basically when he's playing on that A site with Dexter, it's been kind of flimsy at times. I haven't always liked that defense, and sometimes, and what I'm scared of for Xerxen, for the side of MOUZ, is that they just get blown out on this map too, because Snappy has such a deep playbook on this map and so many different variations of A site hits. Sometimes you're flanking through mini, sometimes it's just the flashes coming in, and I think that that's going to be, just throw him into the blender in a game where he hasn't really found it yet.
Just turn it on and find it. Yanko, does the landscape change going into map 2?
No, in a sense of that ENCE is still the favorite, right?
Yeah.
I agree with Maui that Mirage had to be their map, right, to have a chance in this series. Feels like ENCE a much better team on Nuke, and this is probably where it ends, Trace.
It very well could, which there sure is a lot of people still getting in here too, which is also pretty crazy considering how full it is. Let's go ahead and find out that DHL drop answer. I did promise you that at the very beginning. Newsflash, it was Team Liquid. You see that? Liquid, like right over there. It's crazy. Crazy idea. That's your DHL drop. That is the answer. That was the question. Let's go ahead and head on to the break so that we can find ourselves on the... Was it Nuke? My God.
Nuke. Second map.
A lot of Counter-Strike going on here in Dallas, Texas. The Untitled Extreme Masters will be right back after this.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
ENCE have just won on Mirage. Mouse Sports' map pick, and well, it's not looking good for them, but we're going to check them in the crowd and see how they're doing. I found myself some terrorists here. How are you guys doing?
Good, good.
Now, how's your CT side?
Not very good. When we have AKs, we're all right.
So 15-0 on the T side?
Yeah, 15-0 both sides on the T side.
Now, first map was not great for MOUZ. Do you think they can bounce back, or is this ENCE going 2-0?
Depends on their T side.
It's all about the T side in here. That's it. That's what we got. It's all about the T side. Let's see what happens to the rest of it. Guys, we ready for map 2? Yeah!
ENCE draw blood first in this grand final, and Snappy's found the pieces that might be the masterpiece puzzle to collect that trophy for the first time for ENCE up here on the stage. MOUZ need to bounce back. Somehow they need to find some form, and it's heading into the more difficult affairs, heading into Nuke.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough, but we saw them start to kind of rise up into the occasion towards the end of Mirage. It was just too little, too late, but if they can get started with that kind of energy, they can get started with that kind of performance, maybe they could steal away the second map. Maybe they could bring us to Ancient a deciding map. Regardless, we're about to find out. MOUZ starting on the CT side and starting on the attacking side of Nuke. Dallas, potentially the last map of Counter-Strike we have for you. Give it everything you've got. Grand Finals map 2.
And straight away, ENCE look towards outside. A tentative approach. No one spotted yet. The crosshairs of the T's. We'll gather outside of red, and the flash will force Torzy to go back behind Heaven, but he sees the numbers. And they're going to run on down. Diha at the front of the attack. Madden's being left upwards.
That could be a brutal lurk. Oh yeah, and it actually will be. Torzy goes down.
Oh, and now Diha's chance with the P250. A lot of bullets being sent in, but that's the chance, that's the opening now. But Frozen's here, Jobaretta is placed in play, and it's Frozen that freezes them in their stance. He goes back for a little bit more, and he's got JDC to help him. MOUZ do not break, they do bend, and there's still a chance for it all to break apart. With 55 seconds remaining, Madden is still here. Remember his initial lurk. Well, he's coming back down the ramp, and Frozen gets active, but what a shot from Nerds. JDC reads the wraparound and gets out of there. He doesn't take the kill, but he'll take that sign to run away, to get behind those double doors. And now a better position to peek on out, and JDC gets the first round on the board for MOUZ.
That's a massive performance from JDC. So critical to get started on the right foot if you're MOUZ, and that's a grinding affair. His kill to save Frozen's life is so important. Frozen was in a lot of trouble. Great rotation over. This is the nice double kill, but it's this next one from JDC that bails him out of a tough spot and lets JDC win the round. But as we know, ENCE isn't gonna give up. Even with the scattered economy, Mac 10 on Nerds, Tech 9s, and a P250 for Sunpius.
And Nerds is so quick about this. Speeding out through the door, but Exertion, we see him in this position a lot. He's very comfortable watching that vent drop, so they try and get through elsewhere, and they run right into Dexter. Exertion is overwhelmed. Madden's Tech 9 has a bit more in it, a bit more to give. And it's given everything it can. It's not going to be enough. MOUZ close in the second they convert.
Yeah, none of the early kills for ENCE, which means they couldn't stream into the bomb side, which allowed the rotations for MOUZ to shift over and get comfortable.
And because they're not getting the bomb plant down, because they are not getting into those competitive positions, no money here, so should be the flawless start for MOUZ. They need a good start. You know, you're coming into this map, you're mapped down after losing Mirage. You know you're going up against ENCE, who the desk have pointed out are very comfortable and should be a lot better than MOUZ on this affair. Well, if you're going to do it, if you're going to find your way into this final, it's got to be the hard way.
Ooh, snappy. Seemed like he read it, but didn't have the timing. Madden's going to fall prey to the aggressive stance from Torzy. And Diha's trapped on the roof, nowhere to go. Just Nerds remaining towards ramp room. And this is easy for MOUZ. They get to build up some money. They get to start feeling comfortable going into the third round, going into the first full buy round.
Nerds cleared out. JDC makes a quick meal of it. Not a single player will fall, but here comes the start of the game here on Nuke. The buy in for ENCE. The guns are out for both sides, and there's no messing around. We're not going to see any of these SMGs. We're going to see rifle on AWP action.
Yeah, Torzy with the op. And he himself individually was starting to look good on Mirage. Let's see if he can bring it in right out of the gate on Nuke. 5 AK-47s for ENCE. Diha heading towards outside. Gonna be joined with a smoke wall. Frozen challenging at the entrance to Mini.
And that wall will be built. Trying to spam down Frozen at the credit card, but it's declined. And they'll walk with him towards Secret. And Exertion, I'll let you in on this one. He's already there. He's ready and holding them off, tossing utility to delay and keep them in this fight versus Frozen. And he is having a field day, just damaging them up. So ENCE have to try and find the path elsewhere. And the path least traveled. Torgy doesn't connect a shot, so they have to rely on Frozen. And in these moments, he doesn't crack, and he does it again. Frozen has done so much already for MOUZ in this round. 3 collected, ENCE get nowhere. And surely this is the conversion on the round win.
Frozen's gonna get the glory with the triple kill, but Torgy just having presence distracted both Sunpius and Madden as they turn the corner to deal with him. Nice little bit of teamwork. Nert steps up to the plate next. Him and Snappy can't find any fights outside. Nobody's peeking back into this from MOUZ.
Torgy's scope leaves the position at the wrong time, so it actually gives Nerds this sanctuary to cross over towards Secret.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the bomb. So, I mean, they're not going to be able to get into that bomb site. Somehow Nerds has to create an opportunity. There's only 30 seconds left on the clock. 5 people to find. And MOUZ wisely just mostly turtled up into the bomb sites. Frozen's just left on an island outside, but they have to come find him if they want him, and this round's going to slip away. Save call coming in from ENCE. 2 AK-47s will move forward. But MOUZ now up to 4.
Well, a great start from JDC and Frozen. In particular, Frozen in this round. It works well with Exertion towards Secret. Exertion is actually walking into this AK. No gun in hand, so this actually should be a kill, no problem for Nerds.
What's he doing?
No, he's not ready at all for that. A much better start for MOUZ than overall Mirage. They're actually in the game here. You remember, ENCE just dominated them in that first half, didn't let them get into it at all. This is a different story.
Yeah, this is the MOUZ we got in the second half of that game once they woken up. Let's see how many they can build off, how many they can rattle together. Another buy for ENCE, they force up into it. Even less utility than you'd ever like. 1 smoke, 2 flashes, and it's all played early on. So expect this one to be a bit brawly in the early going, and Torgy's gonna land the first punch.
He's missed a few, but he nails that one. Look at the ground that Madden's got. He's through main, and he will be the main character in this round. A double kill up towards the rafters. Frozen comes in to deny that from happening. A 3 versus 3 established with so much time left, and JDC peers up Secret, and that is the most important kill he could have found because that's the bomb. And ENCE without that have no shot at winning the round. They've got to reconsider their options and the pathway back.
And once again, Frozen just makes the god play. Oh, I can't believe he's pushing this.
This is so good.
This is so bold, but it's going to be perfect if he makes it up the ladder. Diha, that's a nice headshot, but there's just such a timer on this due to the flank from Frozen. Although if he makes a noise, Nerds will be able to hear him and call that out.
Look at how slowly and silently
It's been
creeping up. But now he's made that noise, and they are looking for him up on the silo. Nerds has come up to get him from behind, and ENCE have turned this back. It is just JDC, and his last whereabouts were spotted towards Secret. He's trying to watch that bomb, but he's worried about Silo now. He's worried about a potential flank, but they're both coming in from the same side, right in front of him. And JDC, they know exactly where he is, and Diha will destroy him. A headshot locked in, and a great recovery to the round from ENCE.
That's a fantastic round for ENCE considering what they brought into it. Everything had to be done with minimal utility. That's all just heads up fight. The fact that Madden is able, that kill is sacrificed outside so that Madden can make this play, and that throws everything into chaos. Some beautiful shooting, some fine work from Diha and Nerds in the 2v2. And ENCE gets on the board.
Now Mac 10 for Snappy, and we touched on when he has that Mac 10, these are some of the best rounds that can come out of him when he can call around the speed. And those smokes go down towards outside. The wall created, but no one playing with him. JDC's gathering info from his more advanced spot towards ramp. He's not alone. He's got the AWP of Torgy. They're going to start making their way forward.
And nobody's really in here to like watch for this kind of a push. JDC and Torgy are going to have a really strong standing towards lobby. A really good bait setup as well. Torgy can just pick off one That sets JDC up very nicely. This looks like an upper execute, which means they can have a very fast flank in as well, but Torji and JDC give it up. Despite the advantages, they fall away from it.
Here comes the pop flash on out. Nerds goes for a peek. Towards the back of the site. Nothing's coming ENCE's way. They're not getting these openings they're hoping for, and there's not a whole lot of other options but to just go and send everything into the fight. Nerds on the side, a quick turn again. This guy's mechanics are incredible.
And no one from MOUZ able to get over despite the execute, despite the counter utility that delayed ENCE. Nobody else from MOUZ except for the initial defenders were here. Reinforcements way too late. JDC stuck in vents. Frozen has nobody with him. This round's done.
And what a find Nerds is. They've done it again. Snappy and Saw have found another gem. And it's another player from Israel that's come into the ranks of ENCE and impressed the world. There was questions, can he do it on the playoffs? He's passed out with flying colors. And at every moment, Nerds has shown what he is capable of pulling off.
Yeah, think back to the 1v3 clutch on Mirage as well. That helped ENCE close out the first map. Now a pair of entry kills here into the upper bomb site to get them their second round. He's been absolutely fantastic, and that's going to lead us to the first time out. MOUZ want to talk things over because they've got the last buy in their pocket before they run out of funds.
Cyclone used a lot of those timeouts in the first half of Mirage. This is his first one taken so far on Nuke. Getting on the mic loose, pretty calm over there still for MOUZ. That was a discussion from ENCE. They looked so comfortable in that first game. We're never getting a knife out here.
There's been a couple, I think throughout the weekend. We've seen, I think, two. That ain't bad, all things considered.
Pretty good odds.
Back to the game. Timeout comes to a close. MOUZ up by 2, but it's tenuous, it's shaky. On the verge of being broken on the CT side of Nuke.
Nerds behind the smoke. JDC's looking for legs. He's looking for any sign of life behind that smoke itself, and he hasn't seen that. Even means no spam has come in, and JDC might be under a lot of scrutiny because this attack is lining up. A congregation of ENCE players, and JDC's selection is this angle. First kill's good. Spots more as he drops on down. He's done very well there.
JDC's been fantastic to start this map. He delivers another good kill and gets away, and look at the way he's buying time. One rotation shifts down the vents. JDC wants a little bit more, misses the initial salvo. Doesn't want to peek any longer, but he does. He pops up as the flames come in.
And JDC finally runs out of ammo. That'll cost him his life. And why?
Oh, no.
Why has Senpai suddenly appeared? 0 kills until this point, and they brought it back. Nerds and Senpai, the two sharpest weapons, and it's suddenly only Dexter. The lone Aussie in the clutch of a 1 versus 2, and he's not gonna get it done. Senpai, he wasn't here on Nuke at any point, but he announces his arrival with an explosive 3K.
That rips the heart out of MOUZ. That takes all the money away. How did this turn so quick? Sunpius stepping into the flames. Torji never would have expected it. What a sequence to crack that open. Oh, MOUZ had all the advantages provided by JDC, and they all go to waste.
And that round cost them so much because the money, it's gone. MOUZ don't have the weapons to do battle with ENCE, and they feel freed up, emboldened by that fact. And so Diha has moved already behind those smokes outside. He's down secret.
Yeah, this should tie things up. Nice and easy unless ENCE runs into some kind of a stack, some kind of trouble. Let's see if anyone from MOUZ can step up. Initial tags with damage, but Snappy in that MAC-10. Look how much space and how much information he's provided. The follow-up players know exactly what they're headed into. And nice and easy, 4-4. ENCE march on. 4 rounds in a row for the ENCE attack.
And some of them haven't been easy. That previous round down on B, it looked surely to come up MOUZ thanks to JDC. But you're seeing the depth and skill on this ENCE team. When there's only 2 players alive, they're still able to turn it back in their favor. And the money is back from MOUZ. The AWP out for Torji. Exertion, we talked about him playing his first grand final up here. He's 0-7, yet to get a kill on that board so far. Here on Nuke, and it's speed again for ENCE. Nerds out towards Vent.
It's good standing. They can do a lot with this kind of position. How long does he want to stay here? Once again, there's the aggression towards Radio Room. There's the flashbang out. Exertion towards, but it's too late. It's too late. He knew it was coming, couldn't stop it. JDC once again called upon, but way too many players in way too many places.
But look at Frozen, he's undetected, and Torsi burns away Nerds, so it's suddenly a 2 versus 2, and doable again for MOUZ. Bomb planted. And some time now for MOUZ to consider options and whether or not it's even worth it.
No, it's not. There's no kit, there's no HP on Torsi. He does have one flashbang, but even if you set Frozen up to come up heaven, they're going to know where both players
They
are.
are going for it. It looks like Frozen's about to get up the ladder. Torsi had the flash at the ready. But Torsi's coming with him. They want to go into this battle together. 2-on-2 over the top, but it feels like they're just running to their death. And Snap right over the knee of Snappy. There's no way they were pulling that off.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit early in the game at 4-4 to kind of force that retake. You could have had an op, you could have had an M4 in this round to go up with some half buys on other opponents. You could have made something work in this next upcoming round. Now you don't have those weapons, so an ill-fated, in my opinion, decision to retake into the bomb site. ENCE have an advantage. Another timeout for MOUZ. And they won't have a lot of tools to work with.
They won't. They're starting to struggle. It's starting to slip away this good start that we mentioned, how it's so different to what they experienced in the first map. Well, it can quickly go awry, it can quickly go back in favor of ENCE, and that is what is happening. 5 rounds in a row, and no signs of that stopping.
No signs at all. MOUZ buying up what they can, armor and pistols, Frozen with an MP9. But ENCE fully kitted out, looking supreme. And an op now for Sunpius.
And a quick call again. Straight down the vent is Diha. He drops. And Frozen will do his best to stop anybody else from going down, but that is the bomb. That is the bomb caught by Dexter. There may be forces down on B, but the bomb is still at the top of the vent. And Diha has lost his life. This is a sinking feeling for ENCE. They look so good in these quicker rounds. There's still a chance to recover, but a mess lays in front of them. Sunpius cannot make it work, and Nerds is nowhere near the fight.
Oh, Snappy screwed up a little bit there. Third player in the bomb, he ran into the vents, didn't make it down, tagged up as well. What a gift provided. And MOUZ win a miraculous one with just pistols. Unless Nerds has a little bit more magic in him. Not at all. Exertion cleans him out, and this game stays as close as you'd like, tied up at 5.
That is such an important round for MOUZ to pick up. You're down on weak weapons, and they have the goal to go for. They want to get aggressive again, and this kill makes the difference. Snappy couldn't make it down the vent, and as the bomb carrier, you're the most important player to get down that vent. You've got to say, JDC once again, even when he's alone and he's got the weaker gun, he's still able to find impact.
That's the moment of frustration you're allowed as an in-game leader. A quick shake of your head between rounds because you gotta buckle up and get right back into it. Sunpius takes some of the pressure off your shoulders with an opening kill.
Look at the speed again. Run it back. This time towards outside. And that is what Sunpius was doing all of Mirage, opening up with this op, creating a gaping hole in this defense.
And then just the benefit, the freedom that the individuals have, that Snappy allows them to flex within, has given Nerds a massive position, 1 minute and 20 seconds, and he's already thinking about flanking up heaven. Here's the grenade.
And Nerds climbs the ladder from heaven. He'll look down to hell, and Frozen, his sixth sense kicks in. He looks up, and Nerds is punished. Exertion on the lower bomb site. What a quiet map has been from him, and that will continue. Silenced at the hand of Diha. And Snappy opens the decon door, trickles the smoke out. Madden stops him, or tries to at least, but Frozen, he's winning so many of these unfavorable fights, but the bomb will still be planted.
Frozen's reading this game so well. Madden made that exact play earlier on, and this time Frozen won't get caught off by it. No kit again on Dexter and Frozen.
Frozen wants this so much. 15 and 5. He'll descend down the vent, but he's so low on health. Just a bullet from Snappy would be enough. But they're getting on the defuse. Dexter is sticking it. Sunpius gets the kill, but you've got to get to the defuse. You've got to get to this. Dexter!
No.
He's just gonna hold it all the way! But Snappy, in the final moments, in the dying embers of the round, saves it for ENCE.
The full diffuse almost comes in. Oh, Dexter praying he would have had a kit. So close. And found eventually by Snappy. That was pure desperation, and once again, MOUZ is shuffled to the side. Can't win it.
Rounds in this grand final being decided by milliseconds. And that is how long it takes for ENCE to get into a bomb site. Here they come again. Nerds just barreling through, but they're getting butchered into the ground by the defense. JDC in the rafters, searched and found by Madden. Frozen, oh my goodness, Frozen! Uses every bullet he has and lays down the law. And Madden is up against Torzy. He's found 3 in this round already. What's 4 when you're Madden? Torzy cowering away. Had some big 1 versus 1s in that game versus Heroic. Not the prettiest rounds, but effective.
Both players playing without information at this point as well.
And Madden, he's got the read, he's gonna check him, he's gonna cross over, and Torzy has no idea. Madden makes it look easy. A 4K collected, and ENCE, they have another clutch.
That round felt like it should have been much stronger for ENCE. A good recovery from Frozen, that's absolutely perfect, but Snappy started to have a lot of fun calling in this game. All these upper pops, the drop down into vents, activating nerds through smoke. He's opened the playbook, and he's having a real good time with it. On the other side, it's MOUZ struggling to contain what's coming at them. So many different looks. And round 13.
It's quick again, of course it is. Seizing their chance behind these smokes. ENCE did lose to a couple of these upgraded pistols and SMGs a couple of rounds prior, but this time they've avoided that top site and they're going to get down secret.
A 7-1 run in that 1 round provided by 5.7s and deagles and pistols. It's been all ENCE.
And just think about how many of those rounds could have went MOUZ's way. Could have been a completely different story here. It could have extended their CT prowess. But ENCE have won the rounds in the moments that matter. They walk lower down to B. Snappy at the front. He'll get himself into the position of decon. He's got so many forces with him, so many of his soldiers. Frozen's got down on B.
I mean, this time at least MOUZ know what's coming. They have an idea, a plant inside the smoke. Frozen can't put a stop to it. Around the side of it, it's Snappy. JDC caught out in the open, nowhere to go. Oh, Snappy! The call is wonderful, the triple kill is even better.
And you can know that it's coming, but dealing with it is a completely different story.
Hell yeah!
This guy knows what's up. This is Snappy fighting for everything that he's dreamed of. You know, these are the rounds. The fact that he is doing it his own way, he's confident that he is the best in-game leader in Denmark, whether you agree with it or not. Snappy believes it, and he believes in the calling style. He believes in the way that he's got here at the peak of his powers at 32, with a team that has never found this much success. And now he's going to run on in. Again, a topside hit, pulsating through the defense, and they have no idea. Torzy doesn't hear it, and Snappy breaks their backs. They're in the site, and there's no chance. But suddenly there is, because JDC's pushed around the ramp, and he's quite quick about this. But Snappy is starting to read that. He knows that the only move they have up their sleeve is to try and get back from ramp quickly and work a play through Heaven and through the door. And Frozen begins that Heaven walkout. The distraction sets up JDC for the chance to catch Snappy unaware, and they've run it back. MOUZ recover it. They put an end to the streak, and although they get into the site, they butcher them into the ground. It's still the MOUZ recovery.
That felt so unlikely. You want to talk, we focus so much on Snappy. Look at MOUZ, Frozen 19 kills, JDC 18 kills. The next closest is 5. Those two are keeping MOUZ in this game as best they can. Everyone else is getting battered, and they repeatedly stand tall. No better than this clutch right here as JDC comes in.
It's just really incredible. It has been 2 players showing up in this final. 2 players on this map. It's JDC and Frozen. They're doing everything they can for MOUZ to make this competitive, to stand a chance.
Desperately trying to buy time for their teammates to wake the hell up.
They won't be able to do it alone forever. MOUZ need more. And the last round of this first half, the last round of MOUZ's defense, and Frozen in an unlikely position. Undetected, and Dihao will not consider it. That gives Frozen the easy free kill and all of the info that he needs to know that it isn't the outside play, to ready the troops inside of the top site, to know that that play is likely to either come towards the site or in through ramp. And Exertion doesn't want to sit back.
This is good counter utility, though. Good job delaying. ENCE, for so much of this half, have been able to get whatever they've wanted off of their calls. This time, MOUZ able to stall them out, take a 5-on-4, slow them in lobby. And they're just waiting for the squeak smoke to clear. Gonna be a very tough hit. Molotov to open up access to Hut.
How often has Exertion been the player at the tip of your tongue when you talk about MOUZ, when you talk about the exciting prospects? He's not here on Nuke. He isn't here, and neither are ENCE on the top side. They've got down the vent. Exertion will double his kills with that pick on Snappy, but they're down the vent already, and Sampais is waiting for them to come through. He cuts off that rotation. Nerf is ready for ramp, and it is complete collapse here for MOUZ. Complete and utter collapse at the end of this first half. Exertion gets a better gun. You mentioned waking up, Jason. This would be the round to do it.
He has a kid as well, so he's got time. Low HP on both players. It's a matter of finding them, and that's going to be the difficult part. Madden's got it. A quick swing out, and ENCE lay it on thick on the offensive side of Nuke, and they're marching towards the IEM Dallas trophy.
But the harder you chase it, I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it, so tell me. Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley test me. Test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley test me.
Finals going on. The next grand final for ESL Impact is about to start, and Vilga's with me. Already 4-time champion, now potentially 5 as well. You still get nervous at this, or you feel like you got it already?
To be honest, always a bit nervous before every game, but then as soon as we get into the game, we get all the confidence and we are there to destroy.
And you guys do destroy. You guys have been super confident, but what's it been like in front of this crowd? You enjoyed it?
Actually, finally we have some people cheering for us. In Katowice it was for Navi, before it was for Brazilian teams. Now I can hear and feel the energy and support, and it's actually really fun.
You've gained and earned their respect, but let's see. 5 championships means 1 for each player to hold the trophy. That sound good?
Sorry, once again?
5 championships, 5 trophies, 1 for each player on the team. Sound good?
Yeah, it sounds amazing. We're actually giving away the trophies after every tournament by pulling out the straw, you know?
I like it. So now soon everyone's going to have one.
Everything is fair, right?
There we go. I like it. Vilga, thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
A lot of MVP candidates played throughout this final. You can have your say over the DHL MVP. Use your channel points to decide who you think it's going to be. Could be Sampayas. Absolutely has had a great grand final here, especially on that first map. And that is what we'll be focusing in on as we return to play here on Nuke.
Yeah, if I had channel points, it'd be really hard to go away from Sampayas at this point. He's been an absolute monster. Look at the way he's turning these rounds around. Look at the precision and the headshots and the confidence with which he's playing. We just saw him on the T side. Well, now you put that AWP in his hands on defensive Nuke, and it might just be a completely different story. His little Bash brother, Nertz, the two skilled stars of ENCE are delivering a huge performance in these grand finals. Nertz has been excellent as well. Impactful, clutch for such a young player. This has been a beautiful time for him to shine.
Yeah, Nertz has been wonderful coming out of Endpoint into ENCE, and Diha, an unsung hero of ENCE quite often. He can deliver so much impact time and time again. We've seen that yesterday against FaZe, and this is how he kicked off the grand final. Nothing really seems to make him shake or crumble.
Yep, JDC over on MOUZ. He's been a consistent point of impact for the team, rising up through the academy ranks oh so long ago. Now looking really good, and he's put his mark on these grand finals as well, even though MOUZ still searching for a map victory to extend this. JDC certainly worthwhile of praise.
JDC kept him in that first half alongside this man, Frozen, who did so much to make MOUZ even competitive in the first half of Nuke. He's currently 20-9 as we head into that second half of Nuke. And this guy, the young veteran, the most experienced player on MOUZ, he's got to do a lot more. We return Dallas. We return into possibly the last half of Counter-Strike here at this competition. ENCE versus MOUZ, the grand final back underway. Second time around. It's ENCE here on the defense. Is it going to be enough for Snappy to win his trophy finally? We'll have to find out. Nertz heading in towards the site to watch door. That's his task. Flash sent out from Diha.
For MOUZ, this is all about forcing Ancient. Put together a good half here, bring it to a third map, try and get out of Nuke. You've had two players carry you to this performance, this scoreline. Reward them with a third map. Madden gets first contact, and he's stuck in vents. Like a rat, not a mouse, but there's JDC. Oh, add one more to it. Somehow still fighting.
It's the story of this game. But he's given them a chance, a window to try and jump through. And they'll take it down to B. They'll lock in the plant at a minimum, confirming at least a solid force buy option in the next round, but MOUZ have their eyes set on winning this round completely. They're collecting the first of the second half. And they're given a couple of chances, a couple of heads shown. But this is the play for Sampayas. If this goes wrong, then it's over. And it is, as Diha comes back in, the USP. Oh, nearly gets the triple. Does so much in the end. And he comes down the ramp that should have been all over, but suddenly an opening back from Diha, and MOUZ have to shut that. That could have been the trap.
That got a little wild at the end. I thought Diha was gonna line him up. This is gross. MOUZ would have been so crushed and demolished. However, in a positive light, that's the second pistol round. Both pistols on this map won by MOUZ. A huge benefit as they try and recover on Nuke. And against a very strong ENCE team, they'll use everything they've got. Up against pistols here. And the scout on Sampayas.
He's not going to see anything with the smokes. Allow MOUZ some safety, but the smokes fade as the bomb crosses over last. So very fortunate that Sampayas wasn't watching that cross at that time. That could have been a disaster for Dexter, and now Diha brings his demonic Deeg through the fight exertion, but the MAC-10 is having a field day. Eats the hearts of two of the ENCE defensive players. And Sampayas, nice connection with the scout. Can he get a bit more? That would have been the kill. But it hasn't come in, and now Sampayas backs away alone because none of his teammates stand, none of them do enough.
Yeah, they hear the footsteps as well. He's running off to try and save this scout. He's going to be boxed in, though, and he knows he's going to be challenged. It'll have to be a fighting escape. Two in front of him, and JDC lurking behind him outside. The odds of Sampayas making it out of this round with his life are none.
This lead for ENCE shrinks now to 1. And that should completely shrink as we now look at no money for ENCE, nothing in the bank.
Nothing in the bank, indeed. Live into round 18, MOUZ trying to build up momentum, streaking some rounds together early.
So important that Exertion starts to feel himself a bit more in this final. That first half, he didn't turn up, he didn't get anything done. These are the rounds that can start to rise up, but he gets absolutely domed by the P250.
Yeah, you would love to see him build a little bit of confidence in a round like this. Uh-oh. Oh no, this is not going well. Frozen finally has something to say about in this round, brings it back to a one-man disadvantage. But an opening 2 kills is going to put MOUZ on notice. However, JDC and Frozen still alive, 21 and 24 kills. If anyone's going to bring you back into it, it'll be those two. And you still have the advantage of weaponry. So it's about poise now for this young MOUZ team. And they're going to wait. They're going to wait for Frozen, making the play across the map.
Yeah, he's begun his climb a long time ago around heaven. With the distraction, the shots coming in, they're not even looking, and finally they turn. They turn to a bullet to the face. JDC also comes through, and it is those 2 players that you mentioned, Jason. When they're up, you can never really count them out. It may be scary at the start of the round. And some Pies and Snappy now come back into the fray. There's a weapon down on the ground there for Snappy. He'll pick up a Galil. JDC pushes in the lobby. Some Pies is holding for the aggression. It does come, but it is inevitable. JDC was to pick up that pick. And now Snappy down in the lobby. JDC has no issue in dispatching of them. And the tale of 2 players continues for MOUZ. It is JDC and Frozen for 49 kills combined. No one else is here for MOUZ. It is literally JDC and Frozen in this second map.
Yeah, it's mental to think that this scoreline is even tied up, considering if you look at the scoreboard. Yeah, I'm with you. Give us another one. We'll take it.
But how long can that last? How long can it only be 2 players?
Not much longer. This is, I mean, the fact that you've even gotten to round 19 and still being in this game with only 2 players showing up is impressive. Exertion, a chance to have impact. Knows he's got D-Hut tucked in. Knows D-Hut can go nowhere.
How does D-Hut get out? He tucks his tail between his legs and leaves away. And it's Senpais through the smoke with it first. That would have been a collateral. That shot would have brought down 2, but the second peak, Torji is ready, and Snappy's in here too. A little bit of tunnel vision as they push forward, and Snappy's dropped the bomb. A second chance to dish out damage, but it won't come in this time. D-Ha, he punishes them for not bringing him down at the start of the round, but Exertion's already here on B. He'll collect that bomb and he'll head down to B.
2 on 2, there's no kids picked up for Madden, and Frozen in the vents, lies in wait. D-Hut's already made his move, slid out early.
And he has been a little quieter than we've come to see before, but we talk about the impact he can get. The first kill is good, but Exertion, finally in this grand final, he's done something. He's delivered that moment here in the second half. And that could be the turning point.
Yeah, good early kill and holding on to the bomb plant after the fact. Could have been a tense situation. Nice positioning from D-Hut to make it a little bit difficult. Oh, good flick from Torji. He'd be another one to see pop off a little bit. MOUZ take a lead. JDC trying to hype the boys up after a big win.
And this is the first timeout for ENCE used.
Yeah, and this could end up being a little bit of a slip-up. There's a little trap lying in wait here for ENCE, where they're kind of in this weird economic hole trying to establish their money early, and MOUZ can really lean on that and punish it in the early stages to give themselves a nice start. And then if you're ENCE, it feels really weird that you're all of a sudden playing from behind.
ENCE has certainly looked like the better team unit. But sometimes individuals can break through in those moments, and MOUZ, they'll take what they can. As they reach double figures first. Senpais, oh my goodness, out of the sky. Dexter is destroyed. Exertion needs to make that space up, and he does. You can see he's much more honed in, but Madden, when he's got the MP9 in hand, he can get right in your face and give you a taste of lead, pure lead. And Snappy will play it secret. He's even got D-Ha, who had rotated down relatively early at the start of this round. Would favor Torsi with the weapon he's got here.
Strong defense in the upper bomb site as well, so Snappy can be patient also. They just smoke out Squeak Door. Nerds puts himself in position inside Hut, so ENCE with the man advantage, just waiting for the next response. More than happy to leave ramp room open to make sure they can secure the upper bomb site.
Managed to wrangle their forces back outside of A.
Oh, they're coming into the setup.
Coming right into the Deagle. You can feel it loading up for Diha. He knows they're coming through. Sound made on the drop. JDC alerted to that spot. Now Madden's AK. He was able to cleave this out of the hands of Exertion at the start of the round. Is that going to be this devastating factor? It certainly looks like it. Madden closes out. And ENCE with weak guns pulled through to tie it up again.
That is a calamity for MOUZ. They're going to be so frustrated. You can handle Dexter getting picked out of the sky, an incredible shot, but Madden with that recovery, with the AK-47 in his hands. Again, the supporting cast of ENCE is so good at finding impact. So good at stepping up when called upon.
Madden has been so great in this competition. In both the semi-finals and the grand finals, some of the most important rounds that come out his hands. Zempias, he was devastating when he got into the openings. And now Dexter wraps around the site. Nert's not ready for the speed that's come at him. Madden again, off the top of the hut. He makes up for the mistake to allow them out. And that has stifled this. That has taken the sting out of MOUZ's attack into it.
And there's no real way that anyone from MOUZ could have taken advantage of some of the kill on Nert's in the upper bomb site. The route that was being run, the space that was being created. No one from MOUZ could build upon it in any way. So Exertion and JDC damaged. Low on HP. This round slows down. They don't have a whole lot of utility to work with. And again, ENCE just patiently lies in wait.
This round matters so much for the recovery of the money for ENCE and Snappy. How much does he want this one? If they come to ramp, he's the player that will be tested.
Same with Zempias. He's in the swing position. He'll rotate over as soon as Snappy gets intel.
Snappy's got the intel. He doesn't get the kill, but he'll drop and he'll draw Zempias forward to help if he wants. But he hasn't called for that. Zempias hasn't gone to hotel. Exertion takes a look at the damage from the fire.
And it's so smart for Snappy not to fight. He knows he can just back away and get reinforcements. All he has to do is survive.
He's got those reinforcements out to Decon. Snappy peers at the left side. He just seen a pixel of his opponent running in. The Tech 9's effective, and JDC's AK follows in. 25 seconds left as they leap towards the bomb site at B. The fire will not spread to JDC just yet, with the bullets of Diha search and find. A decisive round in this grand final, and it is ENCE who come up trumps.
1 round lead now. And they've gotten out of that scary position of not having money, so things start to look strong for ENCE. Confidence is going to swing in their favor. And Diha once again beginning an early retake at this lower bomb site, realizing even though 2 players are alive, with 1 planting, he's got an easy 1v1 to find.
And even with that bomb plant, MOUZ are just looking at a couple of pistols coming in. They didn't have enough money to get that in full investment. So this is a chance now for ENCE to build, to get closer and closer to that finish line. Something that they've fought for so long. So many finals of big events they have been to, but they have never been able to get through. Forever the contender, never the victor. They haven't been able to taste that sweet, sweet nectar of victory.
Oh, Zempias waiting with the op. Smoke is going to take his vision away, but again, tracks a player out of the sky. Legged on Exertion. Smoke to stop him, a flashbang to stop him, and a shot whizzes by. But Zempias knows everything. Calling it out to his team, you already got a rotation from Nertz.
Nertz is going to swing as well. He's confident coming out of the vent against these pistols. He'll get 2.
Hold the phone though, that's an M4 recovered. Now they don't have utility to block off anything and actually make it into the bomb site, but an M4 could do the trick.
And Snappy makes his way down. Oh, the double doors are closed, so he can't wrap around the back. But he can get himself deep into this site, and he's got Diha out at the side of the ramp to help him.
It's just without nades, if you're MOUZ, there's no good options.
There's no way you can comfortably leave these doors,
it's
right?
It's on Frozen. He needs to just get a 1D. Doesn't even get a shot off, and now there's a crossfire, deep angles. Diha and Snappy make short work of MOUZ.
That round was expected to go ENCE's way. But we're getting to those moments, those breaking moments. If ENCE are able to pull through with another gun round here, the chances of MOUZ forcing a 3rd map, of them staying in this grand final, start to slip through their fingers. And it has been incredible from Frozen and JDC, but where's your AWPer? Where is Exertion on a consistent basis? Where is the Dexter that we've seen through the big moments that got them into this position to begin with? Smoked out of ramp, so the quicker call denied.
Diha standing behind it. Here's nothing. Snappy in ramp room. Nertz and Madden at the upper bomb site. Sunpius in support of everyone. Snappy once again going to be called upon.
We've seen him decide
they turn
to
the
draw,
corner.
but they've actually got past. They slipped his crosshair, and Snappy is not ready. A big kill from Dexter, and Sunpius equals the numbers. That kill is so important, and he wouldn't dare go through that smoke because Madden's down here on the lower site. They're gonna smoke out Decon. Torsi's play through the door is cancelled out, and ENCE, even though they conceded the plant, even though they've conceded the site, they still have the player advantage.
Yeah, but Exertion lurking outside adds one more into it. Nerds gets caught on the rotation, so now they realize there's one more player somewhere else on the map they've got to worry about. Madden finds another. Sunpius a quick shot. And oh baby, Exertion, it's all on you.
And Madden's already on that defuse. They're not even gonna allow him to get close. That is a round that pushes ENCE further forward. And MOUZ, the bomb plant, get a bit of extra cash, but that is the only victory you can take away from that round. ENCE are taking a step closer and closer until they begin the walk to the front. They stare at that shield every second they look up. And soon it could be theirs. Cyclone tries to keep the heads of his players in it. This is an unfortunate fight that doesn't go JDC's way. He's been so clean, so good in those moments, but not this time.
Not this time, indeed. Well, they've got to muster up what strength they have left. 3 rounds back. That trophy slipping out of their fingers. MOUZ line up again in round 24.
This will be a challenge for Dexter's calling. We've seen Snappy elect for the quicker plays, the relentless pushes and pressure breaking down upon the MOUZ defense. Dexter's turn, he's flown off all the way around the world. He's given up so much to be here. And a chance in a grand final, his best opportunity yet to see a title for MOUZ. They've got to do it the hard way if they're to pull it back. And Sunpius, we've seen Frozen take this in the first half, but you don't often see the AWPer go up in this spot, up to the tower. And he'll peer on down. He knows Exertion is there. He'll hit the shot. And Sunpius is supremely confident, and he'll get away with his life.
Yeah, that's a costly little piece of map control for MOUZ outside, and yet again, they want to go towards Snappy. They want to challenge towards ramp room, but Sunpius is here as well.
Look how quick he's got back to help out his captain.
Yeah, counter Molotov is going to slow things down and make MOUZ reconsider. Exertion can do nothing but lurk. He's been brought down to 24 HP. That's utility wasted over towards ramp room and over towards outside, all thanks to Sunpius. And there's not a lot of it left for MOUZ to use. Molotov towards the vent, smoke and mini, and see what you can get.
Snappy's already started to move forward. He's piecing this together and he wants to get ahead of the curve. Madden clears out that lurk. Exertion has no shot, and Snappy preoccupied in the fight. He doesn't win it, so Nertz has to. And he will pass that test. He will make sure MOUZ do not break through. He will make sure that ENCE are on 14 and that they are 2 rounds away from completing their dreams and getting a title. And we talk about what Frozen had to do. We talked about him having to be the rock for his team, and he's done that. He has delivered in those moments, but it clearly isn't enough, Jason. They haven't come together today, MOUZ.
No, this ENCE team just looks way too strong. 2 rounds away, their first trophy it would be since 2019.
The biggest trophy easily.
They failed on this stage last year against Cloud9 with the home crowd behind them. ENCE weren't able to overcome it, a stand-in as well. They've come back this year with a vengeance, with a new look, and Sunpius is thriving in it.
He is taken to the stage like he owns it. We've seen it in Cologne with Sunpius. That was his audition tape to get into this ENCE team. They wanted to bring him in. They've seen what he could do there, and they wanted some of that themselves. They wanted to see him do that for ENCE. And he's doing what he's been brought here to do. That first kill goes against JDC.
And this event, Sunpius is the second best player behind Device, who was eliminated earlier, but Sunpius certainly Can't imagine the MVP trophy going anywhere else. He's been absolutely magical for this team, and he's going to add more on top of it at the end.
Madden's turn to fight on exertion. He has been winning that duel. It feels like every time. 24 kills from the Montenegrin. And he will have pride standing there up on the stage today. And this is now 15. Championship point for ENCE. All they've got to do is close on that final one. MOUZ will go through the motions. They will attempt to break through this B defense. But it is Snappy who's down here. Headshot and a closer on the second. It's map point, it's championship point for ENCE in Dallas. And Snappy started his career all those years ago, a decade in global offensive. There was moments of doubt of whether or not this career was even for him. There was times where he would pursue a career in finance, a career where he didn't think he was going to make it as a CSGO player. He spent the majority of it in Denmark until he made the decision to go international. And now 10 years later, from that 22-year-old, he's at the peak of power.
Diha spamming the smoke, finds nothing. Exertion is going to cross over. One last gasp from MOUZ. First player's down. Diha wants that trophy, double kill.
And now stand with not much life left. ENCE have been dreaming of this moment to return to Dallas 1 year later, where they missed out on the trophy. Snappy's brought some new guns to town, and what have they done? They have delivered him that title. Sampayas and Nertz were not here last time. They've had an upgrade in firepower. And on their path here in Dallas, they have done it. Revenge on the tour. Dexter tries to prolong, but it's Nertz so sharp on that headshot, and the lone Australian has brought MOUZ so far, but this is the end of the road. ENCE come back in Dallas a year later, and they have done it. You look at Snappy, and you realize he's done so much, he's given so much, and one of the biggest dreams to pick up a title at this level, and it's been completed.
Adding to his resume to stand tall amongst the other great Danish in-game leaders. What a redemption arc for Snappy coming back a year later. Sampayas in Cologne last year, at the peak of his powers, chose to change teams, come into this ENCE jersey. He lifts his first trophy today. It's the first chapter of his story and building upon the legacy of Spanish Counter-Strike.
And you look at ENCE and you think about what they have been capable of in every moment, every time. Last year, he was so close. Last year, he didn't get it. Cloud9 so cruelly took that from his hands. And you look at MOUZ, a team that are going to be feeling heartbreak at this moment. This month has been so devastating for them.
An admirable run right at the end, an admirable run from MOUZ, showing some wonderful things, showing some incredible talent, an incredible rise that they've had over the past year, not able to complete it here in Dallas. But this one's all about ENCE and the way they've been able to retool and reconfigure. We said Sampayas. What about Nertz, brought in February into a team that wasn't clicking? He fixed all of it with jaw-dropping performances. Today he put together a full tournament run, part of a new generation of Israeli stars.
Last year he was so close. But Snappy this time walks to the front of the stage. He makes that walk that he's dreamed of. In Dallas this time, it's down to Banks to talk ahead of the trophy lift.
Dallas champions, ENCE, stand before you. Son Pius, you join this team, you take on the AWP role. You've had some ups and downs, players have changed around you. Did you think this moment was coming today?
Yeah, this moment had to come 100% at some point. So I just have one word to say. Vamos!
Diha, you've been with this core for a long time. Did you dream of this moment? Is it everything you've worked for? Is this what you wanted?
Yeah, I think since the day one, I was thinking about this trophy, so good that it came.
And Madden, you were here last time around. You were standing, but you still made it to the final. Now you've lifted the trophy. You love it?
Of course, it feels great. Beginning in the CSGO, my biggest dream was to win Tier 1 event, and it's just insane to win the last Tier 1 event for us, and just feels incredible.
What a way to go into that player break for sure. Now, Nerds, first time on the stage, first time. But is this the first of many?
Yeah, I hope so. It was my goals in ENCE, to win at least one big event in 2023. Feels amazing.
You did a great job, man. And Snappy. A big smile on your face, and I've been saying that to you the entire time throughout this event. Did it feel different this time around?
Yeah, we felt good from the start. Everyone was 100% into the game every time. It was amazing seeing everybody step up at different times, and I think this is one of, well, it's easy to say, but this was a tournament where we never lost to ourselves, and I'm really proud of everyone.
And in terms of that, you've had to work so hard, you've had to put other pieces into the team. Losing Spinks, people were unsure how you'd be able to bounce back. Are you proud of the boys and all the work they put in?
Yeah, I'm super proud. I'm super proud of all the boys over there. They were super good here on stage. I'm super proud of me and Neto also. I think we have done an amazing job picking up different pieces. Yes. And thanks to the entire Ula and all of the guys behind ENCE, Natu, Mika, Niklas, there's a lot of them out there, right? A lot of names. Sorry if I forgot anyone.
And any final words you want to say to all the fans out there and anyone who didn't believe in you?
No, I don't think I have any foul words. It's been a long time. I'm happy I got over this barrier now, winning a big trophy. I think the next will come a little bit easier now. But thanks to the crowd for showing up. They were amazing here, and I think that's it.
That's for sure. And Saw, the trophy's in your hands. How does that feel?
It feels amazing, to be honest. Obviously last year we came here to second place, but now we are able to, get the main thing, the trophy, and bring it home, so it feels amazing.
It feels amazing. You guys put up one amazing performance. Dallas, one last time, give it up for ENCE!
Diha and company come to Dallas. It's been 3 times, 3 very, very similar settings and finishings. But now this is a different story, is it not?
3rd time's indeed the charm, right? And I think the best thing about it is the fact how they got here and how they got it done in the final. And that was as a team, as a unit, with everyone doing their job, everyone executing their role on a high level. You know, it was rough for them at the major. They came here, they understood what they did wrong in Paris. They made the necessary adjustments, and they got into they got to the trophy without dropping a single game.
Yeah, both teams came into this series obviously wanting it the same amount, but it's just that ENCE were able to show in all the work that they've done, the work that has turned me into a fan of this iteration of the roster, the multitude of strategies, the way that they're able to play off of each other with teamwork, and the firepower upgrade that they found in Nerds. And also, man, on a stage, Son Pius, he is blinding fast. He's blistering quick.
I mean, they quite are actually rocking and rolling, Yanko.
Yeah, I mean, mean, talk about blueprint for success, Tracer. I got a blueprint for you right here.
Yeah.
Right here on the stage.
You absolutely nailed that one. I love that.
On the stage, and yes, absolutely. Sampaio's a big game player, a stage player. It feels like you can see with the moves he's taking early on, he's fearless, he understands, where the potential openings are. You just go for it. It's not gonna, you're not gonna hit every shot. It's not gonna work every single time, but that's the way you have to play if you want to lift that trophy at the end of the day.
And I want to give a big shout out also to Saw and what he was able to accomplish with this roster. They look incredibly well drilled. Like the support staff behind ENCE, the mental resilience there too. The fact that when a round didn't go their way, they weren't slumping, they weren't upset. The most you would see from Snappy is a little just shirk, and that's about it. He's on to the next round. He's coming up with a new idea. The plans were there, and I got it. So Snappy, of course, but Saw too. Them in tandem, they were the brain trust of this organization, and I really think that they did such a fantastic job.
Certainly as a leader figure within a team, everybody needs that, or they want that. They want that guy that's always looking forward, that guy that's always looking forward to the next echelon, or how do we push this to envelope?
I can see that he has authority and he has the respect and he commands authority from his players, right? Like they know what he brings to the table, how good of a team they've become ever since he's been the coach, and I think that's incredibly important. And obviously him and Snappy have a really good working relationship, and that's what you get ENCE as one of those teams who doesn't give you too many gifts in a game, right? Like you have to take rounds away from them, you have to be able to beat them because they're not going to lose to themselves.
Yeah, they're not. Speaking of which, we're still not even on to that echelon of what's happened here. We're talking about winners currently. We're talking about MVPs. And moreover, we're talking about DHL MVPs brought to you by DHL and the ESL Pro Tour. So, any guesses? Or should I just let the cat right out of the bag? I guess it's going to be Sampaio. James Banks, tell us what we need to hear.
That's right. Sampaio is your DHL MVP with a 1.27 rating throughout this tournament. You were fearless in so many moments. Moments against FaZe, you were pushing on Ancient and taking risks. Feel good to be the MVP of the tournament and take your team over the line in that style?
It feels really good to win the tournament. For sure, it's my first MVP in my life, so I'm really happy. I'm really proud about it.
And in terms of that, first of many?
Let's see. I hope so.
And anything you want to say to all the fans out there?
Yeah, first of all, thank you for all the fans coming. It was an amazing run here at Dallas. And second of all, this is for, in Spanish, it's going to be, muchas gracias a toda la escena de España, a mi familia, a mis padres y a mis hermanos. Muchas gracias.
There we go. Well, let's wait for it. Guys, your DHL MVP, Sampaio!
That's right, DHL MVP, and rightfully so, putting up a powerful performance in Dallas, and obviously we're going to get the chance to catch up with him here on the desk here shortly, so he's got to make his way over, and hell, we can even just see it from here, we can watch it right there. For Sampaio, this is a good event. This is going to be one that's going to be remembered for a long time with his name associated to it.
It's a great event, winning the MVP is just the cherry on top of winning, a tier 1 event with his team, and, he has to be applauded for improving his game and finding more impact on the T side. I think from the get-go when he joined the team, CT side was undisputable. He was bringing in a lot, but now he's found a way to be impactful on both sides of the game, and I think that's one of the main reasons why ENCE was so successful in this tournament.
Yep, we saw that MOUZ. They flew too close to the sun, Pius, and they were burned for it.
That was pretty good. Congratulations, man. Why don't you go plop that thing up here? What do you think? Oh, and also we got to get you a headset too. That'd probably help infinitely.
Congrats, man.
There you go.
Hello. Congratulations, homie.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sampaio, you came to Dallas. You guys came here. You make it all the way to the finals. Finally, ENCE lifts the trophy. Tell me, for you to come here and do that within ENCE, but for yourself, did you expect that? Do you feel excellent right now? Just tell me, what do you feel in terms of raw emotion?
Well, I feel so happy. I cannot describe with one word how I feel right now. I'm just really happy. I'm really proud of my team. I think we just need to keep working. This is just the start.
I think when you go back, last year in Cologne, you had a great round in Movie Star Riders. We're seeing, it seems they have figured it out. All of a sudden, you're moving over to an international team, right? You're going to ENCE, and people were a little bit surprised. You took a risk, like you took a gamble, basically. You gambled on yourself, and I think it's safe to say now that it has paid off. How was that journey like for you?
It was really hard because it's really hard to change from national language to international or adapt to, like it's really different also the style of CS. So I had tough times, but right now I'm really happy and I just want to enjoy the moment.
And you've obviously, accomplished this. You've done such a great job with your own individual ability, but it wasn't without the help of some of the people around you. I want to talk about Saw and what he's providing you, because he's been such a stable figure on this ENCE roster for a while. What does Saw mean to you and ENCE?
Well, for me, so he has taught me actually a few things that I think are really important right now for me, because I was a national upper team, really passive and stuff like this. But right now I see the different a bit different. I mean, I see the game a bit different because of him. He gave me a different point of view of the game and how can I approach my AVP.
Yeah, and I guess you did come up here just the other day and you tell us how important it is to be regimented, sleep, eating right, doing the right things. You still buying into that? You can tell everybody that? Because I believe it, and I can see the differences within the team camp.
Yeah, we are changing actually our schedule of sleep, and most of the time it's like also about food. You need to eat good and properly, mostly before the games, so you have energy for entire best of 5 if needed.
So tell me, like now that you've had that, you were on a strict regiment, it worked, you guys won the tournament. What is the meal now? What's the dinner gonna be like? No more salads, no more like light meals.
I mean, it's not that strict. I would say it's just the game days, right?
Yeah.
And you do it properly. That's it.
And Pius, one more question from me, which is, what did you think of this Dallas crowd? There's so many people still here just watching you right now.
Yeah, I mean, they are amazing. I love you so much, I swear. It was really good to be here and just watch all of you just cheering for us and just thank you.
Except that phase game, there was some fans all over. Let's be realistic for a second. So, Pius, I know you said you're a bit up there. The floor is yours if you want. You are the DHL MVP. So, anything else you thought about saying? If not, we got to get you out of here. You guys got things to do. You got to celebrate.
Yeah, I have to celebrate.
Somebody's got to call Natu up. Be like, hey, man, we did something over here. Check this out.
See you.
Thank you very much.
One last round of applause for Pius.
Got it. Yes, sir. Pius grabs that trophy, and we continue down the path that is kind of wrapping up things here in Dallas. In doing so, we're going to bring Maniac back into the picture while he grabs his headset. And bingo. Maniac, what do you got?
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
Knee howdy, y'all.
Oh, man. What a game. I mean, you guys have covered it pretty well. It was nice to hear from Pius as well, the hero of many different heroes on that roster, but of course our DHL MVP. Nothing but highlights.
No, nothing but highlight moments here.
And just brilliant stuff. I mean, we're seeing some highlights from Frozen, some of the other people that were chiming in this game. And for MOUZ, I mean, it's a tough loss. It's a tough loss because in some ways, when you came into this tournament, there probably wasn't even that much belief. But then you get this close, you taste that grand final stage, and then you come up short. And it's not without some heroic performances and attempts from people like JDC and Frozen. That map number 2 from them, Jesus, man. I think ENCE were starting to get worried when they saw how those two were heating up in the server.
And JDC was quite an unsuspecting hero as well. I mean, who would have thought that he would be the actual warrior going into this grand final? He really tried his absolute damnedest with MOUZ. Now, we know the situation. We know how it's unclear about the future in the MOUZ camp. A part of me is a little bit annoyed that they had to wait until that point so that we could see this MOUZ that we obviously didn't see in Paris. Great redemption here, but you know what? Maybe there's some lessons in here. Maybe some conclusions they can draw moving into the summer break for the boys over the MOUZ camp.
Yeah, here's a lesson. Someone's going to learn today that it's ENCE going into Cologne. That's the Intel Extreme Masters. So that's also a very, very big component as to what's evolved here, what's happened on the ground in Dallas, Janko.
Yeah, that's an important one because both of these teams, considering their performance at the major, right, didn't get a lot of points there. So it really means a lot. I think even for ENCE, it would have been up in the air a little bit, whether they could have enough points. So yeah, with this one, they absolutely guaranteed themselves a spot. And with the way they're playing, they're going to be one of the contenders for Cologne too.
And it's been a great turnaround because they didn't even make it through the play-in at IEM Katowice. So, I mean, securing that slot already into the main portion of Cologne, that's got to feel great for ENCE because I know Snappy, he always wants to just go deep. He wants to give his team as many chances as he can.
Highlights of the calendar, of course, always Cologne is a rendezvous, is a place that you have to miss, or you have to be rather don't want to miss. I like what I heard from Snappy and Senpais as well. Let this event be a building block. Let this event be a stepping stone, right? We all know some things kind of clicked, some stars did align in that crazy series against FaZe, moving over to the grand final, but I'm sure there's something in there that they can reproduce to an extent. Would it be the mindset that they had, the resiliency, the composure they showed during that semi-final as well, and then being able to handle the nerves going into this grand final? These are feats that they need to keep in mind if they want to remain a contender.
And here's a big thing. Now, they've secured a trophy here. They join a list of teams that find themselves with notches towards an Intel Grand Slam. You know, you think about that alone. That's a massive feat. Some put that on tier and par with a major, which is a pretty crazy sounding idea, but is it really? You know, we're talking about winning 4 in a row.
Yeah, but I think for that one, we'll have to wait and see. You know, time will tell whether this is maybe, you know, we're having a similar conversation that we had here last year. You know, when Cloud9 lifted the trophy, and we're talking about, is this the tournament? Is this the win that's going to propel Cloud9 into contender status? And now we're going to see them, you know, become more consistent and maybe a little bit more dominant. So it's the same thing for ENCE, right? Is this performance going to be a one-off, or are they going to be in a similar position at future tournaments? If that's the case, if they can replicate the same level of play, and if the individuals can replicate the same level of play, then absolutely they can be one of the contenders to make it happen.
And you know, in the words of Sampayas, mucho dinero. That's what it came down to. I mean, it's true. Let's take a look at it. I mean, when it comes down to it, teams come here, they compete for prize money, and we have a breakdown of that. And the way that this works is obviously the #1 team takes the most money. Isn't that right,
Let's
Yanko?
see it.
That makes sense.
It is.
Show us the money.
Show me the money. Show me the money.
It's not ready yet.
Not yet.
Okay. Don't worry. Production got love today, so I guess we could
whole lot of love for them.
Yeah. Nonetheless, it goes without saying, the prize money is one thing, but to have continuity, string together events, that is bar none what you look for out of this.
That's what's tough about seeing this run replicated in some ways for ENCE. Obviously, they came into this tournament with incredibly strong form. I actually think that the structure, the tactics that they use are something that can be replicated. They're going to have to build off of that. They're going to have to come up with new strategies, because teams are obviously going to be dissecting this ENCE demo on Nuke, seeing all those strategies. And yeah, there we go. 100,000 for ENCE. MOUZ with 42K. They got to be pretty happy about that too.
Look how much money is wasted from 8th to 16th place. No, but really, it's like 4K here, 5K here. Just give teams money when they qualify. But you know, if you don't win any games, you don't get paid.
What's the math on there? Somebody, you know, do some quick check. But I understand what you're saying. You know, at the end
make
of the day,
it more top heavy, man. Let's reward the winners more.
Yeah, it's not a crazy idea.
You got the belt today.
Well, you just want the rich
to get richer. What did I get? Nothing, because I lost. I suck.
Look, man, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah,
that's a crazy concept.
I beat you to it.
Thank you so much.
Just like Eminem.
Yeah, it's very true. So, we do have an exit interview from the other side of the aisle. It is by the U.S. Air Force. What? Yes, U.S. Air Force, aim high. Exactly as I didn't say, but I am saying now to you. Player of the match? Yes. Player of the match, Sunpius. Opening duels, 11-2. Multi-kills. Not surprising there, is it?
I can trace.
Big green, running around, and I'm looking for my stomachs on the ground.
Well, I mean...
What a test pass with flying color for Sunpius as well. We talked about it. We have some of these highlights here. We had a couple of questions about the form he'd show on that stage, and I don't believe there is any questions left. The answers have been found.
I've used almost all my lines already. Heliocentric defense. MOUZ flew too close to the Sunpius. Last one I got in the book is just some good solar energy, you know, some clean Sunpius solar energy. There we go.
There we go.
That's it. That's all. We've said his name a million times already.
We'll have to see if it's renewable or not, right?
But yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yanko, I think it goes, you know, without saying, the sun is quite actually a deadly laser in Dallas.
The sun is a deadly laser, and especially in Dallas, it took out all the competition, and that's why you need to wear your sunscreen, Trace, and the way he's playing SPF 50s on cards.
Yeah.
MOUZ got sunburnt.
We're training that one. We're really making the best out of it. We're milking that.
Look, we're doing a great job.
And also he said, "Sun, pay us. Pay us because we won."
Yeah, you're not
Let's try to use the other part of his name too. Hey, show that some love.
Why don't we do that thing I said we were going to do a minute ago, but we didn't do? That's what I think we do in this moment. Let's go hear from the other side of the aisle.
Frozen's joining me from MOUZ Sports as they try to fight back in this grand final, but the fight wasn't there, mate. And sadly, I got to start by looking at the Mirage pick. Was this something where you guys had this extra confidence in? Was there some belief in it? And why did it start off so slow for you guys?
Yeah, I think Mirage is always a kind of good map for us. Just, you know, starting T-side, coming to a grand final with experienced team. I think we just didn't show with such a balls as we did the other days. And yeah, you know, they were just shooting very hard. They didn't let us do anything pretty much. I mean, it was like, what, 8-1 at one point, 9-1, I think. And yeah, I think we just couldn't break their defense, honestly. Even the rounds that we won, like they really made it hard for us to even get them, you know. So yeah, I think they played very well, Mirage.
And in terms of looking at Nuke, it was close, right? And we go into that second half. There was a round where they had the saved AK from Madden, the Deagles brought up alongside it. You guys fell at that point. Did that feel like kind of like a start of the crushing blow?
I actually don't remember the round, but just in general, I think there was a lot of rounds where we know exactly what they're gonna do, and yeah, I mean, we just couldn't hold them down, honestly, you know. And yeah, that's frustrating in a way, you know, when you know basically what's gonna happen, but you still lose, you cannot shoot them. So yeah, I mean, we're ready, but yeah, they were playing very well, though.
And individually, yourself and JDC across this grand final were popping off, but on Nuke, you were the only ones. Were you starting to maybe feel the pressure get to some of the other players?
I'm not really sure. I know like they had rough time on A, and like even just playing ENCE from practices, we know like it's an A fiesta, you know, all the time. So like we were ready for it. We know they just like to hit A side with 6,000 different variations. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think it just wasn't really, maybe in some sense wasn't our day, but at the same time, yeah, I think we just couldn't hold them. I think that was just it.
Sometimes it does be like that, but for you guys, looking at past events, right, we look at Rio, and then we look at what you've been able to kind of not do what you wanted to do at the major. Is this at least a positive sign going forward for what you can do when you come back from the player break?
Maybe a little bit, you know, maybe a little like a light in the end of the tunnel. But I mean, the whole year we basically didn't really play good, let's be honest. And this is just something that can make us feel a little bit better coming to the break. But yeah, still not really satisfied with the year.
But you yourself, you've been super consistent. You have been dominating on your individual level. Is this going to be potential changes coming out from MOUZ? Do you know yet?
No comments on that. We always you know, try to improve from tournament to tournament. So we'll see how it goes.
All right, we'll wait and see. I'll try. Thank you very much, Frozen. See you soon, mate.
Spicy stuff right there. But that's what happens after tournaments sometimes. Like, there are changes, and who knows? He just said he's not going to comment on it. I'm not going to speculate on it. Maui, you want to try?
Yeah, I'll speculate. I think they're probably going to change a couple people. They still got Shuhei on loan right now to Gamer Legion. Mm-hmm. That's a possibility. There's a couple offers that have hit the market lately that are in the free agency.
Yes.
And there's a transfer window coming
that they
up.
could get that would upgrade their roster, probably. But I think I like what he said, that also they didn't really play with the same balls that were in the other days, which kind of sucks because, you know, you beat Heroic, now you're going about against ENCE, right? Why wouldn't you approach it sort of the same way? And unfortunately, on the side of ENCE, you had everyone sort of pulling their weight and doing their job. And, you know, on MOUZ, a couple of people went missing. I would have liked to have seen a better game from Exertion just because I do think he's a really good player and can become a great player. But, you know, maybe this is one of those games where this is the one that sort of fuels him in the future, so it doesn't happen in the same way.
Some of his spots were just difficult. Like the way, I mean, playing A against ENCE on Nuke is probably one of the hardest tasks. I mean, and that's kind of like, yes, he can maybe have done a little bit more to try to get himself integrated or involved, but at the end of the day, I mean, there aren't too many people that are playing that side of the map that can counter a perfect exec, which Snappy seems to have 7 of.
I would always like to see more. I agree with you guys. I also think that, and it was brought at the cast by Jason, this idea that if it's the last run and you're having a little bit of fun and you're playing more loose, it's going to help you along the way to kind of unshackle from the pressure. But once you get to the final, you kind of are in the final. There's no way to avoid the fact that you could be lifting a trophy, and I think it got to them just a little bit. That car, you know, free-flowing, having fun, last hurrah, let's go. We could see it was expired just a little bit, and they showed a couple of cases of nerves, and Xerxen, unfortunately, was one of the ones to fall victim through. We had high expectations. They haven't been met here in the grand final.
Expectations in group stages, probably never much higher in that moment. Like, you need to succeed, you need to excel in those moments, and you need to push for the playoffs. And what that takes sometimes are a few individual moments of heroics, of brilliance, some flashes. Hell, even a little bit of utility. Who knows? Whatever it takes to get the job done. We're talking about the 1xBet clutches of the group stage. Plenty of candidates, surely.
Demonstrates that. Good one back. And yeah, it's great from Heroic. Just Frozen now. He's hitting every shot he takes. 3 out of that P250. It's threatening. They need to be able to have the trade. Frozen deletes them. Frozen
in the ladder and spotted out. Is as well after that frag on the surge. Lovely conversion. A big frag to post. Yallo with a scout, but a headshot to the sea! Hit the top! That is stunning!
Goes in. Nico peeks out, and suddenly he finds magic. A double kill, and now he needs just one more. Viku brought down.
Shot comes through. A chance for Lias to spray them all down.
Oh my dear, look at how low they are. This is disastrous skills. Now looking for the quad, and he'll find the backside. Wow. That might be a clutch.
You ever had Moses run up on you? Because it's not a very, yeah, it's a pretty scary sight. Hey, what's going on, man? Let's get this off you. Don't know how we're going to hear you or you're going to hear us, but yes, you fit right in.
Kiss.
Yeah, I got a better idea. Anyway, different time, different show. That was your 1xBet clutches of the group stage. Nonetheless, yeah, so a lot of brilliance. It takes a lot of individual flashy plays, and we just had that right there, Maury.
Yeah, obviously there was some pretty interesting ones. Elige rolling it back to get that 1v4 right there. But I think that if I'm trying to even think of some of the sicker clutches that were here, it was a lot of just what was happening FaZe, ENCE, Ancient.
Oh, yeah,
that day yesterday, I don't know, there was like 15 clutches, 17 2v2s, 2v4s. Like, the thing is that when it came down to who was most clutch at this tournament, it was ENCE. Like, the amount of time, like Sun Pius's 1v2 on Ancient also just seared into my memory right now. And yeah, that's obviously why he delivered us an MVP of performance.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And you look at the, the piece we just watched right there with the 1xBet clutches of the group stage. The viewer votes on these things. So we are just kind of tallying those up on our calculator back there. Those should be ready just momentarily. Overall,
on the abacus?
I don't know. I think it's maybe a little bit more Stone Age at this point. I'm not entirely sure. When did the abacus...
Oh, that's pretty old, dude.
You might want to be one of the smartest guys here.
Might be like 1500 BC.
I think,
maybe
BC. Kassad was around. We should ask him.
It's like...
It's what he used in school. It's wild scenes. Yeah, we're still just waiting to find out there, but there's plenty of Counter-Strike to look forward to. We came in here to Dallas, and we started to talk about the idea that Counter-Strike Global Offensive, as we know it, is shifting. The news is there. The game is out there to play. I'm talking about CS2, and things do start to change.
Who's going to topple the reigning CS2 World Champions?
Ain't going to be
Team
this
USA.
Team USA only beats Team USA. I think that's how the NFL works, right?
That's how we prevail. That's how we prefaced it in the Showmatch.
ESL Challenger Katowice 2023 coming up. You look at IEM Cologne as well. That is a humongous one right there. Perhaps you're just watching us for the first time. You're wondering, well, when can I catch something of significance, and this is a great thing to do. I'm telling you right there, IEM Cologne 2023 will be the one. It's later in July this time too. Then we move a little bit further. We go right back in ESL Pro League, 30th of August, and we round it all out with a mystery IEM Fall 2023. And I guess you guys are just going to have to take your Twitter fingers using the hashtag IEM to let us know where you think that's going to be.
When's CS2 coming out?
I didn't know. I actually DM'd Valve going into the show match. I'm like, I really don't want to watch Dust 2 again. Like, please.
Give us another map.
Anything will do. And I was told we could play any other map as long as I made it. And that was about where I gave up on that.
You didn't make us a map, Trace?
No, it would have ended up like that Summit one where it was just like one hallway right down the middle. Just, yeah. So anyway, there's a time and a place. Nonetheless, we do have the conclusion of the 1xBet clutch. And let's go ahead and take a look at that as well. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere. Let's take a look at the 1xBet clutch and find out who it was from the group stage.
Ooh. Yeah, this is that's Frozen one.
Beautiful.
Probably
the pistol round. The beat
that was nice. That was clean.
Oh yeah, this is the you got like a 4K here or something.
Yeah,
no, ace. 1v4 ace.
1v4 ace. Okay, that's what it was.
Beautiful P250 work.
Oh yeah. This is right after I said, Heroic might have the better team, but Frozen's the best player in the server. And
he heard
it's wild how many. It's wild for how many teams that play Heroic. You can say that.
The best player is on the other team.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
right.
Okay.
That Heroic is the better team, but the best players on
the other side,
on the opposing team.
Guys, I was just looking at the time.
Is it time?
I think
is it happy hour?
It is actually getting remarkably close to happy hour.
It's happy hour.
While we got the opportunity, I want to say thanks again to Dallas. Say thanks again to you guys, people behind the camera, people in front of the camera, people watching from back home. Most importantly, there's something very awesome about being back in NA with events, and I really, really look forward to the next one. So, without any further ado, Dallas, I love you. Good night, goodbye, we'll see you next time.
time!
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. ENCE is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ENCE.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win. GG!
And it's all done. And Trollocs win it. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's MOUZ!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Oh, yeah! He didn't read the safety instructions. And it's gone down to history.
Enough of the bullshit! Can play on a clean, stable connection. Flim's Fitifer. Just like they do in... fuck me. Subtick servers available worldwide. For fuck's sake. I know. It's all written out for me, and I wrote it myself. So here we go. And yes, that is worldwide. Believe me, I hope it didn't pick up the word fuck, but in case it did, fuck!
Dude, what crowd?
Fuck that guy!
Your education is so bad. You actually don't... You are part of the universe, you get that?
Fuck that guy!
Who are these guys? Like, they're not even playing any games. Like, I don't know what they're doing with their lives. Like, JDM became a shaman or some shit. Like, this is ridiculous.
Fuck that guy!
At a time, I don't know what.
Det er blot kommet tilbage. Det er mental styrke. Det er drengene. De spiller god serie.
We've been here since the second overtime.
Now they as well.
Hey, Twist.
Beat and
go, cows. This fine steed is for us.
EBS, can you hear me? Ooh, that car's nice. It's warm outside, it's 23 degrees, and it's only 9 a.m. We're filming with EBS outside, and we're making sure it's all fine. Don't worry, we're only testing. Doesn't matter. It's just a test, doesn't matter, it's cool. He was like, oh, the noise. Nope.
All good.
Yay! I tried to hold. Oh God, that is not easy. Much love, man. Thank you, thank you.
Look in my eyes, you seeing victory. We ain't taking L's, death to our enemies. You see the drip on me, you cannot get with me. You cannot stop me, sit back and watch me. Straight to the top. When we drop, you better join us. Boy, we hot, money in the bank, yo, we ain't playing. You should've listened when we said we staying. We ain't going nowhere, we ain't got no fear. Sit back and take notes, cause homie, we get hit. Let's get ready for the rumble. All y'all welcome to the jungle. Hold up, y'all really trying to come at me? Bring it on. Enemies all around, ready for war now. Standing on this ground, and we will not give up the crown. Fighting till the end, we stay until we win. Y'all better bring it on, cause this is our battle song. Into the jungle, into the jungle, bring it on. What in the world, huh? You all of my nerves, huh? You never return, huh? When you enter in the jungle. Look in your eyes, I'm seeing trouble. You are the champ, but I'm taking that buckle. You a Goliath, but I got the sling. I'm taking your head when I enter the ring. No matter what opposition that you bring, I will be standing cause I am the king. I am the lion, this is my jungle. Like a gorilla, ready to rumble.